Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're going to just jump right into guest introductions, and I'll come back to some of the quick announcements. So, guest, go ahead and introduce yourself. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Selena. I'm 21 years old, and in my free time, I'm an influencer. You can find me at Selena the Yapper. And I am also from DC, and I go to school at Georgetown University. I'm in my senior year.
What are you studying there?
I'm studying foreign policy.
Foreign policy, okay. And you said your senior year?
Yes.
What do you want to do after you graduate?
What do I want to do? I mean, I need to take a year, study for the LSAT, and hopefully go to law school.
Okay.
And in the meantime, I do TikTok.
Gotcha. What kind of law do you want to practice?
I would like to be a defense attorney.
Criminal defense?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And yapper. What is, for those that don't know, what's a yapper?
So a yapper is someone that talks a lot.
Okay.
And
all right.
I would say on TikTok, I talk a lot. I talk about everything, pop culture, politics, dating, whatever I feel like talking about.
All right, rock and roll. I'm sure we'll get into some of that during the show. What about you?
Hi, my name is Celine. I'm 21, and right now I'm located in LA. I currently am in school for cosmetology. I have not attended formal university yet, but I have plans to obviously go into cosmetology, do hair, makeup, nails, along with other freelance modeling, and I make clothes, etc. Just stuff along that line.
All right. And you said you're from LA?
Yes.
Gotcha. And any school? You said no school? Right?
I have not attended university yet.
Gotcha. Are you planning to later, or?
I think it kind of depends on what path I'm going to take. When it comes to fashion and cosmetology, I feel like if you have a good eye, you don't necessarily need the credentials to back it up, as long as you can prove what you're talking about, what
Sure.
your vision is. And I think I'm pretty good at that. So if necessary, then yes, I will go to school. But if not, if I don't need to, then no, just going to stick to cosmetology.
Got it. What about you?
I'm Grace. I go to UCSB. I'm studying zoology. I'm from Venice Beach, California. And I also work at the UCSB Rec Cen as an intramural soccer referee. So.
All right. Do you play soccer?
I do. I've played my entire life.
Gotcha. Age?
I'm 19.
And what do you zoology, right? Mm-hmm. What do you want to do with that?
I want to do animal conservation and try to help endangered species not be endangered anymore.
Gotcha. Sophomore?
Yeah, I'm a sophomore.
Okay. What about you?
Hello, I'm Natalie. My artist name is Morena La Chingona. I'm 27. I'm from San Diego. I went to SDSU. And yeah, I'm in the music industry. I'm a music artist. I'm also in the cannabis industry.
All right. What did you study at SDSU?
Hospitality.
Hospitality. Mm-hmm. Have you worked in hospitality at all? Or?
Well, I do events with cannabis.
Events.
It goes together.
Gotcha. And you're a singer?
I'm a rapper.
Rapper. Okay. Well, in that case.
A Spanish rapper.
Let's hear something. Can we get a...
Get a beat. Yo soy la morena, me dicen la más bella. Todos me quieren y las haters son las feas. Hago lo que quiero y todos se calientan. A mí me vale madre, los mando a la verga.
Nice. Okay. Rock and roll.
Spanish. A little English, but more in Spanish.
Sweet, sweet. What about you?
I'm Essie. I'm 26. I am a influencer and OnlyFans creator, and I'm from good old Indiana. And I did not go to college, just high school.
Gotcha. How long you been? And you live in Los Angeles, you said? Mm-hmm. How long you been in LA for?
Almost 4 years.
Gotcha. How long you been doing OnlyFans?
About 5 years.
5 years. What do you do on there?
I play the girlfriend experience and very the more so innocent. I don't do full nudity or anything like that.
No nudity whatsoever?
I do topless. I just started doing topless things.
Okay. So, but that's it. That's the extent of it. Mm-hmm. Not even in the past.
No, not even in the past.
Okay. No boy girl stuff.
No.
Okay. All right. What about you?
My name is Lauren. I am 31. I am a single mom of 3 from Tyler, Texas, representing the 903. I am a small business owner, a nonprofit founder, a devout Buddhist, and occasionally a political activist. No college. Some college. I dropped out after 1 semester.
All right. Gotcha. And from Texas, you said?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. What about you?
Hi, my name is Samara. I'm 22 years old. I am a caregiver. I'm a stay-at-home mom right now. And then I had some college. I'm planning to go back, hopefully.
Okay. Where are you from?
Ventura, California.
Gotcha. And when you were in college, what were you studying?
Mortuary science.
Okay, got it. What about you?
My name is Erica. I am from Oregon, and I am also a caregiver, and I'm currently 24 years old.
Currently 24
So close to 25.
years old. All right. Rock and roll. Before we get into relationship status for everybody, I'm going to just read some of our quick announcements. Guys, this podcast is viewer supported. Rarely do sponsorships. YouTube hits us hard with demonetization. As you guys can see, many of our most popular live streams just get limited monetization, ad suitability. Some of them even get age restricted, so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through Streamlabs, streamlabs.com/whatever, instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So say you super chat 200. Wait, hold on. Let me do the math on that. Wait. 200. Oh, no. The math is if you do a super chat through an Apple device, Apple takes a 30% cut also. So if you super chat 200, then they take half of that. So like $101 goes to YouTube and Apple. So instead, send it via streamlabs.com/whatever. Streamlabs messages get priority to read. A message during a break is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo nearly instantly, consider sending a TTS text-to-speech message, $200 and up. Triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS. Let me actually demonstrate. Oh my goodness, this guy's already on fire. Hold on. One sec. Let me demonstrate what I'm talking about with the TTS since, here, let me do it here. Boom.
Adzil's donated $200. Yo, Brian, your favorite Brit is back.
Oh.
Busy tonight, so only one TTS from me.
Okay.
Felicity, get the helmet on you, Howard. No messing around now.
Yeah,
Much love, team. Hashtag Michael is king. Hashtag free Felicity. Hashtag free Nick.
Hashtag free Nick. Free Felicity. Thank you, Adzils. Appreciate it. Thank you. Speaking of which, though, there's one more. I don't know if it's going to actually do the...
Pasty George donated $1,000. A champagne pop, or whatever pop, for Chair 8, Erica.
Thank you so much,
back.
Pasty.
Keep being based.
You're so awesome. Thank you so much. We're starting off the night awesome.
He's a brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
Thank you, Pasty. You're a legend. I'll do the pop. I'll pop the ball of champagne here in just a moment. Thank you, Pasty. You're a legend, man. Let me just... I don't know why... Yeah, I need to finish the intro, but there's something weird, like something did not on your end, just like it didn't make the noise, the TTS noise. Yeah. I don't know why that didn't happen. I'll investigate that later, but in any case, read, did I say like read 100, TTS 200? Pull that up? I did. Yeah. So guys, Streamlabs, you can mute a microphone, pop a ball of champagne, your real baller, real G. We have some crypto-only options. Full details in the description. And if you want to just tip, have 100% of your contribution go towards us. No platform fees, no cut. You can send via Venmo or Cash App. That's going to be whatever pod on both Venmo and Cash App. And I'll give you guys shout outs too. We have channel memberships. To become a member, you can click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, it's been 6 minutes since we last had a Prime sub. I think it's bugged, boys. Can you guys just test out a little Twitch Prime in the chat? Okay. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. These are premium shirts, by the way. Premium hoodies. We don't print on shitty, uncomfortable stuff. They're super comfortable, super Saiyan. You'll actually want to wear it. It's soft, lightweight fabric. It's like you're wearing a fucking cloud. Comfortable shit. So anyways, if you buy something during the show, though, we also will shout you out. Some kind of like this. and it'll come up. You can include a message even. You can even include a message when you purchase a shirt. Looks like they bought a hoodie. And so Cardi, thank you for that. And then, for example, here again, the Creech, thank you. And then looks like somebody also just bought a few other items. But thank you guys, appreciate it. Thank you, Ed. Follow us on Instagram, @whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, you can DM us there, twitter.com/whatever. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X. Twitter, @Brian Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement. Oh, my cat. Yeah, follow my cat. Stay there for just a sec, Nick. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. As someone who only dates women with large labia, this is like a really close issue to my heart. And it's the pressing issue of our time. You know, there's like immigration stuff, there's like protests. I don't know what else what's like going on right now. Economy collapse. This is the real issue that matters. 10,000 surgeries a year, labiaplasties a year. Completely despicable. We're gonna ban it. If you can't catch the full shows, we have Clips channel links in the description. Discord.gg/whatever. Oh, speaking of which, we received a very flattering, I post behind the scenes happenings. And I received from Celine. She sent some voice notes.
Oh.
So I've put the voice notes to some of your TikTok dance videos, and we're gonna play that. So why don't you play that right now?
I'm okay with this.
It's okay. Yeah.
I actually.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Full screen audio, and start it from the beginning.
Wait, guys, don't quote me.
Also, I know it's content, but I'm really tired of you guys only taking on dumb bitches and bimbos and fucking sluts on your show. Like, please have some respect for the female community, I guess, and cast somebody who isn't a total fucking idiot. Like, no wonder
Actually,
so many
I stand by
incels
this.
think that all of us are like this. You guys are showcasing the most dumb bitches I've ever seen in my life. I've literally never seen a more dumb group of women in one spot than your page. So thank you for that.
Very nice.
So real.
Very nice.
So real.
Wow, that's crazy.
I can appreciate that.
So guys, behind the scenes, discord.gg/whatever, discord.gg/whatever. Nick, just pull it up in the StreamYard here. The link, yeah. And yeah, if you want to see, I post a bunch of behind the scenes. I try to post quite frequently on there. So, and you can also interact with me. You know, I try to talk a little bit in the general chat. So, by the way, I disavow what you said. That's crazy.
It was a little on the extremist side.
Bimbo. You said bimbo. Bitches.
Well,
and what was the
lightly.
other one? Dumb?
I said it lightly.
I've never referred to any of my guests as stupid or dumb or
well, they're not here.
Or
they're not here today.
I don't think you have to refer to them. I think that everybody knows without you referring to them as that.
Well, hey, you guys are some real misogynists here. Okay?
It was only a select
I would
few.
never. First off, I don't think Nick. Have I ever called a girl a bimbo on the show or privately?
Well, some people take it as a compliment.
That's true.
I don't.
Anybody here take it as a compliment?
Not
Selena,
necessarily.
Are you, is it a compliment? What do you think?
I think what made you send that message? Like, did you feel like you wanted to be on here really badly?
There was a specific video that I did see. A few, actually. Sometimes they just ask very targeted questions to obviously not the brightest people in the room.
That's very insulting to the
It's okay to not be that bright. It's okay. Some people it's not their strong suit. But I have seen the tendency to ask, not the brightest people in the room the questions, and then you get the not the brightest answer. And the comments are like, everybody's women
Can you
suck.
make that noise again?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think that's based if you have base takes. Like, if you're coming on here and you have base takes, which you may.
Well, we haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Anyways, that was funny. So that's behind the scenes.
I really appreciate that. Touched the heart, honestly.
Showing the video? Or?
I like it.
Just the little...
The montage?
Yeah, I really love that, actually.
Well, you're welcome.
Thank you.
We'll send it to you if you want to upload it to your...
I do.
So, okay, we're going to get back to Oh, relationship status. So tell me your relationship status.
So I'm currently single. I was in a situationship with a red pillar, and that actually is what motivates a lot of my content. I like to spread awareness against the epidemic, which is red pill men.
Okay, epidemic.
Yep.
Of
red pill men.
What is an epidemic?
It's a crisis. It's
crises. Okay.
Yes, correct.
What is the crises?
The crises is that red pill ideology is being spread to all of these men. Actually, the United Nations also recognizes it as a crisis because red pill men are more likely to kill women.
When you say red pill, are you referring to what?
I'm referring to men that are extremely misogynistic and hate women. Are you unfamiliar with what red pill is?
Well, I mean, there's a whole bunch of terms.
So are you unfamiliar with red pill?
Well, why don't you explain it to me? When you use the term red pill, what do you mean?
Okay, so the red pill movement came specifically, they're referring to the Matrix, when kind of men take the red pill and they become awakened to the fact that a lot of women are dangerous for society, okay?
Did you just say that the fact that women are dangerous to society?
No.
Well, that's your position.
I never said that. I said this is what men who are red pillars do.
Really quick before I have you continue with the definition, you cited to the United Nations?
Yes.
Which is incredibly biased, but okay.
Okay, what is the United Nations bias to?
Oh, there's massive left-wing bias in the United Nations. And like, for example, so for example, like they have a UN women, they don't have like a corresponding UN men.
Why would they?
What do you mean? Wouldn't that be equality?
So women have been oppressed for centuries.
Are women oppressed currently?
Some may argue, yes.
In the United States?
Yes, some may argue that.
Is the red pill predominated?
Do I think women are more oppressed than my other minorities? Not necessarily.
Okay, so you're talking about intersectionality.
Yes. I think white women may not be oppressed as women of color, but if we're talking specifically about black women, they are far more oppressed. And yes, they are disadvantaged because they're facing racism, but also misogyny.
Okay.
So anyways, but back to the United Nations being biased.
Yeah, it's
okay, so you're
biased.
telling me that the United Nations, that has a Security Council that is filled with the United States, China, and other countries are left-leaning?
Yeah, it's if you look at, for example, the UN Women like Twitter account or like what they're doing, it's basically feminist propaganda. So feminism is more a left-wing ideology. So I would say if you're like propagating feminism, that is a left-wing bias.
Okay, so what the United Nations does, a lot of what they do has to do with advocating against genital mutilation in Africa, okay? Of women. So is that like problematic? We shouldn't fight against that?
Oh, I'm against that 100%.
Okay, so who else is going to do that work if we're not talking about the United Nations?
If we're going to bring up genital mutilation, I think it's fair to bring up the fact that actually male genital mutilation is actually far more prevalent and common throughout most, well, I don't know about in certain countries, but at least in the United States, for example, in many Western countries, male circumcision is completely rampant. And actually, there doesn't seem to be any sort of attention or push brought to this outside of like male spaces.
Okay, so are you trying to compare circumcision to female genital mutilation?
Yeah, well, I'm prepared to say this. So
there's a difference because as a man.
Yeah, I agree that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree that there's a difference. And I would be willing to grant, for example, like if we're comparing a one-to-one situation where like a woman has her clitoris removed versus like a fairly commonplace like medical circumcision, I'd be willing to absolutely grant that like the female genital mutilation is worse. However, there's far more instances of circumcision than there are of FGM.
Okay, so if you are a man who is circumcised, can you still use your...
Can a woman who's FGM...
Can you still have an orgasm?
There's different types.
Well, so I would say, just to be charitable, for the majority of men, yeah, probably.
Okay.
However...
Versus...
Okay, that's fine. However,
And then we need to also look
but you got to let me finish if you're going to ask a question. So I would at least point out that it's not always the case that circumcisions happen without any sort of side effects or even like total loss of the penis. In fact, oftentimes, yes, in some cases with circumcision, there's total loss of the penis, there's like severe scarring, all kinds of things that can happen.
Okay, so here's what I want to say though.
Yeah.
I think there is a difference between why female mutilation happens versus circumcision happens, okay? So a lot of the time circumcision happens, it actually started in religion, and a lot of religions believed that it was better, it was either cleaner or it was a way to show some type of religious whatever, okay? Versus female mutilation started so a woman cannot experience pleasure, because a lot of the countries where you see female mutilation, they don't want that woman to experience pleasure. They don't want her to have an orgasm. They don't believe women should be having sex for reasons other than having children and childbearing. And so that is the difference. That is a key difference to note.
I mean, my understanding of the research I've done, this practice of female genital mutilation, it's actually something that's upheld by the women in these societies. And women will practice it on other women. So it's not like some evil conspiracy of men that are like holding these women down and mutilating their genitals. It's actually typically something that is both practiced by the women in either the tribes or in these societies. And in addition to that, it's also something that's kind of, there's a social pressure, more so that women enact this upon other women versus some sort of patriarchal structure that is like oppressing women into getting FGM.
So a lot of people in specific countries aren't necessarily as educated on that, and so they may feel that way. But I do agree with your point that it may not be only the men. Like, men are these monsters that are forcing women to get mutilated. But I think a lot of the causes for a circumcision versus mutilation are different, and we need to look at the root causes for that.
Do you want kids when you're older? Or?
I don't know.
If you were to have sons, would you have them circumcised?
It depends. I would look at the health benefits. I would look at how it would affect them when they grow up. And then I would base it off of that. I would want my kids to live a long, healthy life. So whatever would allow them to do that, I would do.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm prepared to say like FGM, and just to be clear, FGM is like terrible and it should be completely abolished in the countries that practice it. At least as it relates to the United States, though, FGM is completely, you can't do that. You can't do FGM. It's a criminal offense. Here, it's like a routine medical practice when there's a newborn boy.
So do you feel that it harms those children to be circumcised?
It does.
Yes.
It does not.
I think
It doesn't harm my child.
I mean, there's varying
I
levels.
think it does.
It doesn't.
But they're in pain afterwards, aren't they?
I mean, there's a whole bunch of different arguments. Like, for example, like you're inflicting a psychological wound by they scream and they cry when you do this procedure. So there could be like some potential argument as to like psychological damage that could be done. And in addition to that, while I would be willing to grant that in most cases, yeah, you have a circumcision and your penis down the road ends up working completely fine, I would argue that there is a proportion of people who do get boys who do get circumcision who then grow up to have either scarring issues, they have trouble with, they have less sexual pleasure because that is like not to be graphic or whatever, but there's like pleasure, what's the nerves? Thank you. There's like nerves that are removed. So, I mean, they probably, still enjoy sex, but it like diminishes to some degree the sexual pleasure that they would have otherwise had.
So what do you say to religions like Christianity and other Abrahamic faiths that encourage that?
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely against it. I don't care what your religion says. Doesn't really matter. We should completely do away with circumcision.
Yeah. I think that a CT scan would show pre and post circumcision that there is trauma in the child's brain.
And sometimes they lose like part of the glands, they lose part of the head. In some rare instances, they'll lose the entire penis.
I believe that a part of circumcision, like coming into place in the first place, was because of Puritan culture. They wanted, in some instances, they wanted to remove the pleasure nerves.
Yeah, sure, that could be.
For men.
I think that could probably be the case, and I think there is some religious component to male circumcision. But I don't want to get too far down the rabbit hole of male circumcision. We were relating it to the UN,
yes.
and my position was just that the UN as an organization clearly has a bias against men.
So
I don't think it's like a particularly...
So how does the United Nations harm men? How does it oppress?
I didn't necessarily say they harm men, but I might be able to make that argument.
Okay, so you feel that the United Nations, do you feel that it should exist?
Should it exist? Well, I'm not really like a geopolitics guy, so I would have to look into the benefits, like politically, of having the UN or whatever. However, like I do think it's, again, not really my wheelhouse, but at least as it relates to your claim about you citing to the UN saying, well, the red pill ideology, it's like, it's a emerging... I don't want to put words in your mouth, but there's this argument that the red pill is emerging terrorist threat to the United States, dangerous threat, and I think it's completely overstated.
So do you feel that you yourself are a red pillar?
What? You'll have to define red pill.
Well, if you are, can you define what you believe in?
Well, it depends. People have different definitions of it.
Okay, so what is your personal definition?
Well, first I would start off by saying, and I know you don't like this categorization or label either, I would say I definitely lean conservative. And I know in your notes you say you don't like conservatives.
Yeah.
But as it relates to the red pill, there's all kinds of really, there's really extreme stuff where you're getting into like basically like... As it relates to, some people can, like, you can be red pilled on like veganism. So like,
okay, but
I want to make sure we're being precise about like the terms here. So when I think of red pill, you mentioned the Matrix.
Yes.
I think that that's a fair characterization.
Okay.
So I think taking the red pill, I guess spoiler for the Matrix movie. So to take the red pill means you're pulling away the wool. What's the term? When
the wool over your eyes.
The wool over your eyes. You're basically seeing the truth of the world. And there's a lot of propaganda, and I think it'd be fair to say there's propaganda on both sides. Perhaps there's like Republican, conservative propaganda, and there's leftist, liberal, Democrat propaganda. And then there's the truth. And so I believe in the red pill, it's just the truth. So, and if those truths tend to be uncomfortable, we accept that regardless. So I would acknowledge, like, in the sense that I've taken the red pill, I believe in truth over discomfort. But like, if there's like a specific red pill ideology, like you, for example, Andrew Tate, some people would label him as red pill, and he's like believes in polygamy, and he believes, I'm trying to think like a good example I could give as it relates to Andrew Tate. What's a Andrew Tate red pill argument? Do you have any?
So that basically men are more oppressed than women are.
Does Andrew Tate argue that?
Many people and proponents of the red pill ideology argue that. Do you believe that?
Do I think men are more oppressed than women? Perhaps in some ways, yes. And you know what? Fuck it. I'll bite the bullet. Sure. I can. I mean, sure. I'm prepared to bite the bullet. Sure.
Okay, so then tell me more. Tell me more about that.
Yeah, so, and I think first off, it's a bit geographical related, but at least in the United States, I'd be prepared to forward this argument, this would actually apply to almost all nations, almost all states. So throughout all of human history, the story of feminism is women have been oppressed, women have had it worst, men have had more privileges, men have had all these positions of power, men were the oppressors, women were the oppressed.
For sure.
Well, I kind of dispute that. And I think that perhaps you can make the argument that throughout all of human history, a very, very small proportion of men did have power. But I wouldn't say those men had power because they were men necessarily. They just happened to be from a long line of people who already had power. So power begets power. So I don't think it necessarily has to do with the fact that they have a penis and that they're men. This seems to be quite a bit of an oversimplification of really like complex power structures that exist in society. Because like I would just point to the 99% of both men and women who had absolutely no power through human history. So this idea that, well, men as a group, and let me just ask your position on this, are men as a group the oppressor class?
It depends. It is a lot more nuanced than that. I can agree with that. I think when we're talking about class struggle, that is one thing, okay? But then we're going to talk about, if we're talking specifically about gender, if we're looking at male and female, men, yes, have tended to maintain power and have held on to that power, right? So if we're looking at, for example, the Bible, okay? And something that's been there since people can cite it people have been citing it from the beginning of time, okay? The Bible in itself has misogyny in it, right? So if you're looking at the Adam and Eve argument, men have used that for centuries to oppress women, saying that women caused original sin, women are the root of all evil, Eve took a bite of the apple, so it's women's fault, okay? And that has really led to so much misogyny that is at the hands of men wanting to oppress women.
Wait, men want to oppress women because of
their faith. Potentially.
Because of the original sin?
Potentially. I've heard that argument multiple times.
Well, so just to be clear, I'm not going to forward any religious arguments. I'm agnostic.
Okay.
Although I do have pro-Christian sentiments.
So, yes.
But I'm not going to have a theological debate with you.
Yeah, and I'm not saying we should have a theological debate.
Are you religious? Are you?
But I am not, my religious beliefs don't necessarily bleed into my political beliefs.
Are you religious then?
In my personal life, yes.
What, are you Muslim or?
Yes.
Okay.
But I will say, this is what I will say. I will say that a lot of Christian ideals bleed into, yes.
If you don't mind, really quick, just on you're Muslim.
Yes.
Do you think Islam is less oppressive than Christianity?
I think that the media wants to frame certain narratives. I think if we're talking about religion,
sure,
a lot of times religion can be weaponized against women and used to oppress them, okay? And if we're talking about the West, of course the West is going to want to frame Islam, whatever, as oppressive, this, and that. Am I making the argument that Christianity is more oppressive than Islam? Not necessarily.
But, I mean, I don't think it's just media framing. So, I mean, we have, for example, Islamic doctrine that we can look at.
Okay, let's talk about that. What Islamic doctrine is oppressive to women?
Oh, well, I mean, again, I'm not a theological expert, but what I could point to, for example, like I think in Muslim majority countries, you tend to see less freedoms for women. So if you look at most Western countries that are either Christian or have like a Christian heritage, women have like really robust freedoms in either Christian countries or
so what do you define
Christian
as freedoms?
Countries.
Sorry.
Oh, sure, like ability to vote. Well, I mean, like, for example, do you think United States is more, at least as it relates to women, is more free than like Afghanistan, which is a Muslim country?
Yeah, but like in what regard? So if we're talking about women owning land.
All of them?
Like currently?
Yes. So if you're going to say, so are you saying that freedom equates to how women get to dress? Or are we talking about right to own land, etc.?
You think the only restriction on women's freedom in Afghanistan is their dressing ability?
No, I never said that. I'm just asking you to define freedom. Freedoms. Like if we're talking, so if we're talking about, for instance, Saudi Arabia versus if we're talking about Afghanistan versus if we're talking about Iran, it's all different.
I mean, I would probably argue, again, I'm not the expert in like all, Muslim majority countries.
Yeah, so that's sorry to interrupt you, but that's what I'm saying. It's very nuanced.
Sure.
So I can't speak to all Muslim majority countries.
Sure. I would just
and then if we're talking about countries that are under the Taliban or ISIS, etc., that's also very different.
And you did cite to female genital mutilation. You are aware that FGM is typically practiced, not exclusively, but it is more so practiced in Muslim majority countries than in Western Christian countries?
Yes.
Okay.
So again, that doesn't mean I agree with that practice. I think everyone, for example, if we're citing the KKK claim to be Christian nationalists and they still kill black people, okay? So what I'm saying here is people take faiths and they become extreme. They can take an iteration of faith and take it way too far. But when I'm speaking for, in my personal life, I practice religion, that does not mean that I stand for a lot of the ways that it has been corrupted and a lot of social things that it imposes on women.
Well, hold on, but you really quick, you invoked the KKK here when we're talking about like the Islamic influence in Muslim majority countries. Wait, hold on. I think that's a bit of a false equivalence to say that, first off, the KKK has no political capital at all in this country. And it's a false equivalence because the Taliban has robust political power in Afghanistan, and that's not like...
So yeah, but there was a time that the KKK had robust influence here in the U.S., right?
Not necessarily.
I mean, I would agree. So I would agree. Historically, the KKK was bigger, had more influence, perhaps 50s, 60s, 70s, but not anywhere near approaching the level of influence and power that like the Taliban has in Afghanistan.
Okay, and I agree that the Taliban and its practices are incorrect.
Sure.
What I was pointing to with the KKK example is that a lot of time religion can be taken and manipulated. And so I'm saying in that specific instance, do I think that is a perfect iteration of what Islam should look like? Absolutely not. But am I here to defend Islam? No, I'm here to protect women's rights. And I think a lot of the times religion can be great and it's a great thing to practice and keep in your life. Do I think it should bleed into politics and how we practice certain things and how women are treated? No, because it can always be co-opted.
Well, I guess just because you invoked the conversation about religion and you seem to have shifted blame towards Christianity, I was simply just pointing out you yourself are a Muslim, where I mean, I think it would just be, it's objectively the case that at least as it relates to the religion, it seems far more oppressive to women's freedoms than Christianity. And then if you look at the fruits of Christianity, you look at Western countries that either are Christian or have a Christian heritage, Christian history, you can compare them to Muslim countries, Islamic countries. They're far more rife with lacking in rights for women.
I mean, to be honest, I disagree in the sense that I think a lot of the times there's a few things I want to say here, right? I don't want to have a theological argument with you, but I think if we're looking into the specific texts when it comes to the Quran versus the Bible, the Quran is less oppressive to women, especially at the specific time that it came down.
I think it is a matter of interpretation when it does come down to that. I think that your overgeneralization of the Bible itself is harmful.
I don't necessarily think it's an overgeneralization. I'm just saying if we look at the texts themselves, right? So I've studied both the Bible and I've studied the Quran and I've looked at both of those texts. And by looking at the text, I can tell you that the Bible is more oppressive towards women, especially at the time that it came down and the practices that were imposed on the women that were there, okay?
I think you are just experiencing selective exposure to
I'm telling you that I read the text. It's not a selective exposure, but what I will say is that the way that those religions are practiced and people have taken them and people have grappled with them and what people have extracted from them and began to practice is very different than what's written in the text itself.
Those are fringe or extremist groups that the entire community should not be defined or labeled by.
Okay, I agree.
That's not what you said. You were demonizing the entire Christianity.
No, I was not demonizing Christianity. I was saying what was in the Bible.
You were saying that Christian men were weaponizing Adam and Eve's story.
Yes, and that is true. But I'm not saying that Christianity as
But not all Christian men weaponize it.
Okay, yes, but I was citing as an example. I was saying
Christian men interpret it that way.
I agree. I never said all men. I said specifically that a lot of times religion is pointed to as this is why women deserve to be oppressed. So I was citing that. And the same thing can be said for Islam. A lot of men use the Quran as a way to oppress women. Any religion can be used to oppress women. And so what I was saying was from the beginning of time, women have been oppressed due to men's iteration of certain religions.
Well, this toxic or this oppressive behavior that you're observing is an individual, not a community.
Yes, I'm saying that religion can be weaponized. That has nothing to do with the entire religion as a whole. I'm saying people can take religion regardless of what the religion is and weaponize it.
There will be extremist groups of any and every group that exists, but you should not label or define a community
I never
by
labeled
them.
anything as that. I just
You said Christianity is oppressive.
You weaponize
I said men can take Christianity and weaponize it.
I think that's an overgeneralization.
Saying that men can weaponize Christianity is an overgeneralization.
Yes.
That's
They
just
can. They can. They can weaponize it.
They can and they have.
It's possible, but that is an
because they're not the
overgeneralization. I don't think you know
men.
what that means.
She never said the majority of men.
Hold on. Well, let me let some chats come through and then.
Jacob Joseph donated $200. Chair 1, you cited to the United Nations, the same United Nations that put Iran on the Human Rights Council. Can you please tell me about Iran's record on women's rights?
So, yeah, sure, friend Joseph.
A message from the government of Canada.
Hold on. Well,
Pasty George donated $200.04. So, according to Chair 1, men such as myself who refuse to enter into a relationship with a Western woman, or any woman influenced in any way by feminism, are bad and more likely to unalive women? LOL.
sorry for the delay on these guys.
Champagne pop.
Sorry, 2 came in there. Do you want to address Jacob first and then Pasty?
Sure. What I'm going to say to Jacob, right, is if you want to look at Iran, right, and you want to look at what happened, okay, you can blame the United States and you can blame the West for that, for staging a coup. The CIA was involved, look it up, and putting Iran back into an oppressive regime.
And your response to Pasty George?
He said, that men who reject feminism want to unalive women.
Anybody, really quick before you respond, anybody want champagne?
I'm okay.
Champagne?
No, thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Happen to have cider?
No.
No.
Champagne?
Yes, please.
Okay. Sorry, go
But
ahead.
so I don't think, I think, yes, they have tendencies to be more dangerous towards women if you believe that you don't want to engage with any women that have anything to do with feminism. That's a bit concerning. And I think that men who believe that would be more violent towards
Pass it
women.
down. Well, too late now.
Well said.
Thanks.
Do you want to?
I'm okay. I'll take it.
Celine, I know you wanted to jump in on something there.
Yes.
I don't know if you still have that. But.
I'm not entirely educated on the actual texts in the Quran, and I've read the Bible as a kid, but not in recent times. So I'm not going to sit here and act like an expert. But from my knowledge, the literal, if we're talking about just the text here, not the connotations, not the implications, not the people behind the text, if we're talking about the text, I would argue that Islam is arguably more oppressive than Christianity, just text-wise. I would say that Christian people that I have had experience with have been a little bit more oppressive, but that's honestly because I've met more Christian people than I have met Muslims. But again, from my knowledge of the text, it's much more oppressive.
We're going to move off religion here, but really quick, we'll do a cheers. We'll do cheers to Pasty George. He did champagne pop. To peace in the Middle East, I guess.
Peace in the Middle East.
He's here.
Since we're on the topic, Salu.
Peace, everyone.
Thank you, Pasty George.
It's very nice.
Straight from the bottle.
Okay, we'll finish off on the back and forth, and we'll get it back to the dating stuff, I guess. Okay, so the UN. Look, I guess my position is just. You cited to the UN. I guess they did a study that these red pill men are a threat or
correct.
whatever. I don't think the UN is a particularly reputable source. So, but I mean, I don't know if you had more on that or
More on red pill?
yeah. I mean, you were just. I asked your relationship status, and then you started talking about red pill and all this stuff.
No, I just said that that's when I encountered a red pill man who hated women, and it really opened my eyes up to the dangers that red pill.
How did your ex-boyfriend hate women? Like, what did he demonstrate to you that made you believe that?
Okay, so it was a situationship. Didn't get that far, thankfully.
So he didn't even care to make it serious.
Huh?
So he didn't even want to make it serious. So how do you know that like he wanted a real relationship with you if he wasn't like taking you seriously and like giving you what you wanted? Like you obviously weren't getting what you wanted out of the red pill guy, so you dipped on him.
What did you like about him?
Sorry, I'm just gonna address what you said first, which is how did I know? I think I kind of began to understand that he was red pill when he started saying that statistically women cheat more than men do. And then red flags started going off. I'm like, what is he talking about? That's crazy. That's just not true, right? And so he was saying all this stuff. His behavior was just very hateful. A lot of the stuff he'd say, it would be like insults disguised as jokes, stuff like that. And I was like, damn. And then after I took, say, the female red pill, and I was awakened to, I was like, damn, you really hate women. And then I began to go down this red pill pipeline. And I realized that a lot of what he was saying, other men were saying the same thing. Talking about sub 5, sub whatever.
That's black pill.
Oh, okay.
For the record.
Well, there's and I don't like these terms and labels just because they're so convoluted, but there's all kinds of different categorizations. There's the manosphere, and then there's the red pill, and then there's the pickup artist, and then there's the incels, and then there's and there's my understanding is there's a whole bunch of disagreement along all these, the looks maxers, which is the sub. You have a recessed maxilla, and your
canthal
your
tilt.
Stacy's, and I'm not really familiar with all that lingo. All that lingo, but did you feel in danger when you were dating him or whatever?
So I personally didn't really get that far to that point. So no, I did not feel in danger.
Oh, okay. But you said you took the female red pill. So you're red pilled.
No.
Well, you're right. You said you took
Fine,
the female.
I'll take that back. Female pill.
The female
Okay.
pill.
Pink
So
pill.
yeah, I'm gonna make that up.
The pink pill. What is the female red pill or the pink pill or whatever?
So it's something I'm
teach?
coining.
You're coining.
I'm
okay.
coining the female
She
pill.
coined
Yes.
it. There you go.
I'm creating it.
Tell
and
us.
it's to be awakened. It's to be awakened to what is going on behind the scenes.
That's my
what
definition.
men are saying.
That's my definition.
Okay, well, it's now mine. I'm co-opting
we share a definition.
I am co-opting that term
Maybe
for my
we're
own
both
use.
red-pilled.
No, I'm not red pilled.
You're red pilled.
I'll say it's
all right.
my
Sorry.
own definition.
Go ahead.
And it's that we need to wake up to what these men are saying online. We need to learn it and be able to spot them. Once we learn what they're saying, we can take those methods, we can get them under our belt, and we can learn to defend ourselves and stay away from all red pill men until they learn that they need to change. And I think that can happen if we learn about what's going on.
I see. Okay.
Thank you.
You wrote in your notes here that red pill men need to be eradicated.
Yes.
So all red pill men are toxic? All red pill communities are toxic in your opinion?
If you believe that women are less oppressed than men are and that females are the root of all evil, then
Wait, one thing, really quick on the first part there. When you say, if you think that men are more oppressed than women, what would actually Like, you agree that women think that about, they don't think that, but they think that women are more oppressed?
I mean, maybe some women take the red pill. I don't know. Maybe they've been brainwashed as well.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that women think the inverse. Women think women are more oppressed.
I think certain people think the inverse, because there could be men that believe that women are more oppressed, and there could be women that believe that men are more oppressed.
Right, but you would acknowledge that whether a man or a woman could believe and do believe that women are more oppressed than men. Women are more oppressed.
So men and women should acknowledge that.
I didn't say should, I'm saying they do.
Okay, sorry, could you repeat what you said?
So do you acknowledge that there are women and men, I would categorize them as feminist, who do believe that women are more oppressed than men?
Yes, correct.
Right, do you believe that?
Yes.
Yes. So I'm trying to understand then, what would actually be wrong if somebody thought differently than you and did think that men were more oppressed? Because that's basically the mirror of your belief.
Okay.
If your belief isn't wrong, why would it be wrong for men to think, or even women to think, that men have it worse or that men are more oppressed?
So I'm just saying, like, factually, right? If someone's believing something that's factually incorrect, I feel bad for them. I believe that they deserve to get educated.
How do we measure suffering?
So are we talking about oppression here? How do we measure?
Yeah, how would we
I would look at
measure
it systematically.
I
would look at systematically, right, over the years, what have been the systems in place, what have been the rules, what have been the regulations, what have been the laws. And then once we look at all of those systems, we can then come to a conclusion, right? So if we're looking at all of the systems where women couldn't vote, women couldn't have their own credit cards, they couldn't buy certain things, they needed men. Right? That's what we call systematic oppression. Have men faced that? No.
Oh, men absolutely have
What systematic oppressions have they faced?
Ooh, I love that and I love the framing of system.
Intrigued.
I love the framing of system. Are you familiar with the selective service system?
No. Oh, are we talking about the military?
It's related to the military, yeah.
Like deployment?
You don't know, well, there's the volunteer military, but I'm talking about selective service system. Are you familiar with this?
Are we talking about?
Hold on. How can you have any position on like equality and feminism if you don't even know the primary way and mechanism in which men can be or are oppressed?
The military?
The
military-industrial complex?
Well, hold on. Military-industrial complex is completely
then can you
different.
explain it to me?
Just to be clear, you're not familiar with the selective service system.
No.
I suppose.
Drafting.
I suppose.
Okay, yes, thank you. Why don't we just call it drafting, my
Because
friend?
that's the formal
That's
term
not like
for
some
it.
gotcha where I'm using some like.
No,
hold on. Where I'm using some like vague nebulous
You
term
are.
to. No, it's literally the government.
So it
body.
literally took one word of her just saying it's drafting, and it was all clear to me. So we could have said we could have used it.
But I got what he meant.
We could have used the most common term.
The selective service system. Is incredibly
So
common.
you're here acting like I don't know what that means. What it's like a basic government requirement.
Yeah. So
I do know what that means. It's just typically referred to as drafting.
Okay, and who is subject to the draft in this country?
Men.
Are women ever subject to the draft or ever have?
Well, it has not occurred. It has not occurred since feminism and third wave feminism hit, either third or fourth wave. It has not occurred. So I do not know if there is a current draft if women would be drafted as well. I'm unfamiliar with that.
What hasn't happened?
Men being forced to get drafted.
Well, I mean, feminism started in Seneca Falls in the late 1800s.
Okay, yes. So
there absolutely were military drafts.
So
from even before the Civil War, before you could even say there was like I would point to Seneca Falls, I believe in 1881, for like the genesis of feminism in this country. The Civil War was prior to that, where men were drafted.
Okay, so.
But you're saying there hasn't been a draft.
When was the last draft?
Vietnam, 1970s.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
after.
Well,
after the right to vote.
When?
What do you mean when?
Sorry, I thought she was.
No, I was just.
Well, so you
time frame.
You have women's right to vote.
Okay, you know what? Let's talk about the draft.
Sure. So as it relates to the system that exists, you said men haven't been systemically oppressed in any sort of way. I would argue that forcing men who are otherwise unwilling to, that don't want to put life and limb at risk. This is absolutely oppressive. If there was a government policy that, for example, either did this to women or did like what I would argue the counterpart would be. So like, for example, if you had military police like abducting women and forcing them to give birth, this would absolutely be completely oppressive to women. Women have not really ever faced that. However, throughout all of human history, but at least as it relates to United States law, men have been forced by the United States government, which is a system. In fact, it's the most powerful system in the entire world. They get forced. They got forced, and they have been forced as recently as Vietnam, the Vietnam War. There would be men who would still be alive today had they not been drafted. There are men who are alive today who have PTSD, who have missing limbs, who have all kinds of problems. So yes, absolutely, systemic oppression has been something inflicted upon men.
This is what I want to say. I agree with you. I think the military-industrial complex needs to end. I think the draft is terrible. I think war is awful. And I think the war that has been executed by the United States is awful, right? But what I'm going to say here is that is one system, as opposed to the multiple other systems that have specifically only been inflicted on women, okay? So if we're gonna look at that one system and say,
there's others, but okay.
And we're gonna say, okay, this one system is the place where men have been oppressed, but then when it comes to the economy, when it comes to rights to vote, when it comes to this, when it comes to all of these other things, women have been oppressed, right? So if you can give me more examples, I would love that.
Can you give me an example of how women are currently being oppressed, or an example of how you are currently being oppressed as a woman?
So I think that if we look around, right, and we look at a lot of the violence that has been subjugated on women, a lot of the beauty standards, the domestic violence, the sexual violence, etc., all of those are forms of oppression where women are being oppressed by men, and they're constantly put in danger because of those things.
I would actually argue that a lot of those have a lot more to do with feminism, because it is a lot of this, my choice is okay because it's my choice. And so if it's my choice to show off my skin, then now I'm setting that beauty standard that is in fact harming others in the end.
I'm sorry, how does that have anything to do with sexual violence at the hands of men?
Because I'm saying that that's your choice in feminism, you know?
How does my choice have anything to do with sexual assault and domestic violence? Is it like their choice?
It's not exclusive to women. A sexual assault is not exclusive to women.
Yeah, I'm not saying it is, but rates are higher for women.
And you know that's not, you know, that you're demonizing a small amount of men. You're demonizing a large group of men based off what very, very few do, and that's not fair.
Again, so if we look at the rates of sexual assault and domestic violence, they're much higher, right, in being inflicted upon women. Okay, so I'm just talking about facts.
So actually, I think that feminism has evidence of being dangerous, because the domestic violence crimes are escalating only in females and it's decreasing in men.
Hold on, let's not shift the goalposts here. You were referencing systemic oppression.
Yeah, exactly.
Governments are not forcing women to be essayed. So
yeah.
Correct.
You would have to point to like systemic oppression.
So right,
like
if we're looking,
that's individual crime,
fine.
Which is bad, which is wrong.
Yes, and I was referencing that based on today. Okay, if we're talking about myself, what I'm personally facing. But then if we want to talk about systemically, do you think that just all of a sudden those systems have dissipated? Just because the systems have been eradicated doesn't mean that their effects aren't still there.
Give me an example of how you're actually currently being oppressed.
How I'm currently being oppressed. Okay, so because those systems have been in place so long, where women shouldn't have jobs, women shouldn't have financial stability, women shouldn't be in charge of their own finances, a lot of families have come to think that that is the truth. They have come to accept that. They have come to see that as the correct way of living. And so a lot of families don't prioritize their daughters getting educated or their daughters getting jobs or etc. I'm saying
maybe 20 years ago.
Hold on. So what do you have to say then? My understanding across the nation in the United States, the higher education gap, it's like 60-40, 60% women, and this was the case since 1980. So since 1980, 45 years ago, more women have been going to college and graduating from college, going to university. So perhaps historically this might have been the case, but now that the gap exists in the other way, are you prepared to say that there's discrimination and sexism against men, given the disparity?
No, I'm not prepared to say that.
But there's a gap that exists.
Yeah, and why is that gap there?
Maybe because women are being presented with more opportunities just because they're women.
But can we at least do a correction on this idea that women are like disincentivized to go to university? Because more women go to university than men.
Yes.
And this isn't like fake news. We can look it up. If you guys go to a specific university, perhaps it's even the case that the university you go to. I don't know if anybody here, you go to UCSB, the split I believe is 55%, 45%. That's a 10% gap. There's more, 55% women.
Is the female population not higher than the male population?
It wouldn't account for perhaps in a very small way, it wouldn't account for such a massive gap in higher education.
Yes, I'm saying ideologies of certain families. I'm not saying
absolutely.
I'm not saying specifically in the universities are accepting less females than they are accepting males. But what I'm saying is there are certain families who don't incentivize their daughters to go to school.
That's more of a cultural issue.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably
would
true.
agree.
I don't think I would disagree there. But I mean, in terms of what we actually see bared out by the data, more women go to university. I'm not making this up. We can Google it if you just want to reference it. But yeah, more women do go to university. And it's not by a small margin. I think in total, it's either there are 1 or 2 million more women that go to university than there are men. And so this accounts for a 60-40 split in favor of women.
What's your point?
What do you mean?
Like,
she was saying that, well, these women, they're oppressed because there's not a push, we're trying to limit how many women go to university, but actually in terms of actual college enrollment, getting a diploma, women are outperforming men in that particular regard. So it's just a correction of a factual inaccuracy.
Well, we should start about
I think
systemic oppression, right? So, like, as history is going on, we are changing that as women. Who's changing that? Men aren't changing that for us. Women are changing that for us to be in school and be in all these places.
I mean, from my personal experience, in terms of the women in my life, the women I've seen, it's always been a very normal ideology. Like, women are ambitious. We go to, most mothers, from my knowledge, are pushing their daughters to go to school. That is completely a cultural issue.
I wouldn't say so. It was like that in my house growing up. They were kind of more focused on my brother.
You live a little more Midwest.
Right. That's why I'm like, I think like it's
Midwest,
more so...
which is culture.
Well, I don't know if Midwest is necessarily... I think it's just like more so... rural areas is the right term? That like they focus on the men.
There is a culture to that, though.
I don't think there's a dispute that there's absolutely anecdotal examples where perhaps in certain families there's like the son has to, I don't dispute that this happens, but in terms of the propaganda that's out there, I mean, I don't think that there's like, the propaganda I see is family, marriage, children, at least directed towards women,
yes.
Family, marriage, children, secondary, college, career, primary. And I don't really see much propaganda in the other direction where it's like, no, women, don't go to college.
I will
don't
say
have a career.
That propaganda is more, again, in the personal family life. Like, you don't see that online. Sure. Now, I will say, like, maybe 10 years ago, when I was a little kid on the internet, it was different. But as of right now, I would say there's no real propaganda against, like, women going to school, unless it comes to motherhood. But again, like in the families, the cultural aspects of that, yeah, for sure, you're going to see parents being like, no, I want my daughter to do this, this, and this, and this. But that, again, is the family, the culture.
Coming back to this, though, just because I mentioned the selective service system, this is a robust system It's a part of the United States government. And you might say, well, it's been so long, because I think you're maybe alluding to that in your argument. You were saying, well, it happened so long ago, although I would argue, my counter to that would be, even if this was the case, well, I have two arguments to that. Even if it was the case, like, if I were to dismiss, like, any claims related to, like,
Slavery.
Racism, or, like, ways in which Black people or other people of color might be disadvantaged in the United States, and I just said to you, well, like, slavery was a really long time ago, so it doesn't matter, you would probably say that's ridiculous. In this same way, just because the last draft we actually had happened, even if we looked at World War I, World War II drafts, those are hundreds of thousands of men who were casualties of war. In the Vietnam War, tens of thousands of men, casualties of, including injuries, hundreds of thousands as it relates to the Vietnam War. But also, even today, it's not just like when there's actually a draft, women have a privilege that men don't, and the privilege is as follows. In order for me as a man to be able to vote, and women often bring up, well, women didn't have the right to vote, which is a separate conversation we can get into. In order for me as a man to have to vote, I have to register with the Selective Service, and I have to be potentially subject to military conscription. In order for me to be able to vote, I have to do something that you don't. This seems like women are then treated then as a sort of privileged class in society. And in addition to that, even if there's not a draft, even if I never see any sort of war, I'm probably aged out of it, but there are, of course, young adult men from the age of 18 to 25 or whatever who would be subject to it. There's other issues with it too. If you don't register with the Selective Service, you're barred from federal loans, you're barred from federal jobs.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't, I'm trying to think what else. Technically it's a felony. There's a $250,000 fine if you don't register with the Selective Service. You can't vote. Student aid, student loans, I guess same thing. You're barred from certain federal jobs, certain federal programs. So it seems like in order for men to have a right, men need to do more. Men have a duty to the United States. What corresponding duty do women have? And I really can't think of one.
So, what specifically are you asking me? Are you asking me, should women have the right to vote?
Systemic duty.
No, I'm not saying we should, absolutely not making the case of repealing the 19th. Women do have the right to vote. I'm just saying, attached to men's right to vote comes a burden and a duty that is completely absent as it relates to any sort of duty women have. Men have duties. Women don't.
Yeah, I agree. It's not fair that, men have responsibilities that women don't, yet we have the equality and the privileges.
Girl, what?
I'm not going to lie. I can't disagree with what Brian's saying.
Okay, let me just break something down for you,
Sure.
Queens. If you guys are confused, right, on what duty did women have.
Am I queen too?
If you desire to be.
Can I be? Sorry,
If you desire to be, right? So who was holding down the household? Right, when men were off at war, right? So, legal. Okay, so what? They were just gonna leave the kids in the street because it wasn't legal. Like, girl, come on now.
How hard do you think it is to clean and take care of a house?
There is a legal duty to take care of a child.
Oh my God,
girl, it's not the house. It's the
no way.
not that
So
hard.
you think that it's simple to take care of the kids?
I don't think it's
in the
about
house?
that. I don't think it's about that.
Okay, what
Until
is
you
it
have
about?
the privilege of having his kids, I wouldn't even make that argument.
Oh my God, what did you just say? So it's a privilege for a woman to bear a man's child?
I believe so, yes. If it's a good man,
What if it's being forced upon them? Is that still a privilege?
Oh hell no!
Can you clarify?
Okay, so abortion is a big issue right now. Like Roe v. Wade just got overturned in some states, and so if women are being forced to give birth because it's not legal in their state to have an abortion, is it still a privilege to you?
I would still say yes, abortion's a privilege.
Wait, no, I'm
that
saying
women currently hold that we should not have.
Wait, to have a child, I'm saying, do you
it
think
is a
it's
privilege to have a child.
When
It's an honor.
When it's forced upon you.
I'm sorry, but life is still precious.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, do you think it's a privilege to be forced to have a child?
I don't think it's great.
What
no,
is
I don't think it's
force
great.
in this situation?
Yeah.
What constitutes as force?
Someone gets raped and they can't have an abortion. That's force.
Well, by that, I would say no. You don't have to have. I wouldn't advise you to.
But hold on, I think it's fair. I think it's fair to at least do an accounting of, what % of abortions or unwanted pregnancies are a result of SA or incest, as compared to just had a boyfriend, had a one-night stand. It wasn't non-consensual sex. 99% of abortions are not. It's just like oopsie.
What?
Oopsies.
Where is the statistic from? But I just want to.
I mean, it's accurate, but
So where is it from? Where'd you get the statistic?
I don't have the exact.
I think it's
one
a
off the top of my
grand
head.
5% of them that are medically necessary.
I did forget.
Okay, so
medically
let's talk
necessary.
about economically necessary. What? So you'd rather the mom carry
I
out
didn't
the
say
kid?
economically,
So
I said
I'm
medically.
saying let's add that to the statistic, right? So just because it's medically necessary doesn't mean that the kid is gonna.
But I don't think that really falls in line with morals. And
Girl,
what well, if we're talking about the economy, if you're talking about not being able to support a child, that is entirely different than your want to have a child or your need to care for a child.
I'm going to let some chats come through. We're going to come right back to this convo. Hold on. Oops, it was paused. My bad.
Whoa.
Sorry, one sec, guys. We have a couple things going on. Do you have the stats while we're just waiting on this? Channel, thank you.
Chair
Stats?
one. Red pill. She always. Boy.
She always take her. It's a misspelling.
AI is fine. So
all these girls are cooked. They did no research. Can you know how to spell research?
Don't count me out yet.
A message from
I'm just having fun.
We'll come back to it.
50%, 40%.
$200.04. Chair 1. About pregnancy. Do you believe in pro-life or pro-choice? How are you oppressed in the current male patriarchy?
Do I believe in pro-life or pro-choice? Pro-choice. How are you?
Private. Sorry, no, keep going. Keep going.
Okay. How are you oppressed in the current male patriarchy? I explained that.
Do you want to? What was his question? Oh, are you pro-life or pro-choice? I assume pro-choice.
Yeah.
Okay. And then how are you oppressed in the?
I explained that. That was our conversation.
I guess we did already talk about that a little bit.
But I do want to go back to that statistic,
Sure,
right?
we'll pull it up. Nick, do you have it? I have it, yeah. The image, just open image in new tab, just so we have it.
Okay.
Reasons for seeking an abortion, make it bigger and make us smaller? Yeah. All right. So, make it bigger. 0.4% rape and incest, 0.3 risk to the woman's life or major bodily function, 2.2 other physical health concerns, 1.2 abnormality in the unborn child, 95.9% elective and unspecified reasons, so that would include financial reasons.
Yeah,
at least it's not 99.
Okay, so that statistic, right? So when you are looking at a statistic, first of all, you need to understand where did this stat come from, right? So is this a pro-life organization, right? First thing,
I can look
probably
that up.
is. Second thing that I want to say
I would
is
hope it's objective.
It's probably not. A lot of the internet is not objective. The next thing I want to say is it does not account financial situation, right? It doesn't account if two people are homeless and have a kid and are about to birth a newborn that's also going to be living on the street.
Well, that would fall under the 95%.
Yes, exactly. But when you're telling me, oh, this statistic is why is abortion necessary, as if it's just two people having fun, right? They could have the kid, they could financially support it, they could send it to college, they could feed it, right? But a lot of the time that's not true, especially in this current economy that we're living in.
You can prevent a pregnancy, though.
Yeah.
100% preventable.
You can prevent it.
Okay, and then the other thing I wanna ask is, why do you feel that abortion is a privilege?
It's a privilege because it's a choice that women get to make that men don't, and men are needed to make up half of that DNA that baby uniquely has.
I think it goes actually a little deeper than that, as well as the fact that basically men don't go through pregnancy, obviously. Women go through pregnancy, and we experience a lot of things during pregnancy. There's a lot of complications, implications, whatever you want to talk about. But that's more of like social. That's social issues. Those are issues in individual. We're not talking about systemic things or anything like that. If we're talking about that, we can talk about in other countries where abortion is not available whatsoever. even when it's medically necessary.
Hold on, let me really quick. I need to read the chat here. Chair one
It
is
is a privilege.
majorly misaligned. She may not be red pill, but she always takes the pill for sure. Okay. Channel, thank you for the super chat, I guess. We have Pasty George coming in here with
Pasty.
a message. Jorge coming in here. Thank you, Channel ID. Appreciate that. Guys, if you want to get a read in,
Message from the government
it's
of
100
Canada.
TTS 200.
Pasty George donated $200.04. Chair 1, if you are oppressed, then how is it that you are able to get educated, buy designer clothes, paint your nails, style your hair, wear makeup, and even start an OnlyFans if you chose to?
Why is that your definition of oppression? You think that just because a woman gets to do her hair and have nails on, she's not oppressed? What?
Maybe the education part.
Okay,
might have been more
that was
central.
one thing, and it didn't even cite all the other issues that
Sure.
I talked about.
Yeah, but so really quick here, going back to the central topic, then I would like to hopefully bring it to some of the dating stuff.
Yes.
We were talking, basically this whole stemmed from, you say like red pill is an epidemic, red pill men are an epidemic. You want to eradicate, I think was the word you used. You want to eradicate
Yes,
red pill.
eradicate.
Just really quick, what do you mean by eradicate? Like, do you want to, if you were...
Eradicate.
If
They
you
need
were,
to stop having those thoughts. I want to eradicate that way of thinking.
What if they don't? What do you do
I
then? Do you
would
put them in
want
prison?
to educate them.
You want to do...
Eradicate?
No, I never said that. I said I want to educate them.
You want to put them in education camps.
No, I never said that.
You want to...
Why is that the first thing that came to mind?
Well, I mean...
Okay, so your head's there.
Do you want to
Okay,
re-educate
noted.
them? You want to re-educate them?
So I want to provide them resources where they can learn that this doesn't have to be their way of life. They don't have to cling on to this desperate attempt to feel worthy, right? They don't need that. They can find love. It's okay.
Okay, and then going back to the topic, though.
But I do just want to go back to this topic of abortion because I do feel some crazy claims were made.
We haven't
right?
even figured out what everybody's
Here,
dating
this is what I'll
status
do. I'm
is.
gonna
Well,
make-
your
Myself
claims just
seriously.
blew me away, girl.
Here's what I'll
I've
do,
never
though.
heard that before.
Because we didn't...
I'll say it
It was
again.
sort of a derailment from the
But
original
this is
topic.
important. Why are we wasting time talking about red pill when someone has
Wait,
claims
But
like
you
this?
said red
Don't
pill.
talk over each other.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a note, and then time permitting later, we can come back to the abortion debate, but that's a separate conversation. So again, the topic was about...
Is someone
men-
scared to talk about abortion?
I mean, it's not really my wheelhouse. Why would you assume? I said I could...
Because you don't want to talk about it. You just
Well,
keep
I would-
circling back to red pill. Let's talk about red pill.
Well,
let's
that
talk
was
about
the
red-
original
Well, but-
original topic.
Okay, so
right?
we can't open a new
It's-
topic.
It's not that I'm scared. It's that I want to finish off this topic, and then time permitting, we can come back to the abortion topic later.
So you feel that
I'm
there's
not- but I'm
more
not
to, but you fear
scared
there's
to-
more to discuss on this topic
On abortion?
on red pill.
Oh yeah, there's plenty. We didn't even finish.
Goodness gracious.
Well, ultimately, I forwarded my position about, because you laughed and you said, well, men are systemically oppressed, blah, 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 blah. And I presented, I think, a quite compelling way in which men historically have been oppressed, men are currently oppressed today by a system. I'd like to perhaps hear a rebuttal from you or some sort of, because your position
Okay.
is there's not systemic oppression directed towards males. I believe there is. I
Okay.
present, so are you willing to revise your position? Do you think I'm wrong?
So I want to ask you this, right? What do you feel should happen here, right? So you're saying that these men have been oppressed. What should
Sure.
occur now?
Yeah, I think two things. One, as it relates to any sort of discussions as to either oppression or privileges or rights in this country, I think feminists need to stop with this bullshit that women have uniquely been oppressed in this country and that there's no dimensions at all as to male victimization, male suffering, and male oppression. So there at least needs to be some acknowledgement that, yes, actually men have it perhaps worse in XYZ way. Men have unique problems that uniquely affect them as it relates to their gender, much in the same way that women have unique problems that impact them uniquely and their gender. Feminists seem absolutely wholeheartedly against giving any sort of ground to the possibility that, because it completely destroys the framework of feminism as painting women as victims and men, painting women as oppressed and men as the oppressors, because it completely demolishes your entire framework.
Okay.
So that's the first thing. The second thing is, in the interest of equality, women should be drafted.
Okay. So on the topic of women being drafted, sure, I'm not against that. I'm against war, so I'm against everyone being drafted, right?
Right.
Now, when it comes to women being oppressed, right? So we talked about systematic struggles. What we didn't talk about is social issues, right? We didn't talk.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Did you have something to say?
Well, it seems like you're about to say, anyways, moving it on. Let's focus on this. Let's focus on this.
No, I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say if we want to address it as a whole, if we want to look at oppression as an entirety, we need to address both the systematic and the social. But if you want me to talk on the systematic, yes, sure. If you want to say that men have been oppressed because of the draft, you have that, right? That's one thing. But it's ignoring the fact that it is, because you're not looking at how women weren't allowed to be in certain positions of power, how women weren't allowed to get certain jobs, how women weren't allowed to get an education, how women were not given access to financial independence, right? So that is a long list of things that we as a society have widely recognized. Now, you pointing to me and saying, okay, this is the draft, right? That's one issue. And if a woman wanted to be drafted, she can be drafted nowadays. If she wanted to,
she can volunteer. But the implied in this idea, hold on. Baked into military conscription is the idea of against one's will. So yes, women and men can volunteer, and they do. However, when we're talking about so hold on, if a woman wanted to be drafted, that removes the component of an unwillingness on the woman's part to participate in the military.
Okay.
So that wouldn't. That's like, hold on. That's almost like. That's like, wait, hold on. Let me just repeat back your argument to you. That's like a woman who, wait, hold on. How do I frame this? It's like.
Okay, so you want to hang up on the fact that I missaid literally one word, right? So, I meant volunteer. I meant a woman can volunteer herself to join the military.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm saying,
what does it have to do with the draft?
So what I am saying is that is not I want to do this, but I cannot, right? It's something that's imposed on men that is not imposed on women.
Yes.
Okay? It is not, I'm going to take this away from you while I'm going to give it to men. So what I'm saying here is that what I'm asking you is, can you name more things that you feel men deal with that can list out the list of like 5 examples that I've given you of how women have been oppressed, right? So I can give you systematic, and I haven't even gotten into social issues that women face and social oppression that they face. So I'm listing out 6 systematic issues. Can you list out 6 systematic issues that men deal with?
I didn't commit to memory all the ones that you listed, but yeah, I could do it.
I could do it again.
Yeah, really quick though. First, I'm gonna need a concession before I move on to the next thing. Are you willing to acknowledge that as it relates to selective service, forced military conscription, this is uniquely a male problem? It's something that uniquely impacts men, and it's something that is in many ways oppression of men that doesn't apply to women, and it's a paradigm in which men have it worse as compared to women.
But but who's doing that? Men are doing that.
How would
Men
that be
are oppressing
relevant?
other men.
How would it be relevant?
So women are making you get drafted? No, it's men who are doing
Women
it.
are also voting.
How would it be relevant?
They weren't voting at the time.
Oppression of men is the draft, right? But like
women
aren't.
Thank you.
We have a
doing
constitutional.
That.
Hold on.
So men are oppressing other men. That's what you're saying.
That makes literally
it's
no
a byproduct of the patriarchy. It's what men did to themselves.
They did that to themselves.
I think there's some nuance to that.
That's a great red herring. I'm happy to get into who's to blame for the systems that have been established for centuries or millennia.
Because
that's a separate. That's a great red herring. Congratulations on your red herring.
If we're looking at the
I'm
people
still
who
happy
passed
to see
it, men, but That doesn't.
Hold on.
I have so much.
I have not actually received an answer to my question. So I'm happy to address the red herring, but address my question first.
Okay, so I need to address that you want the answer that you want me to give you?
I think I laid out a compelling argument.
Okay,
Is my argument wrong?
So is your argument wrong? I respond, right, with her point, and I'm also responding.
That's not a response.
Okay, fine.
Who set that?
Okay, so who set that system up? Men set that system up.
Yeah, we can talk. So that's a separate convo.
Okay.
I'm happy to engage you there, but that's a separate convo. My questions still stand.
Your question still stands, right? So the difference between what I am saying of the list of systematic things that I gave you, right? Those,
which I'm going to address, but you need to answer my question
those
first.
Were inflicted upon women by taking away rights from them.
Yeah. Many bad things has happened to women. I'm asking you,
right?
Yeah, plural,
things.
sure. Yeah, but you're still evading my question. I would like an answer to my question. Is it possible for a feminist to ever do an acknowledgement of any sort of dimension in which men can be oppressed or be less privileged than women? By the way, let me finish before you jump in, but go ahead.
Sorry if I upset you with that.
I'm not upset, but it would be nice for me to be able to finish my thought.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
My feelings aren't hurt. I don't need the sassiness, though. Go ahead.
Wait, I'm not being sassy. I was trying to be nice.
That's you being nice?
Yeah.
I'm a little too old.
All right, go ahead.
I was literally just checking in on you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I've been checked in on. I feel better now. Go ahead.
Okay, good. That's all I wanted.
Clearly.
What?
You're good. Go ahead.
I'm trying to make people feel comfortable.
Let's get back to the
I just wanted to make you feel comfortable. Is that wrong of me?
I feel like you're evading. Can we get back to the convo?
Not. Oh, I'm evading now. Okay.
Because now we're having a meta conversation and you're not addressing
Okay, sorry.
my points.
I am evading.
I hope this is
Yes,
a
you are
persona.
evading. Just address my point.
Okay, so I will address your point. If we're going to talk about oppression as a whole,
sure.
It is a group of people imposing a structure upon another group of people, therefore oppressing them, right? So did women impose the military draft upon men, therefore oppressing them? No. But can you
by proxy?
So then tell me how women were the ones who imposed it on men.
Yeah, sure. So okay, I would look to I'll answer your question. So World War II, the Vietnam War, Korean War. I'm trying to think if there was any other conflicts in between there. Probably some more minor conflicts that I don't need to bring up. So ever since 1920s, women have had the right to the complete right to vote since the 1920s. The United States is a constitutional republic. You vote in a representative. On behalf of your vote, you vote in a representative who operates in the Senate, the House of Representatives, the executive branch, so the president or whatever. These systems of government would then make a determination if there's going to be a military draft. It happened in World War II after women got the right to vote. It happened in Vietnam after women got the right to vote. It happened in the Korean War after women got the right to vote, excuse me. So by proxy and through our democratically elected officials, which again, ever since the 1920s, women have had perfectly equalized voting rights as it relates to men. So yes, women absolutely are involved in the voting in elected officials who do vote to send men to war. This idea that women pick who your representatives are going to be. You get to vote on it.
Everybody picks, men and women.
Right, collectively.
Yes.
So
right.
You're saying
you still haven't answered my question though. So I've just answered multiple of your questions.
Yeah, but I'm asking.
Answer my question.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I want you to prove that it is in fact oppression.
How?
Okay.
Wait, hold on. So you don't think men can oppress? Let me grant your position. You're right. It's an evil patriarchy. Men have all the power. Men can't oppress other men?
Yes.
Okay, great. So even if I grant your position, but I dispute it, then men are oppressed.
So can I talk? Thank you. Men, okay. We're talking about the oppression of a gender, right? Mm-hmm. So if we're talking about oppression when it comes to women, men, you want me to say that men have been oppressed by the opposite gender, correct?
No, I didn't say that necessarily.
Okay, but if we're talking about oppression and sex, the only opposite sex that could have oppressed men would be women. We're talking about gender and oppression, correct?
I'm not looking at it through the paradigm of what is the gender of the oppressor.
But that's what we're talking about.
No.
Where you're talking about dating and we're talking about
what?
The different sexes.
My question to you is not what is the gender of the people who are inflicting suffering.
That's literally what we've been talking about for the past 35 minutes. We've been talking about men and women. What have we been talking about then?
Oh my God. When did I make the claim? I never made a claim about the gender of the oppressors. I was making a claim about the gender of the oppressed. Do you agree with that?
Okay. Okay, sure. But
selective service. That has to do with the gender of the oppressed.
Okay, yes. And if we're talking about two different sexes, who else would be the oppressor? We're not talking about oppression in the general world. We are talking about two various sexes and oppression, right? So we're talking about the two various sexes and the relationship to that oppression.
I don't think power is quite as black and white as you think.
I understand. And a lot of
I don't think it's just men bad. Men have all power, men bad.
I agree
think
with
more
you.
Complicated
And I agree.
That.
I never said that. I did not simplify it to that. And I don't think it is.
You guys literally did. Well, who's oppressing the you? That's
yes,
exactly
I understand
what you did.
that. But if you want
exactly
me,
what you did.
I know. And if you want, no. That's not what I did. First of all, no, it is not. I'm saying we are talking about men and women. If you want me to get into the imperialist, capitalistic structure that this world is, I can talk about that too. But I'm keeping it to men and women because this is a dating podcast.
Okay.
But anyways, back to your point. I'm sorry that you could potentially get drafted. I understand that could scare you. It could make you feel uncomfortable.
Is this genuine, what you're saying right now? It seems a bit sarcastic.
Yes. Why is it just because I talk like this doesn't mean it's not genuine?
Well, there's a bit of a deadpan to your delivery, so.
That's just how I talk. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Just naturally condescending.
Huh? I'm not trying to be condescending. If you feel condescended, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It just comes naturally, I suppose.
Okay.
I mean, but I feel like, for example, really quick, I think it's very easy for me to say the following, that there were periods in human history where men possessed rights that women didn't. And I can acknowledge this. And this would be like, we might bicker about certain, how long it potentially lasted or, the severity of some of these things and the accuracy of some of these things. But I have no problem saying that, yes, there were instances in human history, or like more recent human history, and there are paradigms in which women had it worse. I'm simply asking, as it relates to this specific topic, forced military conscription, the draft, the selective service system, can you acknowledge that as a metric, a paradigm in which men have it worse than women? That's my question. It's very simple.
Okay. If we're not talking about oppression, without the oppression into the argument, if we're just talking about there is draft,
I'm not willing
men drafted, women not drafted. If we're talking about that, specifically,
yes.
I can say that that's sad, that's unfortunate, and it's hard for men, sure. Do I think it is a byproduct of the patriarchy?
You can think that, yeah.
I do think it's a byproduct of the patriarchy. Do I recognize that it could perhaps be a unique experience for men? Sure, I can recognize that, okay? Mm-hmm. But do I think it is the byproduct of the fact that we live in a patriarchal society? I do think that. And do I think that it means that men are oppressed by women? No, I don't think that.
That wasn't my position.
Okay,
though.
I'm glad. That's not
my position. Is not that men are oppressed by women. I'm not really so interested in exploring the potential perpetrators of oppression, which I think is a really nuanced topic that doesn't just relate to whether you have a vagina or a penis, but has a lot more to do with, wealth differences, class differences, and just like existing power structures, less so to do with men. Because if we do make it about men, then we're getting into an apex fallacy. So men are basically, there's some difference, 50% of the populace. what percentage of men, which I think in the what is the population of the U.S.? Like 300, 400 million, 350, 380 million or something. I don't know, half that are men or whatever. What percentage of men have really any say whatsoever? Like the average man has no more say in the system than does a woman. Also, I guess I would ask, for those of you who said, well, who set that system up? Do you think men deserve current disadvantages then?
Say it again, sorry.
Well, you said, well, men set that system up.
Well, because you were talking about like, okay, that's the oppression that you're facing is the draft, right? So I was like, but who set it up?
Into the mic.
It was men.
Right, but so do you think men deserve current disadvantages then?
Current disadvantages, which are?
Just the draft. There's others, but just the draft. Do you think they deserve it? Do men deserve it, even if it is the case that men set the system up?
Yes. Deserve the draft. I'm trying to see. Do they deserve the draft and they set it up?
Or any other way in which men may have it worse than women in society. Because men have more power in society, do the men who are negatively affected, do they deserve those current disadvantages?
Damn.
I mean, you can...
It's like, because it's like, you set it up, so it's like, it's on you. And like, damn, you did it to yourself.
But he did bring up earlier how
I don't think we should say that here.
Wait, hold on. But an 18-year-old man, what did he do? Because I don't believe in collective guilt.
It's the system, right? It's the system,
right, but these systems, these power structures and these hierarchies.
But then, okay, what did he do, right? What did that 18-year-old, that man, right?
Nothing.
But then same thing with the women. What did she do? So it's like, do any of them deserve it? I guess no, right?
I think the point is that it goes both ways.
What? If an 18-year-old man doesn't deserve it, an 18-year-old woman
I also
doesn't
wouldn't
deserve
say
it?
18-year-old man or woman. I would say teenager, because...
I think it's astonishing how quickly concern for the vulnerable vanishes when the vulnerable happens to be male. I find that interesting.
But why is it only vulnerable because it's a man? I'm saying if it's both. Do you say if it's vulnerable if it was a woman too? It's both. It's both. It's the system. The system made it.
Your position was men set the system up.
Yeah.
Thus, my interpretation of that, your argument would appear to be, well, it's not as bad. It's not as bad, and we can kind of hand wave it away. You know, any problems that men could conceivably face, we can kind of hand
I would say it was not
away.
as bad because, like, men are a little stronger than women. So, like, in the war sense, it's not as bad as a man fighting than a woman fighting.
Well, that's an
opinion.
Okay.
I still,
Yeah, it is my opinion. That's why I said it.
No, like, literally, it's an opinion.
I don't think that means that they necessarily deserve that, even though their men set that system up.
Set it
I
up,
think that the people who set up systems like that are also the ones that don't have to
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think any man deserves that.
I'm honestly just like really intrigued about all of you guys' dating experience. Like, I don't think it's fair that I'm the only one that had to share.
Yeah.
That's not the case. I just
been
feel
waiting
like
to get around to for like a half an hour now.
Well, I just don't feel that I should be the only one to share. You know,
just
like
first in
I know. I really do want to hear other people too.
Same.
I'm
God.
I'm happy to try to move it on a little bit, but
well, I'm just curious about other people here as well.
Yeah, I agree. I would just say men didn't set anything up as a monolith in response to your guys' what about men? They set the system up. Most men, majority of men, 99.99% of men weren't sitting at the table when these systems were built.
So who was at the table?
A bunch of old men.
Other women?
Like, still somebody, but that's not the point.
What? Then what's the point? What's the point? Can you tell me the point?
I feel that will come with the full discussion.
Girl, you... Okay. So
yeah, this would just be an apex fallacy, and I would say it has more to do.
So I'm asking you, who set that system up?
Do you think that you should be punished for something that your great grandma did just because you're a woman and you got a coochie? Like, that doesn't make any freaking sense.
I love that word. No, I love that word.
Was this close from saying cooter?
Okay, I'm asking, so now you are evading my question.
I'm not evading any
So
question.
who set the system up?
People in power.
Men who are in power.
Who was in power, sir?
You're deflecting because women are
mostly-
still responsible for voting that system in
Girl,
to
I'm not
keep men drafted.
I'm talking about
just
the
the
old
women voted
system
for
before
it.
Women are
women
still
were
responsible,
voting.
at least half responsible.
Okay, so
we're like going in circles.
It's a shared
Yeah,
responsibility. We vote together. It's a democracy.
girl, you
so
literally
it's both
think
men and women.
you literally think that a woman carrying a child is a privilege. Okay, so
It's an honor.
I know where you
Don't
stand.
go back to that.
standpoints,
We're not going to go
maybe.
back to that.
No, I'm just saying that I know where you stand.
You're deflecting. You really are. You can't even stay on the damn point.
At least I'm talking.
You're talking too much. Let somebody else talk. for
Okay,
once.
you know
Move
what? I'm gonna
on.
be
The
quiet.
chat spoke.
Please and thank you.
Look, what you're doing is you're blaming the entire gender for decisions made by elites.
I'm sorry, I'm talking
Evil
too much.
people,
I don't think
by
I
the
should
way.
talk anymore.
And you're not listening. Maybe you should do that
It's just
more.
lazy. It's a bit lazy thinking, like to just say, to blame an entire gender for decisions made by like 0.00001 of that gender. Like when the men who were in power, when they died, their power didn't like disseminate to 99.999% of men. It typically went down.
to another
I mean,
man.
it could be, well, it could be familial too. So we had many queens throughout history. By the way, speaking of this, they actually did an analysis of comparing monarchs, male monarchs to female monarchs. Queens were way more likely to wage war than men. So this idea that, well, you know, if we had women in charge, then there wouldn't be wars and it would be some peaceful utopia is actually ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. So I don't really see the purpose of pointing the finger or placing blame on men for the ways in which, whether it's men or women, find themselves to be disadvantaged historically or even today.
So who set the system up? Men.
People in power.
Men.
People in power.
Men in power.
People in power.
I mean, they just happen to be men, though. Like, logically, if we think about it, if it was the other way around,
I don't think it just
what would
happens
really
to be
make
men.
it different? I feel like it's human nature to fall into those same patterns.
I mean, look, do you guys believe in inherited guilt?
No.
Yes.
You believe in inherited guilt?
So if we're talking
Maybe
about
somewhat.
so if we're talking about certain structures and systems that were in place, like for example, to give an example, slavery, right? People make the argument, oh, well, we were not the slave owners, therefore everything is good now. But no, because that was a systematic system that was systematically in place. A lot of those people continue to have effects and negative consequences from that system, like economically, educationally, et cetera, et cetera. So that is what I do believe in.
Who inherits the guilt?
I think there's two aspects at play here, right? So the victims, they are extremely disadvantaged, right? They're disadvantaged economically, they're disadvantaged economically, educationally, and they also carry a lot of the mental burden that comes with that, right? So do you believe in epigenetics?
You're talking like generational trauma?
Yes.
Well, you're kind of moving off the topic here. I'm asking about inherited guilt.
So what I'm saying is about the victims, they carry that with them, okay? So then when it comes to the people who were the oppressors, I do believe that there should be some effort to make reparations there, because now those are a class of people that have a lot more than their victims. I do believe that there should be a way for them to mend things over and try to make it right.
When I reference inherited guilt, I'm talking about as it relates to the conversation we're having here, as it relates to men.
Okay.
So do you think because men, there was a patriarchy, there is a patriarchy, because men set the system up, that's your position, do you think men today, who we would agree have had nothing to do with the setting up of these decades, centuries, millennia-year-old systems, do you think men today, an 18-year-old boy who lives in Kentucky, do you think he has inherited guilt on behalf of other men?
I think he reaps from the benefits
Does he have
of those systems.
Does he have inherited
right?
guilt?
I think he reaps the benefits, and if his sister,
Yes or no, does he have inherited guilt?
It depends on the person.
His great granddad was great-great-great-granddad did have some political power. He was a senator back in the 1800s. And so that senator had, had political power back then. Has he inherited guilt?
I mean, I cannot objectively give you a statement for that.
I can.
Okay.
Well, objectively, yeah. But none of this is objective. We're talking subjectively here most of the time. But I would say that to a degree, as a man, in regards to sexism, misogyny, whatever you want to call it, the umbrella, you do have some inherited guilt. You should be chivalrous. You should be respectful. You should be a decent human fucking being, honestly. But I don't think that you should be dishing out thousands of dollars. Like, there's this weird expectation that people have for men to go out of their way. And there are ways to just be what women want that don't include going out of your way. Just in everyday life. You can be casual about it, lol. Like.
But I mean, in terms of like, so okay, do men collectively have well, not to you, but to you both, to you both, I guess. Do men have inherited guilt collectively?
Inherited guilt. So they feel guilty that they feel guilty.
No, it's not that they necessarily feel guilty, but you think they're guilty.
I think they're guilty because their grandfather was a senator that made them do that.
Or just all men set up the system, yo.
Do I think they're guilty?
Yes.
Do men? Is it original sin? Are men guilty?
Not the original sin.
Are men guilty simply by virtue of their gender of something?
Of setting that system up.
I mean, that seems to be your position. Is it your position?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm guilty of the patriarchy.
You guys made it. That's nothing to do with me. Y'all figure that out. Y'all did that to each other. So if you feel oppressed because of the draft, because men did that.
Okay. But do you think like you can look to men as a group? Mm-hmm. Can you look to men as a group and lay blame at their feet for
creating the system?
Yes, men.
They created the system. Yeah.
Well, especially like so. This would obviously entail an inclusion of like newborn babies. So immediately upon birth, there's even guilt inherited to the 1-year-old child who's a boy.
No, it's within the system. What was that baby doing with are they going to get drafted? No. It's like once of age, and then the system, they get played into the system, and then they have to get played into the system. You guys did it. The men did it. You said that you feel oppressed because of that, right? Well, but who oppressed you? It was people who created the system.
I don't know if you're fully understanding the question. I'll ask you, do you think men collectively as a group inherit guilt?
They reap the benefits of the patriarchy, yes.
Doesn't answer the question.
I'm saying they reap the benefits of the patriarchy, and because of that, right, there is more on them, right? That there is a little bit more of the blame on these men because they are reaping the benefits and they're not doing anything to not continue to uphold the patriarchal system. So if you're a man and you're benefiting from that system, right, and you're just sitting there like, well, I mean, I guess the system was designed for my ancestors, but I'm just going to sit here and reap all the benefits and have and just not do anything about it. Then yeah, I do think there should be a little bit of blame.
Of the ways that your father or your mother have treaded against people, are you to blame?
So if my mother and my father were oppressing all of these people,
they harmed somebody.
Okay, I'm answering.
Are you?
I know.
To blame,
I got the point.
Or are you to be held responsible?
I got it the first time you said it.
Just clarifying.
Now, again, what I was saying before you interrupted me.
I'm just trying to. Okay. Go ahead.
Well, did you or did you not interrupt me? Which you told me not to do to you.
Well, hold on. As the host of the show, I do need to butt in a little bit just to direct
I know,
the
but
flow.
I was trying to say my point.
Okay, well, then go ahead, and then I'll ask the question again.
Also, with like the amount you have me talking, I almost feel like I'm the host, to be honest.
That is
Welcome to the Whatever
a personal
podcast.
choice.
It's not a personal choice. Are the questions being directed at me?
Okay.
You were first in line and just never stopped.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then tell
Okay.
the host to stop directing questions at me, girl.
All right.
Open the
I think it's a
discussion.
conversation. She's just not
just
talking,
fun.
and they're talking to each other.
Right.
Well, then, do you want to just? You want me to just ask the question and move it on, or?
No. I'll answer. I just felt a little
Okay.
bit interrupted.
Go ahead.
Kind of like hurt my feelings.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Thanks. Thank you for the apology. It means a lot.
I mean, I'm just trying to I'm trying to keep it moving. Go ahead.
Well, you're being like.
This is like the craziest meta
She is
conversation.
sticking by her guns. You
This
have
is like
to.
the craziest
I
meta
might
conversation.
as well have just hopped
Just
on
go
VR
ahead.
chat.
Go ahead. Just go ahead. Just go ahead.
Boy, what?
No, just go ahead.
Okay, so basically what I would like to say is if my parents are oppressing people, right? And I wake up and I inherit that. I'm just sitting there like, oh, I have all the fruits of these oppressed people.
Sure.
And they're still being oppressed and I'm not doing anything to change it. Then yeah, I would be at blame. I would be to blame.
But
if my parents,
The slaves are no longer present.
who is talking about
Hold on.
slaves?
Look, ultimately,
We're talking about my parents.
Yeah.
But
I
we were
think
talking
your
about
position-
on the instance if they
My parents do not own slaves.
obviously.
Hold on.
Okay, so
you guys are just
What is
all over
happening?
the place now.
I was responding to your point.
Look,
I misspoke.
I think believing in inherited guilt is just morally bankrupt. It's completely
That's not morally
bankrupt.
bankrupt.
It's completely
you benefit. You're
morally
benefiting
bankrupt.
from the fruits of your
son-
ancestors.
The son
and
is,
so you
hold
are.
on. The son is not guilty for the crimes of the father. This is a moral principle that you see, like it's a principle in law.
I didn't say that they're
said-
guilty. I'm saying if you're reaping the benefits but you're not doing anything about
Perhaps
it, then then there is some guilt there. But if you are reaping
But
from
you're
the
not
benefits of the
morally
patriarchy, but
guilty.
you don't.
You're not morally guilty for the crimes of your ancestors.
Yes, you're trying to bring two things that are not related and
Inherited
make them
guilt,
related.
it's exactly what we're talking about.
No.
It relates to
No.
this idea that
No.
men set that system up.
No.
Yes.
No.
By definition.
Yes, Selena.
No. No, whatever. No leader of whatever.
Okay. I mean, look, ultimately, I think it's morally abhorrent to hold somebody.
But that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, if you're reaping the benefits, and instead of being like acknowledging the wrong that your forefathers did, right? Instead of acknowledging like, damn, that was fucked up, okay? And then trying to do something to remedy it or change it, then you are guilty. Are you guilty because your ancestors did that? No. But you're guilty because you're doing nothing to change it. You're just upholding the quo. Thank you. What I'm not saying is, just because your grandparents are terrible people that you're a terrible person. I'm not saying that. So you know what? I can say that I disagree. I disagree that inherited guilt should be a thing, right? But what I am saying is if you're put into that position and you're not doing anything to remedy it, that is when it becomes a problem.
I mean, I think people have personal agency. I don't think you're responsible for the crimes committed by your relatives,
I never said that. I said
Well, you did. That's why I can't understand why you can't just agree with him on that aspect and then elaborate your point and add on to that. Why can't you agree where you agree and disagree where you disagree?
Did I not just do that?
No!
No!
1 second.
Hasty George donated $200.
Sorry for the delay. George, sorry for
Chair
the delay.
1. Women did a great duty during World War II in helping the war effort, but what are they doing now? Are they doing essential infrastructure work now to keep modern society running?
Yes.
Look, I think he's
Yes.
he's alluding back to my question of, in order for men to be able to vote, men do have a duty. Women have no corresponding duty. That would put women, at least within that paradigm, in that regard, as privileged.
Okay.
In order for a man to have a right, he has to do something extra. Women you just get that shit for free.
Okay, but did you not hear what my point was? Now you're evading my points.
What was your point?
So
For this.
what?
What was your point?
Sorry. Okay. So what I said is if you are benefiting from something that harmed people, and then you wake up and you have those benefits there, and you are not doing anything to change it, does that make you guilty? Yes.
Are you talking about the draft or?
No. I'm just talking about in
Talking
general.
I get what she means. She's talking socially. Like,
Thank you.
Okay.
if you're a man and you know what your ancestors did and you're actively being an asshole in your day-to-day life, then that's fucked up.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's
A
basically.
message from the government of Canada.
Pasty George
But that
donated
wasn't the question,
$200.04. Chair 1, what do you think about illegal immigrants
This
in
is
the
a
US
great
being
question.
detained and then deported back to their own countries? Also, Chair 8 is based.
This is actually a great question. Thank you. Now, what do I think about this? I think it's wrong, and I think it's fucked up. What do you think?
What do I think about? So, I mean, as it relates to illegal immigration, I don't think people should illegally come here.
Girl, you need to chill. You need to chill.
Wait, who?
She's good, just like freaking out over everything.
Dude.
Yeah, I mean, I would say we have laws in this country as it relates to immigration. There is a pathway to immigrate here legally. If you're here illegally, it's within the purview of law enforcement and the United States government to expel people who are here illegally. Much like if I went to Japan and I was like, Japan's fucking dope, I'm just gonna stay here. If I didn't go through the process that Japan has outlined to moving to Japan, they can deport me. I don't see anything wrong with Japan doing that, and I don't see anything wrong with any nation doing that. Don't see it wrong here in the United States.
Okay. So here's the problem with that, right?
Sure. Tell me the problem.
People immigrated here. A lot of people who
Illegally.
they call quote unquote illegals, which I don't believe in that.
Why would it be quote unquote
Because
illegal?
no one is illegal on stolen land, first of all, right?
Oh boy.
What do you mean?
She's
boy?
doing the finger snapping, by the way.
Yeah, because like
She
that,
agrees.
it's like common sense.
Well, stolen land.
Right.
okay.
So
Yeah.
we came and we stole it from the Native Americans.
Which tribe?
There were many tribes
Who
here.
stole it from another tribe?
The
Do you
Mayas. There
think
were the Mayas. There were the Incas.
that
Have you
was-
heard of them?
That was in like Mexico and
No,
other
it was
parts
it was also part of North America as well.
Apache.
Wait,
Apache.
the Incas were in in the United States. I'm
The
not.
Mayans had part
I
of
believe
what
in
is
most-
now, I think, Texas.
Well, there were the Mayans and the Aztecs, which was predominantly, I believe, in Mexico.
Yeah, but there was still part of Texas. But anyways,
Sure.
okay, that's beside the point. There were many
And
tribes
the Mayans
here.
and Aztecs conquered all kinds of different tribes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Am I wrong?
Okay.
Human sacrifice?
So, oh Lord.
You do realize most of these lands were conquered from one tribe to the next to the next. Do you think like Native Americans...
Okay.
Hold on, one question. Do you think Native Americans were a peaceable people before the appearance of the white man in North America?
Yes, we were.
Oh, you're Native American?
You
Oh,
just to be
talk
clear,
more.
hold on. The Chippewa, all these, hold on. You think the Apache, all these tribes, you think they were a peaceable people before the appearance of the white man in the United States, or well, I guess it wasn't the United States, in
Yes,
the
we are.
Americas?
Yes.
Yep. And they love nature. They don't exploit land.
I'm-
They're not
if I can't-
capitalist core.
Weren't Blackfoot Indians cannibals?
I can't.
For a what?
If you
Pretty
can't
sure.
even acknowledge that, like the history of humanity, regardless of your background was like pretty brutal and like
okay, and the white man's background wasn't brutal either.
I'm not
like wasn't like the most bloody in the world, imperialist.
I'm not making that claim, but
okay, I'm
this
a little
idea
confused.
this idea that
no.
Native American tribes were living peaceably amongst each other. No, you weren't.
Yeah, they were.
No, there's evidence.
You can't tell me as an indigenous person.
But
are you an expert
like
in
20.
Native American history?
You're not either.
An indigenous person, yes.
How would that make you an expert in Native American history?
How does that make you? If that's any word to say.
Because I have looked into this a little bit.
So you're an expert. You as a white man are an expert in Native American history.
Could it be possible that a white person has more understanding of Native American history?
From books to books, or from mouth to mouth to mouth?
Exactly.
So
and
just
also,
to be clear,
you know what?
are you going to be perpetuating misinformation? Is it actually your position that all Native American tribes in the Americas were a peaceable people? Is that your position?
We are. We were living our beautiful lives. And then y'all came over here and destroyed shit.
Be intellectually honest.
This is my history. This is my history. We are still here. We are still being peaceful people.
Realize?
We're still here. You know that, right?
God.
We're still here.
Yeah.
We're still being peaceful.
I can have a conversation with somebody who's willing to engage logically. But if you're just not willing to, at least, you do realize that there are Native American tribes who document, not white people, Native American tribes who documented either their barbarism or the barbarism of other tribes.
What about the barbarism of the white man?
Yeah, definitely happened.
So what I'm saying.
Hold on, but first I need to address this misinformation here. You're going to, in order to be intellectually honest in this conversation, you are going to have to acknowledge
we're still peaceful people. We're still here.
Wait, I'm talking historically.
Historically, the villages were growing our corn, growing our fields.
You don't think there was
a
rampant amount of
there's conflict.
There was massive amounts of conflicts between the different tribes.
Different tribes, yes. Within our own tribes, there's leadership.
Okay, nice goalpost shift. Okay.
Okay.
I'm right.
So what I'm going to say in this point here, right? So it is stolen land.
It's from
Conquered.
Who?
The Native Americans. Settler colonialism. Is it not settler colonialism?
Which tribe?
Apache.
Where? Which part? Which part of the U.S.?
Okay, can I...
The people.
Yeah, but
This is in California.
Which tribe did the Apache take their land from?
Okay, so can I start?
Look,
can I continue my argument here?
I
don't think you saying which tribe doesn't make the argument less valid.
It means a lot.
No, it doesn't.
Because it points to the fact for much of human history, conquest was the rule.
Okay,
and look,
sure.
I think we shouldn't be going to war. We shouldn't have conquest. But historically, that was the case.
Okay, sure. So can I continue now?
And by the way, look, you might not like it, but historically, the precedent is set. Conquest was a valid means of... Yes. Getting land.
Can I continue? What I'm trying to say is there is a difference between conquest and being violent and point blank barbaric, right? So when you're coming into a land and you're killing all the people that were there so you can settle there and create what is the United States of America, that is barbaric.
How did we get to this topic? We're on stolen land.
I'm not even done here.
No, but how did we get onto the stolen land?
It doesn't matter how we got on here. I'm trying to make a point.
Oh, because we're talking about immigration.
Yes.
Okay,
So I'm saying no one is illegal on stolen land.
Okay.
So say there's been some. Okay, but that's one facet of it, right? But I'm gonna come to more present day.
Okay.
Say someone, because of the violence of the United States and a lot of Western violence that's been placed on, if we're going to talk about Mexico, we'll talk about Mexico, okay? And what capitalism has done to their economy and the extraction and whatever. Someone decides, you know what? I'm going to hop the border and I'm going to come to America. I'm going to come to America.
Mm-hmm.
They come here. They're paying taxes. They're doing all that. They're just like illegals, okay? They've been here for 20 years. They had kids here. Suddenly, bam, one day they're at work. They're hardworking. And some random wearing a mask and glasses doesn't want to be identified, comes, steals them, and deports them back to Mexico. And maybe their parents came here when they were super young and had them
when they were like 2 in Mexico and now they're here. They've never even grew up in Mexico.
That's
Why do you do this though?
Because I told you no one's illegal on stolen land.
So no crimes. I'm a bit confused. So if I just want to barge into your house, are you just going to let me kick it on your couch?
That's
you stole the land.
No, Queen. That's not even the case.
So you don't believe in borders?
Honestly,
borders are man-made.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. If borders are man-made, then what land was stolen?
The land of the Tonga people of Los Angeles.
But hold on.
Okay.
Is it stolen land? Or is it not?
Okay, so
if there's no borders, what are the borders?
Because you put it up. Borders are man-made, and you stole it.
Wait, but hold on.
Okay,
how can you steal something
I can explain it to
How
you.
can we steal something that doesn't exist?
Okay, border.
You're saying what are the Native American borders of their land? But hold on, there are no borders. Your argument defeats itself.
Native lands, there's not an actual border.
You can't be illegal.
There isn't.
Hold on.
The Tonga people, there wasn't no exact border. So
okay, so at the time,
it's free land.
This river, from this river to this,
no, they didn't have borders. Borders are man-made.
By the way, it is actually a crime. What? It's called improper entry. It's 8 USC 1325. It's a crime.
Yeah, I know. But again, no one is stolen on illegal land.
But what about everyone who was for so long?
All of the Mexicans that were here in Los Angeles that were taken, who were born here and taken during the Bracero program.
The what?
The Bracero program is when they told us to come over here and work, and then they fucking took us, and then they took even people who already were here. We were born here forever.
I mean, if you're
even
born
the other
here,
day, a Native American was taken by ICE. Where the fuck are you going to take her?
Yeah, sometimes
this is her land.
Yeah, sometimes I guess people can be improperly detained or whatever. If you're a citizen of the United States, you're not getting deported.
They have.
You can maybe point to an I don't know. I would need a fact check on this. If you're a United States citizen, you're not being deported. And if you did, you were improperly deported.
Yes, exactly.
And you would be allowed to
I'm
gain
sure it
re-entry.
happens every once in a while.
Right.
Once in a while,
it's not
all the time.
supposed
especially
to.
nowadays.
In any case, though,
just even having brown skin is you get taken and kidnapped.
That's ridiculous. That's
it's happening.
Ridiculous.
A Native American literally got taken by ICE.
It, but that's not like
Stop talking
the
over each
point.
other. Stop.
So, even if these errors, law enforcement errors, do happen and they are wrong, I'm going to grant it. What if the 99% of the time where they are actually deporting somebody who did enter the country illegally and who are not American citizens?
And do you believe in due process?
Do I believe in due process? Yeah, sure.
And they're not getting that.
Are they afforded due process?
Citizen.
Are they afforded due process?
Even me as an American, I don't get due process,
you
and they
do.
take me, but they
have you been taken? Do you have an anecdotal experience where you were?
There's many stories of these people.
Okay, then that's wrong. Great. Should demonstrably people who are here demonstrably illegally be deported? Yes or no?
Have they been deported?
We can agree that it's wrong that American citizens are incorrectly detained or even incorrectly deported. 100% wrong. Shouldn't happen. Maybe they should even be compensated. Cool. We can agree on that. Should people who are clearly here illegally, should they be deported?
Do they have due process? Should they have due process?
I'm not familiar on what extent you like.
Should they have representation in court?
Right. I think if
they have work permits and they still get deported, yes.
You're not supposed to be able
all
to
of
work
that happened
here.
illegally.
Yes, you can. Yes.
You're not.
You have a visa. It's a work visa. Everyone does it. They go to Europe. They go.
Bro,
you can have a work.
You are all over the place.
You can have a work visa.
Yeah, but do you think? Oh my God. What percentage of the people being deported have a valid work visa?
Most of the time, they've expired and in the process of doing it. But that
I can
still
argue with
means that
Selena
they
a little
are
bit. I can't
here
argue with
illegally due
her.
to the law. They're here illegally because they have not. They don't have a valid.
Oh,
and do you believe the way that is happening is okay?
$5 so you can shut the foo cup. Shut chair one up for 10 minutes. The faux confidence and vocal fry is actually making me want to turn off the stream.
That's mean.
All right, here, let me let a few chats through, then we can revisit. Okay, they wanted to mute your mic for 10 minutes. keep an eye on that. Thank you for that, Ogle. Appreciate it. Thank you for your that thing. Also tiresome. Chair 1 is colossally. That's put her in a timeout. Always the most. Hey guys, be nice. Come on, what the fuck?
It's not nice.
Dunning-Kruger in intelligence and looks. Never will these women understand the sacrifice men have made for their rights.
Yeah, freedom isn't free.
Well put. Also tiresome. Thank you for your message, man. Really appreciate it.
Teddy Westside 29 donated
Teddy
$200. Tie-dye girl, I need you step up the savagery. Chair 4, please quit while you're ahead.
Nope.
Chair 1, me and the chat agree, you need to shut up. Brian, please have Nick on one of your episodes.
Nick, my producer? Okay. We'll do that. Thank you. Yo, Teddy Westside. Legendary. I fucked it up. Okay. Thank you,
Abby
man.
donated $200.
Why isn't it doing the thing?
Chair 1, I have this really fun game that I
You
think
wasted
you
your
should
money for
play.
that.
It's called the Quiet Game. You have to be quiet for 30 minutes, otherwise you have to give Brixan $20.
Well, Ogle did do the microphone mute, so.
What a waste of $200.
_America.fund donated $200. I don't want to ad hominem, but Chair 1's vocal fry is annoying AF.
I loved listening to you talk.
I'm starting to feel bad, actually.
Bruh, I don't feel bad. This is like
It's
all
not.
of my TikTok comments. Don't worry, I'm used to it.
Okay.
_America.fund donated $200.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Anyone saying Native Americans were living in peace is willfully brain dead as a defense mechanism.
So we're all just.
By the way, just to be clear, this isn't. It's not an attack on Native Americans. It's just an acknowledgement of objective truth. A lot of these tribes, they were warring with each other, and I think that should.
So then everyone should war with us, because
No, that's not what I'm arguing. But I think it is worth pointing out that if we're talking about stolen land, we're like the most recent tribe that you would argue possessed that land. Did they steal it from somebody else? And so it gets very complicated as to like historical land ownership. Well, who then do we return stolen land to? Because even today, you have different Native American tribes who they argue with each other. No, the Black Hills are mine. No, this is the Chippewa. This is the Apache. This is the Chumash. They contest who owns or who historically owned these lands.
Yeah. Well, you can historically attest that we own them first. They were ours, and we take care of them. That's honestly, as a Native American and Indigenous person, all we were here to do is to take care of the land. We were here to take care of the land, make sure the land grows, make sure Mother Earth is one with herself.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, he doubled
Hasty
it.
George
Okay.
donated
Well,
$500 so you can shut the foo cup. Another shut the fuck up for an additional 10 minutes for Chair 1.
Oh, boy.
You are now being oppressed.
He's
Hello.
oppressing Pasty George.
This is what we were talking about.
Pasty George, you are awesome. Thank you for being here.
Dude, stop it.
Pasty George got money.
Thank you, Pasty George. Appreciate it.
He got money.
Oh, wait, hold on. Here, I'm going to pause that for a moment. We have a super chat here that I'm going to read. Hey, I got to wait. She's away from the table. I apologize, guys. Why don't we finish relationship status, then I'll let the rest come in.
Yes, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Finally.
relationship.
Oh my God, I forgot.
That's crazy. Relationship status.
Right, literally.
Complicated.
Okay, complicated.
I can elaborate.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I am currently in a relationship. It's not public because he did cheat on me.
Oh.
But we are since working it out.
Okay, did you cheat on him?
No.
Okay. How long have you been seeing this guy?
We've been together. We just celebrated our 2-year anniversary on November 11th.
2-year. Okay. Longest relationship?
Yes.
Okay. What about you? Relationship status?
Single.
Hold on one sec. Okay. How long you been single for?
I guess since like the beginning of my senior year of high school. So
2 years?
2 years-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Longest relationship?
About a year and a half on and off, I want to say.
Okay. So it was 6 months on and off?
No, like a year and a half.
Oh, sorry. I missed the year part.
Yeah.
Okay, 1.5. All right. Okay, who broke up with who?
It was complicated. He was going to college, and it was just like kind of mutual that we didn't want to continue it.
All right. What about you?
Single.
How long you been single?
For some time. I don't claim these people's. I have like situationships.
Situationships. Okay. Longest relationship?
I don't claim them. I don't claim them.
Okay. What's the longest time you don't claim somebody?
I'm not claiming them. I'm not claiming them.
Well, okay, I get you're not claiming them, but like the person that you don't claim, what was the period of time you don't claim?
Being with them.
Yeah.
Like 5 months.
That's your, okay, so that's the longest anything you've had is 5 months? Okay. Do you currently have a roster?
I do.
Okay. And how big's the roster?
5.
5 guys?
On and off.
Like
on
the
and off.
restaurant?
Some of them fell off, you know?
Wait, so the roster is how big?
It's on and off. It's on and off.
What's the biggest it's ever been in your entire life?
Like 5.
5, okay. And they're all guys, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay. And you're like kind of just having fun with all of them, or?
I'm just seeing who treats me right, who treats me better.
And how? What's the of these like 5 or so guys? What's the longest that you've been seeing any one of them? Couple months, a year?
No, like 2 years. That's
2
like
years.
the longest one, yeah, for like the situationship.
Situationship.
Yeah, like he's on and off. Like we don't live in the same city.
Has it ever been boyfriend, girlfriend?
No, situationships.
Okay, so, and have you ever said I love you to him?
I mean, I say it all the time. I say it to everyone though.
No, like I love you in that way.
I think so. I mean, I say it
Does
like
he say
all
it
the
to you?
time. We're always like, I love you.
So wait, you don't like? Do you not mean it in that way?
Yeah.
You know, like how you might say you say it to like a girlfriend,
I say it like that.
one of your female friends. I mean, by that.
We just keep it.
Okay, but is he seeing other girls?
I think so. I'm seeing other people. He's seeing other people.
Okay, so you're hooking up with him.
Mm-hmm.
And you said there's a few other guys in the picture. Are you also hooking up with them too?
Here and there.
Here and there. Okay.
We don't live in the same city, so.
Okay. All right. Going back to you, you've been single for 2 years. Do you have a roster?
Yeah.
How big is the roster?
I don't want to disclose that information.
Oh, come on. It's a fun little combo.
Well, this is like there's so many people. I'm not trying
There's
to like,
nobody watching.
The guys on the roster.
Nobody watches this.
Nobody watches this shit. I'm fucking a has-been. I'm a fucking has-been, fucking over-the-hill YouTuber. Fuck, nah, nobody watches this shit.
It's a few people.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7?
6, 7.
6, 7.
No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't want to give an exact number. I don't think it really matters too
Ballpark
much.
it.
Well, there's like, 8 billion people in the world. Like, so what
half
if
of
I
them-
got
That's
with
going
like,
off
a few
Can
guys?
I just have you scoot your mic that way, like 2 inches?
Got you.
Okay, so at its biggest, how about that? Right now, whatever, but at its biggest, how big was the roster ever?
At one time?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe like 4.
4?
Give or take a few.
And that
3.
was during college or whatever?
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, or was it in high school?
Not in high school. In high school, I was in a relationship pretty much the whole time.
Right. Okay.
I did like 2 guys.
Okay, so you got a roster. What's of one of the guys in the roster, what's the longest period of time you've been seeing him?
Like,
hanging out
including like guys that I've dated?
Just like your current roster right now?
Like a year.
1 year?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And at no point have you guys called each other boyfriend, girlfriend?
No.
How often do you see him?
I'm trying to fade.
Fade?
So I'm trying to
What do
fade
you mean,
that.
fade? What do
Right
you mean?
away.
Like I'm trying to like distance
Out.
myself because
Like
he's
you're
like
gonna
really
curve him?
like he's like really like into me, and I just like don't. There's a lot going on with that, so I need to not.
Darn.
It would be mean if I like gave him more attention.
When's the last time you saw him?
Last weekend?
Did you guys hook up?
Yeah.
Do you typically just like, you'll see each other on the weekend, just like have a little fun time, just hook up kind of thing? Or
It's definitely like more complicated than that. I don't want to get a lot.
has he said I love you?
Yeah.
Have you said it to him?
No.
Yikes. Hey, if you're watching this shit, it's not happening, man. You got to move on. You got to. And she
Don't give up. Don't give up.
I have
she
love in my
wants-
heart for him.
Don't
I
give
just
up.
don't want to.
Yikes.
It's he wants something that I don't want. So
Okay.
It's not gonna work out.
Oh.
That is interesting.
Never mind.
Okay.
In a weak moment, though, I need to not turn to him.
Okay. And then like the other guys, are you kind of just having fun with them too?
Well, UCSB has like a hard situation where like, okay, basically all the women, I would say like maybe like 90% of the women are like just drop dead gorgeous, 10 out of 10. And all the guys are just not really that way. And so the standard for women is really, really, really high. And so, especially I'm in a sorority, so that's also another thing is that all these frats throw parties and there's maybe like 100 guys in a fraternity and maybe like 300 girls in a sorority. And so there'll be like 50 guys at a party and like 300 beautiful women. And out of the 50 guys that are there, there's maybe like 5 of them that are really cute. And then out of those 5, there's like maybe like 1 of them that's a good person. So every single guy is surrounded by like 100 girls. It's really a struggle. And so I don't even know what my point was, but it's hard at UCSB. So like really the guys, like even the mid ones get really, really cute girls. I could talk about this forever, and it just like makes their ego get really high, and then they can kind of like treat women horribly and still get play because there's so few options for us beautiful women out there.
What does treating a woman, what is that? When you say treating a woman horribly, what do you mean? Just like they're players? What do you mean?
Like, yeah, like you'll have a really great moment with a guy and it'll feel like really intimate and awesome, and then they'll like just never talk to you again. Or like,
Have you ever done that to a guy?
no, I don't ghost people.
I mean, do you think, well, not ghost, but I mean, this guy who you said you have a roster of a couple guys you're currently seeing. It seems like this guy, does he want exclusivity?
Yeah, I don't want to get into him.
Well, you're about to say yes. Well, it seems like what you're accusing these men of doing is precisely what you're doing.
No, it's not. Because I openly communicate with all the people that I've ever seen, and a lot of people do not openly communicate. I feel like I'm very emotionally mature in that way, and I can.
So what do you tell the men then? What do you tell them?
Well, it just depends on the situation. What do you mean? What do I tell them?
Well,
in what situation?
Do you tell them? You say you're very open, I assume, about the fact that you're not looking for a relationship and you're dating and sleeping with multiple people.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you tell them?
Yeah.
Okay. But yet it seems like there's one guy who has confessed his love for you, wants to be monogamous, wants to be exclusive, wants to be boyfriend and girlfriend. And I got a bit of a sense that it seems like maybe a little bit of stringing him along.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not stringing him along. That's why I'm not seeing him anymore.
I mean, how long has he wanted more?
I don't know. Probably since we met.
Oh.
And you've been seeing him for a year, so you've been stringing him on for a
Well,
year.
I haven't been seeing him for a year. It's been like small segments of time. He's had like a girlfriend in between. It's been like very like sparse.
Well, it's complicated then, I
Okay.
guess.
It's
Okay.
very complicated.
And would you say, like, kind of your experience, is that pretty, like, among the other women who go to UCSB? Do you think it's pretty common, like, just kind of, a bit of a roster, dating multiple people? Is that a pretty common thing?
Well, yeah, the culture at UCSB is very hookup culture. There's people that are really not looking for relationships at all. And I kind of thought that a little bit coming into college, but it really has been dramatic and a lot more than I would have expected, that it's just people just want to fuck and that's it. And so I don't know. I'm like, honestly, I would not even say that I have a roster right now. I'm protecting my peace from now on.
Okay. All right. What? And you said you had a roster of 5, and give
Give and take.
But of the men who are on your roster, whether it's 3, 4, 5,
Yeah.
Are you hooking up with all of them?
No, not right now. Like, we live in different cities.
But
like,
when you do see them,
yeah, when I see them, yeah.
you hook up with them. Okay. Essie, what about you? Your relationship status?
I'm in a relationship.
Okay. All right. How long have you been seeing that person?
We've been together, it'll be 6 months, end of this month.
Okay. Longest relationship?
A little over a year. So I'd round down and say a year.
Okay. All right. What about you?
My most recent relationship was with my ex-husband, and we were together about 2 years and 3 months.
Have you been married before?
I have
2 times?
twice.
Married 2 times.
Correct.
Okay. Let's start with the first one. How long were you married to your first husband?
Less than 2 years, around that
Okay.
time.
Do you have kids?
I do. I have 3 kids.
3 kids from how many men?
They all have different fathers.
All 3 of them have different fathers.
Correct.
And you're single currently, correct?
I am.
Okay.
The struggle is real.
Your first husband, is he the father of the first child?
No, my oldest daughter was conceived from a 4-month relationship.
And how old were you when you had your first kid?
22.
Essie, can I have you just center your mic, like center it to your body? Yeah. You were 22?
Correct.
Okay. Is he in the picture? That guy?
Yes, we co-parent. We have a
Co-parent.
co-parenting relationship. Shout out, they're great.
Okay.
Him and his
And
wife.
does he pay you child support?
Yes, he does.
How much does he pay you?
About 300-ish.
$300 a month?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it 50-50 custody?
Yes, but I have primary custody.
Primary.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so that's the first guy. First marriage, is that the second kid?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were married to him for 2 years?
Approximately.
Did he pay you alimony?
Alimony, no.
Okay. Does he pay you child support?
Yes, he does.
How much does he pay you?
Roughly 400.
400. Okay. And then the third child, is that from your second marriage?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long was that second marriage?
2 years and 3 months.
Okay. Does he pay you alimony?
Yes, he does.
How much?
Or not alimony, child support.
Did he ever pay you alimony?
No, sir.
Okay. How much does he pay you in child support?
$650.
$650. Okay. Your first divorce, did you initiate, or first marriage, did you initiate the divorce?
Yes, sir.
Second marriage, did you initiate the divorce?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What was the reasons?
Most recent divorce was we weren't compatible on our values, mostly around intimacy, sex. He had like a hidden pornography addiction that I wouldn't have ever entered a relationship with him had I known that that was the case. And he misled me, gaslighted me, told me that that wasn't an issue. We disagreed on our values initially, but he said that he would never do anything to betray my trust, and I would just have to trust him. He kept his phone under lock and key, and anytime I would confront him or we would have discussions about it, I was very, very open and honest about my clear boundaries on pornography consumption to me, and I made it very clear that I do consider that cheating. Getting any kind of sexual gratification outside of our relationship really hurts the trust and the foundation and the intimacy. So after 2.5 years of like gaslighting and always having that instinct, like just something was off, like, yeah, I finally found out the truth. And so there was really no like reconciling after that. The damage had already been done.
Yeah, that really sucks. I think that pornography addiction is like a really big prevalent issue, especially in younger men. It's awful.
Yeah, it is.
Did you try to work through it with him, like offer him to go to therapy for his addiction?
I did. Intimacy was always really like it was always really emotionally disconnected for us. I'm really empathetic and emotional and all that stuff, and it was purely physical for him. So there was always a disconnect there. I would always try to bridge that gap, and he wasn't really receptive or reciprocative until divorce papers were on the table. Then he wanted to change his tune, but it wasn't until then.
And then the second marriage, reason for divorce?
So that was my the first marriage, is that the one? Because that was my,
the most recent one.
I was referring to the most recent one.
You watched adult stuff.
Yeah.
And then the first one was the reason for the divorce?
Yeah. My first marriage, we got divorced. I don't know, we weren't compatible. We had a lot of just really immature fights and disagreements, and then it became like a bitterness, and then it just really, our relationship just degraded because we didn't really treat each other like we cared about each other anymore. So.
Hold on, sorry. I never did the story, so I'm trying to get to it. Okay, relationship status for you?
I'm happily married.
Married, how long you been married for?
Since April.
Any kids?
Yes, one.
One kid, all right. From your husband,
yes.
I'm assuming. All right, and you're 22, right?
Yes.
All right, that's pretty young there.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh,
Selena, congratulations. Welcome back.
I didn't
Welcome
even
back,
realize I was
Selena.
muted.
She was just enjoying the other people talking.
Yeah, thank God.
You are now back. What about you?
But I just need to say one thing.
Oh my God. Pasty George, where are you? Muted again.
Pasty, love you. Side eye.
Yes, you're a real one.
That man sounds like he's controlled by lust. And most men are super lustful and controlled by their lust.
They can't
And I'm
control
sorry
it.
about that. They can't control it. Exactly.
I appreciate it.
What the heck?
I wouldn't say can't.
Yeah, I would say
choose not
just
to.
choose not to, because I think it's a
Correct.
matter of discipline. Discipline's doing something whether or not you want to do it.
Let me just move this on. What about you? Did you say relationship status, or did I miss that?
No, yeah, I haven't said it yet. I'm happily married, been married since August, and my longest relationship is now over 4 years.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you, guys.
Congrats. We have some chats coming through, and I'll get to those supers.
SP1 Cyteramus, you donated $200.
Sorry for the delay on this.
CH1, you live in the freest, most prosperous country in the history of the world. And you demonized the very men who gave that to you. Just awful.
Boy, what?
It's
That's
true.
an embarrassing comment.
Yeah, it's like we said earlier, freedom isn't free. I think that's where that comment came from.
Sorry for the
That's
delay
not true.
on that tiramisu. She stepped away, so I just wanted to wait because your TTS was directed at her. I wanted to wait a moment until she returned and until the mic mutes came off. So sorry for the delay on that. We have. Can I have you read? I don't know if you can see. Or
Yeah.
Essie, you get to read.
Yay. I'm reading the full thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it Barrio Wisdom? Barrio Wisdom. Mexican American here. I voted for Trump. Chair 4 is typical 304 hot Cheeto eating Latina with liberal views. We do not claim her. Good luck to your next non-existent rap career.
We don't
Back to the
claim
streets.
you. We don't claim you.
Yeah, you
Latinos for
seem
Trump
like a
are embarrassing. Latinos for Trump are embarrassing.
Yeah, that's called
I
being
don't know
a
about the
sellout.
Trump part.
Embarrassing.
All right. Thank you, Barrio Wisdom. We have Dalamar here.
I'm reading that
yeah,
too? Sorry.
yeah, if you can read it,
Detained
yeah.
is not arrested. Arrested is not deported. You incompetent effing children. You do not even know what the fuck due process is. Illegal aliens are automatically, I can't read that part.
Deportable.
Deported. You do not get a jury trial.
Everyone has the right to due process.
It's every citizen.
I thought this was a dating show.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, I don't know. Some people brought it to other
Just
places.
going off of laws here, you have to be a citizen to get due process.
Everyone deserves due process.
I can agree with that sentiment that everybody deserves it, but if we're looking at the facts here, not everybody gets it.
Yeah, and they deserve it.
Should we really bog down the United States government with unnecessary, like, are we going to, like, give people, like, what if they all opt for jury trials? Economically, it's not feasible. It's not feasible judiciously. What, is that the right word? Just
Judicially.
Thank you.
Judicially.
I have a lisp or something, I guess. I haven't given some time. Thank you for that. But
I don't judge.
It's just not, it's not practical. It's really not practical.
There's so much money in the world. It's so practical.
No.
It is.
No, it's not.
I think in
Elon Musk can buy all.
All right, here, can you read this one, Nessie?
If it was all kumbaya in North America pre-Columbus, then why do the cliff dwellers exist? Question mark. Visus barbarians?
I'm not familiar. I don't know what the cliff dwellers. I'm not sure what that is.
Red herring.
How is it?
I'm not
Okay.
sure.
All right. Thank you for that. Pasty George says this. Patrick Diver says that. Jack Paul Russell. Essie, if you can read this one.
Chair 8 is awesome. Chair 1 is absolutely stupid. Chair 4 is also ridiculously dumb. Chair 4 needs to read the book Empire of the Summer Moon.
Oh.
You wish you were as smart as me, Jack.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
I can confidently say that because I know who that is.
So Georgetown educated, about to get my degree in foreign policy. So I'm pretty sure he does wish he was as educated.
Obviously, your education hasn't gotten you very far because you got your ass handed to you in the first hour.
Girl, no, my ass was not handed to me. My education has gotten me quite far.
Being arrogant doesn't make you smart.
I'm
being
not
loud
arrogant.
doesn't make you right.
I'm not arrogant. I'm just stating facts.
Okay.
So now stating facts is being arrogant. Cute.
Sure.
If you had facts, maybe you'd state them too.
You just have opinions and you want to project them as facts.
They are facts.
They're
Most
not.
of what I'm saying is factually correct, and I've learned it through reading books.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of books you're reading, but I've read books and that's some bullshit.
Why are you being so rude?
I just don't understand.
like-
I'm not going to talk actually. I'm talking
Jealousy.
You're directly pointing. Why are you being so
I think you're
rude?
projecting because
No, you are.
No, this
I'm not
energy
projecting,
literally
girl.
came
You
from
are. I'm
her
reading
trying to
you as a book.
accuse
You are.
somebody
You
of
are.
being
You
jealous.
are.
Nobody's
Jealousy
jealous.
is a disease.
Trust
Yes,
me.
you are.
I just think that there needs to be this, we need to be able to let two things be true at once. We can agree on certain aspects and disagree on certain aspects, and they can still both be true.
But you don't gotta be rude.
Can we just all be nice to each other and talk about dating?
That's a good idea.
But I love the points
I
that
kinda
you're
like
saying.
that.
I love that.
I kind of like that.
Hold on.
I just feel like it's curating a lot of hate and anger.
What do you mean by curating hate?
It's very black and white.
Like, I just feel like the conversation that we've been having has been
On my side? Or on their side?
I think there's a lot of just underlying feelings of anger in what we're talking about because it obviously is very. I mean, that makes sense why it's like that. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I just literally just don't want to be talking about this. 'Cause it's so annoying.
Honestly, never mind. I'll speak in another second.
Just man-hating misandrists.
I would consider myself to be by definition a feminist, but I think that when you come into a discussion like this and you're unable to be wrong or at least to agree to hey, this might be true. I don't necessarily emotionally agree with that, but objectively it can be true. If we can't do that, then there's no point in even having this conversation.
So do you think because you feel that you're not a feminist or whatever, you are better than other women?
No, I don't. I'm a pretty humble person.
Okay, so do you feel that we hate men?
I don't think all feminists hate men, but I do think
hate
that
men?
feminist extremists hate men. And a lot of what you're saying does seem like man-hating behavior.
So standing up for women's rights isn't hating men.
But placing all of the blame on men is hating men, and what you're doing is you're devaluing the suffering that men go through and then the men victims.
What?
Yes,
Girl.
yes.
I think it's the way you're saying it.
Yes, exactly.
It's not like you're specifically saying that all men are this and all women are great. It's just the way that you've come into the conversation, how you've discussed things. It seems like you're leading more to men suck completely.
I mean, I do think men suck. I think a lot because of the patriarchy, a lot of men have arrogance and they mistreat women. Do you agree?
No, I don't agree.
So you think men don't mistreat women?
I'm not saying that. I do not think that a majority of men mistreat women.
So
I do not.
Why do you think there are phrases like, ugh, men suck?
Because I think women are petty and dramatic.
Okay, so just because you're going against other women doesn't mean men are gonna choose you.
I'm not a pick me. I'm married. I'm already sold. I'm off the streets.
The streets?
Yeah, where all you are.
So you think because I'm not married, I'm on the streets and I really need a husband?
You're really bitterly and desperately single, yes. You're obviously not happy. Your attitude does not scream, I'm happy and I love my life.
I don't think this conversation is progressive at all.
I mean, I think my attitude is critical. I'm critical of the world. I'm not here sitting la, 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 everything's all good.
Well, your
I'm
attitude is a
married, I'm
reflection of
happy.
yourself. And if you don't respect the others around you, then I don't see why anybody should respect you.
I'm not disrespecting.
You
I'm just
are.
stating
You're saying
facts.
men suck.
That's
How
not
is that?
disrespectful.
It is. It really is.
That's stating facts about the page.
It's
you're
not a
okay. Well,
fact.
I'm sorry. You're the one that literally just said it's a privilege to carry a man's child, and that
You're
abortion
still bringing
shouldn't be
this
a
up
thing.
3 hours later.
I mean, it's a pretty big point. I've never heard it.
You're gonna keep deflecting back to that
That's not
fucking
deflecting.
point.
I'm saying I've literally never heard that
You're
before.
going way off fucking
Girl,
topic because
that's
you
not
think
even going
you
off
have
topic.
a point.
Guys,
You guys can go ahead, but just one at a time. Let each other finish.
Can we please change the conversation? I just don't think either of you guys' minds are gonna get changed. So
No,
I don't.
mean,
what's
I'm
the
just
point?
interested in like having
Semantics.
and
though.
I believe in good faith debate. I am willing to have my mind changed.
I am interested in seeing like where this is coming from because I've never really spoken to someone that thinks this way, especially a woman. So I'm interested in kind of understanding.
I'm wondering why the discrimination and the intolerance for men is appropriate.
You think I'm discriminating against men?
You are discriminating against men, yes.
So by recognizing the patriarchy exists and by recognizing the oppression that men have done to women, I am being discriminatory?
No, you have this delusional theory that everything is men's fault.
I never said everything was men's fault. I said there are certain things that men have enacted upon women.
Okay.
But anytime someone tries to add on to that or elaborate, you rebut it or like completely
Because
shut
I
it down.
disagree. It's called just disagreeing with a point.
I feel
which
like
is the point of a podcast.
Going back to like the privilege thing, I can see how that kind of like shocked you that she said, but I feel
agree.
like coming from women who can't have kids, it is a privilege to have a child. I mean, she said having a man's child, but it is a privilege to have a child because there's a lot of women who can't
not
do
about
that.
Okay, yeah, but that was not what I was saying.
your child.
I was saying, I was replying to, it's a privilege to carry a man's child.
You're retorting with irrelevant information because it triggered you and you think that you have a point and you don't.
I do.
You really don't.
I do have a point.
Sure.
Anyways, so what do you define as the streets?
I'm listening to a bunch of girls who got mile-long rosters. That's for the streets. You guys are in the dating scene. You are a part of the sex culture that is on the streets. Because when you're taken off the streets, you are getting married.
So you think, so what about a man that has a roster? Is that okay?
It's really not my place to have an opinion on because I'm not a man.
But you're defending them very frequently. So I find it hard to believe that you don't have an opinion on that or an answer for that.
I'm trying to figure out why women think that we have the right to tell men what to do and what our expectations are of them when we rarely have any expectations of ourselves.
But you also think that abortion should be illegal. So you're saying you find it hard for men or for us to have expectations for men and what they can and can't do, but it's the opposite. You have the opposite belief about abortion.
I'm allowed to have beliefs. I do not have the power to go up to somebody and say that you cannot have an abortion and force them to not have an abortion. I do not have that power, so I can't physically do that.
Okay, that wasn't my point, but
I'm allowed to have an opinion, and I'm allowed to have a political one. I'm allowed to have opinions on sexual reproduction because I am a woman.
yeah.
So do you judge women that sleep with multiple men?
Yes.
Why?
Because I think that you are disrespecting yourself and the people that you're pretending to try and have a relationship with.
What if you're just sleeping with them and not having a relationship with them?
Well, I don't see what there is to gain from not having genuine, authentic connections.
So
Pleasure.
You can get that from a vibrator. I don't know why you need to go get STDs from a bunch of dudes.
You don't need to get STDs to have sex with people.
Yeah, but there's also a greater chance if you are actively having sex with a great number of people.
I mean, yeah, if you use protection, it's like you don't.
So what if a man had a roster of like 7 girls? Would you still date him?
Probably not.
No, probably not. No. But that's the thing is that we should be holding people to the equal standards that we hold ourselves to and not more.
So if a guy had a higher body count than you wouldn't date him or be with him?
Honestly, that's not possible in my case because my husband's a little bit older than me. So I think it's natural that he has a little bit higher of a body count. So yeah, no, I'm not going to judge men for having a higher body count than me. Also, I personally enjoy the experience.
For having a higher body count than you?
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
So why are you judging women for having a higher body count than you and not men?
Because it does reflect on you at the end of the day, and it reflects in your attitude, your personality, I mean, how you're presenting yourself. It really does.
Do you have a lot of friends that are women?
I do.
You do?
I do.
Did your husband have a high body count?
Huh? I honestly don't know what his body count is. I didn't ask. And I don't know why would I?
Oh, girl, you're in for a surprise.
I'm really not. You're in for a surprise because you're never going to end up married.
I'm glad.
You said he's
I don't want to be
Let's not be
married.
mean.
You said he's a little bit older than you?
Girl, I'm not even
He's a
trying
little
to
bit
be
older
mean.
than you?
That's a
What's like the
No,
age gap?
Everyone. Let's
About
just
20.
not be mean.
Were you his first marriage?
Yes.
Okay.
That's good.
Wait, how old is he?
Oh, he just turned 44.
Okay, he's
And
not.
how old
He's
are
not.
you?
How old
When
are
you said
you?
older,
About to turn 25.
I thought like 60.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Do you live here
Not
in
40.
California?
No.
Where are you from?
Southern Oregon.
Well,
I think it's a difference in values as well from where
I
we're
think
from.
especially age too. Like if you're an older man, I'm not gonna judge your body count the same way I would judge a man who's like 21.
Right.
I would still kind of judge it though. I'd average it per year.
Because I think that there is a level of judgment that is acceptable. It's like, oh, there are reflections in your actions to your life, but I do believe that a lot of things are situational. Like with your situation, your husband is older, so. Objectively speaking, it's most likely that he would have a higher body count than you because you're younger.
It just makes sense.
So but hopefully it's not like 300 or something.
I would
definitely
hope,
not.
because that would be
not.
difficult to achieve. That when it gets to the numbers that are difficult to achieve, that's when it's like, okay.
You would think they're difficult, but some men, I hear it and I'm like, you're 30. How is your body count like 600 women?
I've met them too, but those are the men. I feel like it goes for women too. When you're that type of person, you give off that type of vibe and people stay away.
May I ask, are you expected to do any duties around the house?
No. I volunteer myself because I feel like, I have time to do it, and so I do it.
That's so nice.
You're not he doesn't expect you to clean or anything.
I don't have to.
Or
no.
you can have a job.
I don't have to do anything, but I contribute as much as I can towards my relationship voluntarily.
Are you allowed to have a job?
Yes, I have a job.
Okay, so that's called feminism. So you're a feminist. Congrats.
No, I'm not a feminist.
But those privileges were all granted to you by feminism.
Well, I'm not a career-driven person. This isn't a career, it's a job. There's a difference.
Okay, yeah, but all of that is granted to you by feminism, therefore making you a feminist.
Granted to me by feminism? What do you mean?
Before that, you wouldn't have been able to have a job and you'd be expected to do all the domestic duties of the household.
Who said that I want to have a job?
So
maybe I just want to get out of the house for a few hours a day, Maybe I really enjoy my job so much it doesn't feel like work.
What, girl?
I know it's really incomprehensible to really love your life and what you're doing.
No, I'm just saying that you are enjoying a lot of the benefits of feminism.
I'm enjoying a lot of the benefits of the so-called patriarchy that you find oppressive.
There's a difference between modern feminism and just the point blank. If we're talking about the definition of feminism, I feel like most women would be considered feminists.
So the definition of feminism would be equality for all men and women and everyone. But a lot of
it's different now.
Right, and a lot of modern feminism goes towards encouraging more rights of women and promoting the.
It's a little extremist.
It is definitely a little more extremist, and then promoting hatred towards men, which devalues the male victims and makes them feel unheard and unseen.
Yes, no, I totally agree with that. I think that is something that's very important. Me personally, again, I'm on the same page as you. Dish out what you want to receive.
Right.
I think that there are unfortunately a lot of men and women who are actively perpetuating and speaking on, especially online, about these really extremist opinions.
Right.
And it kind of doesn't leave room for the middle ground, which I feel like is most normal people.
Right, and that's why I'm not trying to make any grand claims like hating all feminists. That's not
no real
it's
point.
Inaccurate. You're overgeneralizing and you're labeling an entire group built on an individual's behavior.
Exactly. No, I totally agree with you.
Would you be a stay-at-home wife if your husband wanted you to, or you had the financial opportunity to
Once
do that?
we have kids, I will be a stay-at-home mom. Right now, I'm just trying to keep myself busy. I don't have enough house to clean.
What attracted you to your husband?
Oh, man, it's really hard to say. I think it was just he offered me the stability I could never find in anybody else. He gave me the opportunity to change for the better, and I honestly would have never been with him if I didn't change and just be better.
How do you feel about the age difference?
It honestly doesn't bother me. Not even a little bit. I really like the silver fox thing.
Okay, I have some questions.
What?
What years were World War I, starting with you, Selena?
Why is this funny?
This is just what I asked.
World War One. Okay, it was.
Wait, if you know it, do you know it for sure? Because if you know it for sure, don't answer, guys.
Okay. Then I'll be quiet.
You know it.
I think so.
You want to guess?
No.
You don't know.
Felicity, just have them answer.
Well, sometimes they're like, I know it, and then they ruin it for everyone.
Let them answer.
Well,
Okay, World War One. I wanna say we're gonna say 1910.
That's just your range, or are you guessing the year 1910?
I'll say like around 1910, maybe 14 was the end.
Okay. What about you?
I'm not gonna lie. I
No,
don't know.
you have to answer.
I don't know.
You have to guess.
Okay, then if I have to guess, I'll say like 1930.
To
A year later.
1930 to 1931.
I'm not a politics person, guys.
That's okay.
History.
Uh.
I thought it was
Wars are
1914.
Political though.
Okay, don't talk over her.
Okay, 1914.
To
I like literally listened to so many history podcasts over the summer about World War One, so it's like pissing me off that I can't remember. But like I'll just say 1914 to 1918.
Okay, next.
Same answer.
But
1914 and 1918.
okay, next.
I think I might be wrong now. I'm going to say 1922 to 1926.
Okay, next.
I believe it was 1914 to 1918.
Next.
1914 to 1918.
1914 to 1918.
Yes, it is 1914 to 1918.
You know what? I was kind of close considering how clueless
I don't think you were very close, but I appreciate it. Okay, what years were World War II?
I'm gonna say 1930s. Like I'm just gonna say sometime in the 1930s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next.
Same thing, I guess.
You have to be original. You have to give me years.
Okay, then I'll say something outlandish. 1980.
And you have to like really guess. You can't just be like, oh, what she said.
Well, World War II came after the first one, so I'm going to assume it was after 20.
So
let's say 1925
to
3 years later.
So 1925 to 1920. Okay. Next.
I want to say like 1942 to like it could have ended in 1942 though. I don't know. It could have also been 1932. I'll say 1932 to 1938.
Okay.
That doesn't sound right, but I know it's gonna be wrong. But give or take.
I'll say 1942 to 1944.
Okay, next.
I'm going to say 1934 to 1937.
Next.
1932 to 1937.
Next.
It's 1939 to 1942.
That's
next.
Probably.
I honestly don't know, so I'll guess
Guys.
1940, 1943-ish.
It was 1939 to 45.
Okay.
Listen,
Okay.
yeah.
Now,
I only know this from this podcast, though.
Get it.
name a continent.
Africa.
Oceania.
North America.
Next.
South America.
Next.
Australia.
That was already said.
Australia was
Oceania.
already said.
Oceania.
It's included
same
in
thing.
Oceania.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Do I have to guess
You have-
again?
You have to guess a different one, yeah. We can't repeat. No repeating.
Did they say North America?
Yeah.
South America?
Yeah.
That one.
Okay, wait, what do we got out of the way now?
What else do we have left? Oh, did you say Africa?
Yes.
Yes.
I said Africa.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Yeah, Africa.
No, Africa was already said.
Europe.
Okay, next.
Shit. Running out.
No, we have enough.
Antarctica a continent?
Yes, next.
Yes.
Next.
Is Russia a continent?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think so. I thought it was just a country, but that thing is fucking huge.
No, there's one more.
It's within a continent that hasn't been said.
Okay.
There's one more.
Ooh.
It's pretty big.
I know, I was just saying it's huge. I don't know.
It's Asia.
Asia, I see.
My husband told me that wasn't a
Okay.
continent.
What a jerk. He set you up.
My mind.
Guys, no repeating, by the way.
Where'd Brian
Name 3 countries.
3 countries?
Yeah.
Switzerland.
That's 1.
The United States.
That's 2.
Haiti.
Okay. Next.
Australia, New Zealand, and Greenland.
Next.
Colombia, Brazil, Argentina.
Next.
Wait, am I supposed to not say what everyone else has said?
Yeah. you
Oh
have
my
to.
God, that's so hard to remember.
Stole the easy one.
Well, I think I'll remember. So I'll tell you.
Okay. What did we already not say? Let's see. Canada.
Okay.
And we already said Russia.
No, that wasn't said.
Oh, Russia.
Yeah.
Did we say? Did we say Ireland?
Nope,
already?
that's already been said.
Okay.
Or that's been, you
Oh,
just
it's
said
already
that.
been said?
You know,
Oh,
you
yeah,
just
yeah,
said
yeah.
that.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay, okay.
That hasn't been said already. Next.
Sweden, Ireland.
That was already said. Like,
No,
right
it
now.
was Switzerland.
Switzerland.
It was
No,
Switzerland.
she just said
Ireland.
You
Ireland.
just said Sweden? Wait, what?
Not Sweden, though.
She just said Ireland, so.
Okay,
do you
can I
want-
say Sweden?
Yeah. That was,
And
that
then
was-
Norway and Finland.
Okay, next.
Congo, Kazakhstan, and Mexico.
Next.
China, Japan. I'm trying to think of another one off the top of my head. Oh shit. That's a good one. I don't want to steal it. I feel bad. Yeah, I guess Thailand.
Yeah, guys,
I don't know.
Guys, don't be giving hints.
Yeah, I was like, I feel bad.
All the
now.
easy ones were taken.
They're all, there's a lot.
I liked the
there's a-
challenge.
they're
It
all
was
easy.
fun.
Okay, what was your final one?
Oh, somebody said Thailand.
Okay. Whatever.
I know. I feel bad. I cheated.
Whatever. I'll let you pass.
You would have had it. You would have had
We
it.
were asking name 3 countries. I mean, I know you didn't hear most of them, so you can just throw out whatever.
Palestine, Congo, Sudan.
Okay.
I think we said Congo.
Yeah, I said Congo.
I could
Well,
do
she wasn't.
Oh,
she
that's
wasn't
true.
here. So
I
she
love
gets the
Ghana.
pass.
You guys should visit Ghana.
Okay. What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
I would say close to what I would be making. I'm like hoping like around 100K. Like that's my goal on what I want to be making. So
Okay.
dual income would be pretty good.
Okay. Next.
I've never really considered a number. It's more about the lifestyle. I personally see myself making at least 80K a year. I'm not really intending to live some lavish lifestyle or anything, but just enough to support a home, maybe a couple children, our pets, and basic utilities, go out on the weekends, stuff like that. Like, however much you would need to have a normal life, really.
Just as long as the bills are paid?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Next.
$500,000. I'm just kidding. No, I don't feel that way. I don't know. I don't really care about money as much as long as I really, really fuck with the person that I'm with. It's not really a factor. I mean, as long as they're not like, obviously I want them to be like driven and have goals, and have something that they're focused on, but it doesn't really matter to me like how much they're making as long as I truly fuck with them.
What about you?
Minimum 100K.
Okay. What about you?
Like 65K. I think character and compatibility matter more.
Okay. Continuing down the line, please don't make me have to prompt you every time.
I think minimum like 30K. I don't
Okay.
care.
30K?
I don't care.
We have to survive, girl.
We make less than we survive.
What? Wait, where are you from?
Ventura. I'm moving next month, so.
I'm not
like
moving.
Ventura.
I have to head out, so they told me to say it on the show.
Hold on. Let me at least get into your notes here really quick. One sec. You wrote that you went on this date with a guy who did real estate. He came to pick you up in a car, and you thought he would have had a better car.
Mm-hmm.
Show of hands from the other women panelists. Have you ever had this experience where maybe a guy claimed he had a certain career, talked a big game about his money, but then shows up and maybe he's not really aligning with his how he displayed himself online or something like that? Anybody else? No?
Mm-mm.
Okay. But that's how you felt, though.
Yeah, and then that was like the question about like the worst date or like
Something
unique
like
date.
that.
Yeah, and then he just ended up getting really drunk, and it
Was it an issue, though, that he showed up in like a worse car than...
It was just a surprise. I was like, oh.
Yeah. I feel like that's how men feel about makeup. Like, you don't actually look like that.
You could look better.
I mean, makeup doesn't change much of your face, to be frank with you.
It does, or a picture versus in
Makeup
person. You can take an
does.
amazing
this is
picture
what
with
I'll say.
makeup, and in person
This
it
is
can
what
look
I will
totally
say.
different.
You are correct that if you are taking a photo with makeup, the photo can look a little bit different.
Well, you can even do like almost illusion-based makeup where it's like changing your facial structure.
But if you're
like looking
seeing
at me.
someone in 3D, does it really make that much of a difference other than changing the color of like certain things, right? Like makeup is just color based.
No, because makeup also goes and it like redefines your face, so it like completely changes how the structure of your face just looks. Like, so a lot of people do get that deep into makeup.
As somebody, I think I have a place to speak on this. As somebody who does very heavy makeup, it's very stylized. Yes. It's very stylized. I do this makeup. It's like Chinese style makeup.
Yeah, it reminds me of like anime eyes.
Yeah.
It's so pretty.
It's very intentional. I will say that you're both right to a degree. Makeup doesn't shift my entire face.
Right.
In certain lightings, you're gonna see that shadow. You're gonna see it. Like you're gonna see where my
you're contouring. You're doing a lot.
there is a lot going on, but at the end of the day, while I would say in a picture, yes, with certain lighting, yeah, I can hit that and I look like a totally different person. But when people are looking at me, I look a little weird for sure. But I don't think that you would like not be able to recognize me if I took it off.
Well, I mean, we do a segment at the very end of the show where we have everyone take off their makeup. So if you want to participate in that,
What?
That sounds fire. I don't want to take it off.
It's so lit.
we have makeup
Before the
wipes. Okay, but
That is.
I actually think though on that topic, I think in terms of the attraction difference that can be created through magic, I guess, makeup or making up that you're richer than you actually are. I think makeup has a far more pronounced effect than a guy who is making up things about his career or financial situation. So like the difference that like makeup can make in terms of a man being attracted to you or more attracted to you is way more than if guy, look, by the way, guys should not lie about that shit. That's fucking lame. But if he does, oh, I'm a fucking baller, I'm rich, maybe that has some impact, but I don't think it's as much as the impact that makeup does. Let's see, and then I guess some of your other notes here. Okay, you don't believe in using dating apps. You feel like it should be natural and fate to meet humans. The universe will always put the right people in front of you. I mean, I guess at least related to dating apps, I partially agree with you in terms, I think dating apps are bad for both men and women, although perhaps for different reasons. But I think it's only women who can say stuff like that, like fate and universe will put the right person there for me. Because I think women don't really initiate. So for you women, it does feel like the universe put this man here. While for men, we have to take a very proactive approach to when it comes to meeting off of dating apps. So like I think women can say the universe and fate, but like if a man's like, you know what, I'm just gonna kick back and not do anything and be passive, universe and fate is not going to award you a girlfriend. Men have to take action. Men have to take initiative. And so I think it is a different little perspective there.
I take initiative too.
I feel like similar.
Hold up. So look, I acknowledge that like some women sometimes, I'm not saying it's a universal, like women never approach men. However, I would argue that 99% of the time, when somebody's approaching somebody, the man's approaching the woman. When a man's sliding into the DM, or when somebody's sliding into the DMs, it's a man sliding into the DMs. When it's a man making the first move, or sorry, oh my God, I need to rephrase it. If it's somebody making the first move, overwhelmingly it's the man.
Yeah, I've had many moments that I'm like, I see a guy and I see that he sees me, and then he doesn't come up to me, so I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go up to him. And then he's like, oh, that he wanted to talk to me, and I was like, see, like, why didn't you?
Well, I mean, I would make it simple like this. Of all the times, how many times have you been approached by men? Hundreds?
Yeah.
Thousands? How many times have you approached men?
Hundreds. 50, fine, half.
Bruh.
No, but I really do. I feel like a lot of times men, like, they tell me that I'm intimidating, or like I don't know, they always say like, oh, that they wanted to talk to me.
I don't know, you don't really seem that intimidating, no offense. Should that be?
I think because I'm really tall. I think because I'm really tall. I'm 5'8".
They'll climb you. I don't know. I think you look at like the average woman's experience versus the average man's experience. I think like the average woman's like probably by the time she's 30 has been approached hundreds of times. If not that, then like at least dozens, right? I think the average man by the time he's 30, 0.
No.
Maybe one time, but 0. So I think like, I don't know, for women, like it feels like fate or the universe. But that's because men took the proactive steps to allow that sort of perception to even be possible. So I don't know.
Happy he did. Happy he made my perception.
Okay. Anyways. So, but my impression, I mean, we were expecting you to stay till like 11, 12. It's like 8 o'clock, so there's a lot more to the show. So,
is it going to be dating? Is it going to be more on like race?
I mean, it's going to be all over the place, you know?
Who knows?
Didn't you bring up the Native? I don't remember.
No, someone said it on the thing.
Okay.
I was in the bathroom.
Well, we were talking about illegal
I was
immigration.
in the bathroom.
We were talking about illegal immigration, I guess.
Okay.
So you're staying then. I love it.
I'm not. Goodbye. Thank you.
Have a good night.
Here, I'll have
Get home safe.
Off.
Good night.
Here, Felicity, just take for a sec. Here, I'll be right back.
Bro, I want to move. I like hate this. Oh.
Where are you going?
Right there.
Oh, okay.
Because I like low-key hate this wall.
It hurts your neck kind of, doesn't it?
Yeah. And I like have to keep seeing if I'm like,
Hey, now we get to sit together.
He's probably gonna have you sit there again.
Okay.
The first chair is special.
The first chair is special. It's the best one.
Yeah. That means
Felicity asked them to name.
already.
Name, Felicity, one power from each side from World War II.
Ooh. Bruh, easy.
I don't even know that.
I don't even know. Same
High
girl.
school was a while ago, guys.
Well, you know it.
Oh. Do you want me to say?
Yeah, you can say it.
Okay.
Actually, does anyone else?
Which war did he say again?
Go.
A power from each side of.
But which one?
World War II.
Oh, World War II. Okay.
Just name one.
Soviet Union.
Axis versus Allies.
Well, you just stole mine.
Yeah, Axis.
Wait, are we talking about one or two?
One from each side.
He said 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I guess name.
Soviet Union.
Okay.
The United States.
Okay.
I
Germany.
don't know if that's the power was called.
I thought we were naming one from each thing. Oh, we're just going. Girl, I don't know. What did we already say?
United States, Germany,
know. He
and
gave me this.
Soviet
Russia.
Union.
Oh, we already
That's
said
the
that's
Soviet
Soviet Union.
Yeah.
China.
Nope.
Girl, I don't know. It's okay. The biggest one.
Like shit.
Japan, didn't they do Pearl Harbor?
Yes.
Yes.
R.I.P.
Did happen.
Next.
That did happen.
It's still can't talk about it.
Wait, guys. Okay. So, like, the mics, the people, like, they can't tell the difference between, like, who's talking. So if we're all, like, talking or, like, saying, like, little side things, they can't differentiate where it's coming from.
I'm back.
Was the UK one?
Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry, we have some chats we're going to get through.
A message from the government of Canada.
Pasty George donated $200
Thank you,
4 cents.
Pasty.
Chair 8 is right. Why are feministic women vilifying men while also trying to force them to meet their expected standards, which includes traditional male roles and duties like chivalry?
Okay.
No comment?
No comment? Okay.
Thank you, Pasty.
Jack Paul, thank you for the super chat. Okay. Yo, Tim. I don't want to like. He sent in a 500, but he didn't do through. It's got to be through Streamlabs. Here's the compromise, Tim.
6, 7.
Tim, here's the compromise we're gonna make. You can mute her microphone in 1 hour.
Bet.
You need to send. I don't want to. Send a read via Streamlabs, streamlabs.com/whatever. I'm not going to fully screw you on it, but it does have to be done through Streamlabs. We can't do it through YouTube. So we'll do it later. If you want, send in a 10 and you will, or you know what, here. You can send in a 10 at the other time you want it. Or, how do I do this? Actually, you got it, because YouTube, oh my God. Send in the 100 on Streamlabs, and we'll do it another time. And you get to pick the time, okay? I'm not trying to screw you, but thank you for the super chat.
Why
man.
are they all trying to mute me? Y'all are
Spicy.
kind of obsessed.
Essie, can I have you read these next ones?
Chair 1, I wish you were as right about what you say as you are confident. By the way, your voice is like nails on a chalkboard. CBH, oh, sorry, it's 8. Chair 8 is based and has a brain.
Thank you, Spicy.
So, first
Hey,
of all...
Chair 1, since...
Hold on. You can do your response. Go ahead.
So, first of all, my name is Selena, not Chair 1. Okay? Second
Rude.
of all...
How dare you call her Chair?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
That's fucked up.
Like, I have a name.
Call her Selena from now on.
And since you're so obsessed, you can go to my TikTok at Selena the Yapper on TikTok and Instagram and leave your lovely comments there.
Okay,
All right.
plug.
Essie, go ahead.
Okay, plug.
Hey, Chair 1, since you're Muslim, did you know Muslims have had slaves longer than what America has been around? Not to mention way more brutal to their slaves. Do you feel guilty?
So, PJG, if you didn't understand that, America has not existed as long as slavery has been around. So, yes, that makes sense because America did not exist thousands of years ago.
Is that...
You are not prepared.
It's like a World of Warcraft TVC.
Do I feel guilty? Yeah, I think about it a lot. And I try to reconcile how slavery was permitted within religion. Even though that religion, when it came down, it fought to eradicate and end slavery, I still have a hard time with reconciling that it was even allowed to exist. So yes, I do deal with guilt. It's called being a caring human.
While I was away, Selena.
Oh, God.
I heard you say something that I took objection to. And you said that you think men suck.
Okay, yeah.
I'm actually a little disappointed that none of the women decided. Like, I think, for example, I would never think to say women suck. I think that's a misogynistic, bad thing to say. Disavow it, disagree with it. Do you believe that?
That men suck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of men that suck.
But that doesn't mean all men suck.
Did I say all?
But if you're
what
saying...
did she say?
I said
verbatim.
Men suck.
Which would imply all men.
Okay. Well, then I recant that. I say majority of men suck.
A majority of men suck.
I'm still prepared to object to even your reframing.
Okay,
why do
well,
a majority? Why do a majority? Well, actually, before we get into that, who agrees with her? You agree?
I would say a majority.
Some of them. Some of them.
But she's saying all men or majority of men suck. Into the mic. Into the mic. Agree?
I love some of them and I don't like some of them.
Sure, there's bad men, there's good men, but when we're talking about majority, we're talking, when you say majority, what percent?
I'd say, if I'm being generous, 60 to 70%.
Well, let's not be generous, let's be realistic from your perspective.
Okay, we'll say 65.
Is your like realistic estimate of the amount of men that suck?
65%.
Okay, I see.
I'd probably agree with 65%.
65% of men suck.
Yeah.
Suck.
Yeah.
What? Is
Like, how
suck?
about evil?
Oh, that's different than suck.
It is different than suck. What about our trash? Let's do that one.
That's.
What
I would
percentage?
say 65.
Still 65? What about you? Because I think suck
Well, what do you mean
and
by
trash
like
are
our
close.
trash? How would you
What-
define our trash?
Whatever your sense of your sense of what trash. I think trash is worse than suck.
Right. Okay.
So it's a bit worse of a categorization
Yeah.
than suck. Still 65?
Like our absolute trash, maybe like 50.
50. Okay.
Wow.
What do you think?
50.
50. Okay. I have a do you guys think, are you against sexism?
Yeah.
Is sexism wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you against sexism?
I'm against sexism and I think it's wrong.
And is it wrong? What about you? Against sexism, is it wrong?
That's how I feel right now.
You got this. You got this.
Is sexism
We-
wrong? Yeah.
Okay. If I were to say, and I don't believe this, but how about this? If a man were to say, majority of women suck, women are trash, would you object to that categorization?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd ask him why he feels that way.
So great. Now, but do you believe you guys are being sexist towards men?
No, because I think
How?
that sexism is based on the historic oppression of a group of people, and since men have historically not been oppressed, I don't think you can be sexist towards them.
You don't think you can be sexist towards men?
No. As a woman, no.
How do you define sexism?
Hatred towards, or just being unfair towards a gender, and they've also been historically oppressed.
Okay. So you're basically
Add that.
Sexism equals prejudice plus power?
Yeah.
Okay. So, for example, let me give you a scenario. A woman murders a man who's a stranger. It's not in self-defense, and she does so because he's a man. Is that a sexist act?
I just think that's like a crazy, like, hypothetical.
Do you
Like,
think
has that
men-
ever
do you think-
happened?
do you think men do that to women?
I don't think so. I don't
Like,
think
no, no,
anyone's
no.
murdering anyone
Has a
because
man-
of their gender.
Has a,
What?
well, I mean, some feminists would disagree, I guess, but
Point though.
The Zodiac
regardless of,
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know.
well, do you think people get like assassinated for their political beliefs or like their identity?
Yeah.
Like, for example, if I reframe this from to a racial lens, do you think in the history, like, has a white person ever killed a black person for like racially motivated reasons?
Yes.
And perhaps
Okay, yeah, there could
perhaps
be
the opposite
sexist
could have
motivated
occurred. Right.
reasons to kill
Yeah.
someone.
So in this hypothetical, though, and I grant that it's probably rare, where a woman murders a man because he's a man, that's her. It's not self-defense or anything like that. Just kills him.
Yeah.
She hates men, and she wanted to kill a man.
Yeah. Okay.
Is
yeah.
that sexism?
I would just say that's like crazy. I don't like.
Sure, it would be really crazy.
Sure. Okay.
Is it
Yeah.
sexism?
Sure. You could call it
Is
sexism.
it sexism?
Yeah. Maybe
Okay,
it's not like super
but I'm
black
confused.
and
But I mean, under your definition of sexism, wouldn't she be precluded of having committed the sexist act?
white. It's just like not that black and white like that. I don't think.
Personally, I think being discriminatory is being discriminatory. It's, straight across the board for me. I mean, be it racism, sexism, etc. That's just, it's pretty black and white to me.
I think there's a difference between discriminating against women when they have been historically oppressed versus discriminating against a man who hasn't been.
Could we argue that sexism could exist without the historical context? Like, it could exist. You could still discriminate somebody based on their sex without historical context. You could just judge them on their sex. Maybe you just think that your sex is better because you're you and they're them.
Oh, I have a good question to test this. Let's see. Do you realize, would you acknowledge that a black person could hold racist sentiments towards Asian people?
Yes.
Because black people in America have not, in terms of black oppression in America, I don't think you can make the argument that like Asian people oppressed black people.
I just feel like it's just a different situation.
Well, can Asian people be racist towards black people?
Yes.
Can black people be racist towards Asian people?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
that's different though, because that's different than like men and women. It's like there's men and women, and then like men have oppressed women, and it's just a different hypothetical than like if you're talking about black and Asian people. Because it's not like there's a specific oppressor in that duo.
Right, but I guess I'm trying to see, in this instance, would you argue that both of these races have been historically oppressed?
Yes, both of them have been historically oppressed.
Okay. And so absent one of these races being the perpetrator of said historical oppression, then how would you arrive at a determination that somebody's been racist if your definition was, perhaps it, trying to think here. So again, just so I'm clear, your definition is, in order for somebody to be racist towards somebody else, or for somebody to experience racism, they have to be part of a minority group and experience prejudice.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess technically then minorities can be racist. Under this definition, minorities can be racist to other minorities because regardless of which direction the racism is going, they're both part of although the person doing the racism is not an oppressor, which confuses me. How do you reconcile racism being able to exist between two oppressed racial groups?
So I'm curious, with that logic of sexism, would that mean that you also don't think that you can be racist towards a white person?
Yeah, I don't think you can be racist towards a white person unless it's like, okay, there are like instances like Irish people were really affected by, like, there was a lot of hatred towards Irish people in that led to like the potato famine and everything. Right.
But if you look at me and you look like another like reddish haired girl, like you wouldn't be able to really tell like which one of us is more Irish, and maybe you're just going to judge us based off the color of our skin. I still feel like that would be racist even without the historical context of slavery.
I just think it's like you could call it racism. It's just super like it's super different if there's historical oppression.
I still think it's harmful discrimination at the end of the day. And then even when you're projecting this onto men, it's also creating this like weird fear around men and a prejudice. And it is, I think it's harmful to society personally.
What exactly?
The prejudice and the discrimination of men and, basically saying all men are bad because of what few men do.
I don't think all men are bad.
Well, you think 65% of men are bad? Wait, really quick.
You think most men
really
suck.
Quick. I don't know if my producers hid this, but normally I keep these up so I can shout them out. Kat, thank you for the gifted 50 memberships, and Ogle, thank you for the gifted 50 memberships. Well, I guess the reason I bring this up is I guess if you're racist towards white people or you're sexist towards men, from your purview, assuming the racist thing being done is equivalent in the sense that it's the same thing. So, for example, a white person walks up to a black person and punches them in the face because they're black, versus a white person, and let's say they have comparable strength or whatever. A black person walks up to a white person and punches them in the face, and they both suffer the same injury, and the pain is equivalent or whatever. Would you agree that those are both racist acts?
Like, sure, you could say they're racist. They're just super, super different.
How are they different, though?
Because black people have been oppressed over history.
I suppose I understand, but in terms of the harm done, can you make a case for why one is worse than the other?
Yeah, a white man punching a black man is like...
Because they're black.
Because they're black,
Yeah.
is feeding into a massive racist agenda.
It's also not that, it's also the systemic repercussions that come from it, right? So if a white man is punching a black man, white men tend to have a lot more privilege judicially in the courts when it comes to... it definitely is the case. Versus when black men are being tried, they tend to face much higher sentencing, much longer jail time, and much higher fines. So yes, while the action may be the same, the repercussions that come for it in terms of judicial repercussions, in terms of arrests, etc., are much higher.
Well, perhaps this might be the case, and perhaps you might be able to point to some evidence of bias or discrimination in the court system. But again, my point relates to the harm inflicted on the individual. So that's a secondary thing. If you're the perpetrator of a crime, perhaps you do encounter biases in the court system. Sure, I'll go ahead and grant it. But I'm pointing to something different, which is the racist component of that. So that's like secondary downstream effects of somebody's violence.
I mean, if we're talking about race here and racism, sure. If by definition, textbook definition, people can be racist to white people, do I think it has the same systematic implications and harm? Absolutely not.
Well, I mean, I don't see how you can get around from assuming two people, a black person and a white person, have the same level of force.
Yeah, I just explained judicial repercussions.
Right, but in turn, you're saying harm. So when I'm thinking of harm, I'm thinking of the victim. And in this case, if you have two men, one white, one black, who are equivalent strength, and they throw the same punch, the actual physical harm done to the person, I would say, is equal. And then if it was racially motivated, the racial component of it is equivalent. It's wrong for both.
Yes, sure, of course I can agree that it's wrong for both, but I'm saying the implications are much higher when it is a person of color that has been systematically oppressed. And then on top of that, if we were going to talk about the victim, one victim may seek justice from the person that harmed them while another may not.
I mean, look, I'm not sure I fully even buy into your position on that, though. I think I would say...
So you don't think that police
the media
have bias towards people of color?
I think it can exist. However, I would actually point to, for example, I think there's a lot of hand waving actually by the media, and also actually in terms of the social pressure that's enacted upon the judicial or the criminal court system.
Only in some cases, if it's televised.
Hold on. I think it actually, first I'll start with the media. I actually think that the media absolutely has a field day when the perpetrator is white and the victim is black. However, you reverse the roles. I see oftentimes there's a lot of hand waving by the media, and we can actually point to this. There's been many police killings of white men that are actually worse than George Floyd's killing, and they've been completely hand waved away. There's one absolutely appalling video where I've seen two. I saw two actually around that time period, where one guy was made to crawl. A white man was made to crawl to the police, and they killed him with a firearm. I can't recall the name of the case, but people in the chat might actually be able to. If anybody in the chat knows Tony Timpa, I think it is. And then there was another one where it wasn't in the hallway, but the white man was killed by a police officer. When white men are killed by police officers, tons of media hand waving, don't really care. There's not mass protests and riots. It's absolutely the case. And then also,
when white people are killed in the media, it is always sensationalized, especially missing men, missing white men, or missing white women, or missing white children, versus black men and women who are missing.
Remember the high school track meet where some poor, like 18-year-old white boy was he was stabbed to death by a black male high school student, stabbed to death at a track meet. Right, and there's a lot of hand waving in the media.
No, that was also very popularized.
They raised like millions of dollars or something for a GoFundMe.
Okay, there was also a white woman who called a black child.
Don't say the word. I know what you're talking about.
I don't say the word. I would never do that.
I know what you're talking about.
But
that's wrong, by the way, that she was behaving that way.
Yeah, and she also got $1 million in a GoFundMe as well. You know, like we can cite all these examples, but if we're looking at it statistically speaking, black men are killed at a higher rate by the police for doing way less than a white man would be doing.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be probably at least per capita. I would actually have to. I'd have to look at the per capita stats.
I mean, if we're talking about the police force was literally created as a way to police slaves and give them back to their owners. No, that's accurate.
That's fake news.
It's not fake news. It was created.
You think police enforcement, law enforcement isn't like thousands of years old?
No, I'm talking about specifically in the United States. The reason it was created and become so popularized was because of property, specifically slaves running away. That is how our modern day police force started. It's not fake news. It's not fake news.
Completely fake news.
I go to university and I study this. Where do you get your news from?
Hold on, where do you study it?
I go to Georgetown.
Sociology?
No, I study foreign policy at Georgetown University.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've gotten some sort of like ridiculous propaganda presented to you.
No, there's no propaganda. It's
so just to be clear,
accurate research studies and papers that I read.
So just to be clear, there was no law enforcement prior to slavery in the United States.
Oh my God.
You think law enforcement...
I'm saying our modern day police force was started...
That's ridiculous.
That's not ridiculous. Search it up, you'll find it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of like woke, liberal bullshit, like revisionist history or whatever.
Nope.
Here, answer this. Are there other things that law enforcement can concern itself besides slave-related matters?
It was created in order to protect property, okay? At the time...
What? This is a complete revisionist...
Okay, so if you just want to brush away my point and laugh at it without citing accurate facts, then okay.
I can demonstrate it just simply logically.
I don't need you to demonstrate it logically.
I can demonstrate it logically.
I do my research. I know what I read.
Okay, so do you think there were any societies that existed where... can crime exist absent slavery?
Sure.
Okay. So if crime...
I'm telling you the modern day police force that we know now. Okay, you know what? You can laugh.
I'm sorry, but to say that law enforcement in this country existed strictly due to slavery...
I never said it strictly, but I said that the police force that we currently have at its grandiosity, we have so many of those officers because slaves were running away and they needed enforcement to ensure that the slaves could remain in their owner's possession.
There's probably no dispute that yes, when slavery was legal, yes.
Okay.
Law enforcement had a hand in like slave-related like.
And that is when it became. That is when the.
But this idea that like law enforcement wasn't like a base necessity for society and civilization, you seem to be like ignoring the general idea that crime is a thing, and we're going to have law enforcement officers combat crime and investigate crime.
Yeah, I understand that, and I'm not ignoring that. I'm saying it became as rampant and as large and what we know it today to be the modern police force due to slavery.
It's okay. We're off topic here.
You can't do a ChatGPT to expel what I'm saying.
This is what I was referring
sources.
to by the argument earlier of like, we can't just agree when it's necessary. I feel like there are plenty of points where Brian has made, and it's like objectively just agree with him. Just agree with him. And then go from there. And then go from there. Sorry.
I don't agree.
Hold on. So look,
I'm not going to pretend to agree just to like appease
that's fine.
someone.
We don't need to linger on it longer.
But it's not
But my question,
opinions.
we're going back to this whole look. You said that men are trash. You agree. You think men suck. You think men suck. You think men are trash. You guys are against sexism. How do you reconcile thinking it's like that counter statement if it were to be said about women? How can you say that that's wrong to say, but then not say that it's wrong to say that same thing about men?
Okay, I wouldn't say that men sucked if I didn't experience that in the past. Like, if men didn't suck, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, perfect. So it's a very common phenomenon. And I think because there isn't pushback in society when this is directed towards men, essentially, if we take your position to its logical conclusion, somebody who is like severely racist can say, because I had bad experience with this racial group, I can be racist. What you're telling me now is you've had bad experiences with men. I'm sorry that's happened to you. That's terrible. Maybe they were really bad, right? That doesn't give you, or a racist, for example, justification to map that on to an entire race, or in this case, to an entire gender.
Okay, so in my life, if we did like a sample study and like we used like my life as a sample, and I could say 65% of the men that I've interacted with generally suck, and that's like a pretty like, I mean, I guess like it wouldn't be the most accurate sample in the world because I have like lived in one place my entire life. It's not like I've like been all over the world.
Sure.
So, but I don't know. I feel like it makes sense to apply that to the rest of your life or to the rest of the population.
You're going to have to be consistent though. So you're going to have to grant then, if a white person can tell you, you know, I've had 65% of this racial group, I've had bad experience with them. Based on your metric, you're going to have to say your racism is fine. Where you and me differ is I would say that's wrong.
Yeah, I don't think it's correct to like be a white person and say I've had like 65% horrible experience with this discriminated race and then
why is it okay for women then to do it?
To do what?
To hold hateful, to hold sexist.
I don't hold hate in my heart though. I don't let that become hateful. I don't have any place in my heart for hate.
Your position, 65% of men are awful, and you seem to say, like, okay.
Then what else would I base you asked me to say what percent of men do I think suck? What evidence would I use if not like my own past experiences? Like where would you draw, like what percent of men do you think suck? And where are you getting that? And why are you thinking that?
Well, I mean, ultimately, I think my point here is that I think obviously you can't undo the bad interactions you've had in your past and in your present. But when you start mapping that on and then you start having just generalized negative resentment or negative attitudes towards a group of people based off of your previous experiences with some people who belong to said group, I don't see how you can get around not labeling that as sexism or, as I described, as racism.
I mean, I don't think I'm sexist.
Well, I mean, okay, if I said that the majority of women are trash, is that a sexist statement?
Like, if you've had that experience, then it would make sense for you to think that.
But would it be sexist?
Like, sure, I feel like we're debating, like, the language of it.
I don't think so.
Okay. I don't know. Do you think I'm crazy for thinking that like 65% of men suck if I've had that experience?
I mean, I think.
Where do you want me to get? Like, where do you want me to
of
draw like percentage from? If it's not my own experiences.
There doesn't really need to be a percentage then.
Well, yeah. So am I supposed to just not answer the question? Then I'm just
are 65% The men in your family, father, brother, cousins, are they trash? Do they suck?
I only have really one man in my family, or maybe two. I have my uncle and my grandpa are the only like men in my family, and they're both great. But they're like two people within like the hundreds of men that I've met.
Sure. I guess you have, it may be the case that perhaps you have disproportionately had bad interactions with men. Look, I don't know you. 65% seems excessively high. Maybe it's hyperbole. But I mean, think of all the men that you walk past when you're walking to class, and those are completely uneventful. Like, are you telling me 65% of the men that walk past you, like, jeer or catcall you or say something inappropriate? My guess is you probably, when you were walking to class at UCSB, you pass by hundreds of men every day, and they completely ignore you, and no bad things happen whatsoever.
Yeah, but those aren't men I've met. So how would I say if they suck or not? I have no place to say that if I've never met them.
Right,
also,
but that would you would have to encapsulate that to some degree as it relates to your perhaps not as extensive experience with a wide range of men who have not harmed you in any way.
Wait, so what's your question? Or what's your statement that you're saying right now?
Well, I mean, look, you guys are saying that a really, really large proportion of men, and you're mapping on, like, of the men you've met, might it be the case that 65% of the men you've had, like, longer interactions with, those men sucked? But then when you do this thing where you map that onto 65% of men, you didn't say 65% of men you met. You said 65% of men bad, suck, trash, whatever. It would be like, okay, maybe like, say I, of the 100 Asian people that I encountered, 55% of them I had a bad experience with them. I don't think I can map on that experience to all Asian people. Mm-hmm. I think that'd be racist.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, then you'd have to say that your position is sexist.
If you want to call me sexist, you could call me sexist. I don't think I'm sexist.
It's not about you. It's about the stance you're taking.
Yeah. Okay, I'll say also aspects. Maybe instead of like they suck, like aspects of them suck. I would say like, well, I mean, everyone has aspects of them that suck. Like, it's just like...
I guess here's an easy test. If you make a statement about men, and then you replace men with women, and if your statement starts sounding sexist, or you replace men with a racial group, it can be black people, and then you input black person instead of men, and if your statement starts to sound problematic, if it was said about black people, then you have to contend with the fact that if the statement becomes racist, then there's a very good chance that the original statement was sexist in the direction of men.
Yeah, I can see your reasoning there.
Selena, you said, what did you say? All men suck or something, or most men suck, or?
Mm-hmm. Most men
Majority,
suck.
I think is what she said.
Okay. I mean, I kind of take issue with this. I don't think most men suck. I think there are men who do suck. There are bad men out there. There are evil men out there. I think there are a small minority of men.
What would you say percentage-wise?
Well, we would have to assess what exactly we're talking about here.
So I would say, okay, let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. When you're talking to women, I don't know if you like talk to them or if you like.
I do it pretty frequently.
Okay.
I do it pretty frequently. Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Just on the show. I'm talking about the podcast.
Oh, yeah. Like in your personal life, do you have like friends that are women or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's good. So I would say like if you're talking to them, you'll talk to a lot of women, they'll be like, yeah, men like really suck. And I'll be like, why, girl? Like, tell me what's going on. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got cheated on. He did this to me. Mm-hmm. He did that to me.
Sure.
And
And it's not as often that I speak to men and they're telling me, oh, I got cheated on, to be frank with you. And so that's one aspect of it. Another aspect of it is I think a lot of men they like women based on attraction. Okay, so if you are attractive, they will like you, versus if they find you unattractive, they don't like you, right? And then when that attraction fades, they're looking for something new, and a lot of them are controlled by lust. Whereas I personally believe with women, a lot of women fall for men based on emotional connection, not necessarily looks. I've met so many women where I have a conversation with them, they're like, yeah, at first I didn't find him attractive, and then I spoke to him, and then I got to know him for a few days, and oh my God, he's like so attractive, I'm so into him. I do not meet many men that tell me the same thing. I rarely met a man where he said, I didn't find her attractive at first, but I fell for her after time.
I can agree with that.
This idea that women are these completely devoid of caring about physical looks, I think is kind of ridiculous.
I mean,
I think for both men and women, physical attraction is a very important part of dating.
But I think it's more important for men. I think it's more important for men.
This is somewhat debatable, but I mean, perhaps to a slight degree, perhaps men. I think that there are traits that men can possess as it relates to their personality that can bolster their attractiveness or make them attractive to women, like humor, status, success, fame. These sorts of things are typically will be attraction triggers in women, even if they're lacking in like physical, like more conventional physical attractiveness. However, I think that actually men are much more, even if this is the case, men are much more, I think men have a broader range of what they will find attractive in a woman. So like most women, and I don't know if this came up earlier, I think a lot of women will say, and I think it's even in your notes, you're like, there's so many beautiful women, but like there's barely, didn't we talk about that earlier?
Yeah.
There's like barely, or no, it was you. Oh, these sorority, frat parties, whatever, 300, like all these beautiful women in the sororities, but the frat parties, it's like 50 dudes, and like 5 of those dudes, they're just cute. And then like one of them is not a douchebag or whatever you said, right? So it's like,
yeah, I mean, objectively, I think women are more attractive.
Well, so here, on that though, sure. I think that women are really generous judges of female attractiveness and their own attractiveness, and they're really harsh judges of male attractiveness.
I agree with that.
And so, of course you do. And so, actually, I think there's a whole bunch of things here. Like, there's a lot of things that are completely out of men's control that women care about a lot that are gonna, like, okay, hair, penis size,
height.
Height is huge. Height is huge. These are traits that physical traits that women care about a lot that are completely out of men's control. Whereas, like, I think a lot of the things that the men care about, a lot of those can be pretty easily manipulated by women. Maybe manipulate's not the best word. Well, at least like makeup, facial attractiveness, women can manipulate that through makeup. And then like in terms of body type, the things that men care about when it comes to body, women can, I mean, when it comes to weight, women can lose weight. Men can't change their height. Men can't change they can't change their penis size. There are some interventions for hair loss. But if you're bald, you're fucking bald.
I mean, but I would say the thing about women, though, is because of men's standards, because of a lot of the structure of the patriarchy, and because of these beauty standards that have now been placed on women, we see the popularity of plastic surgery, lip filler, Botox, BBL, stuff like that. Yeah. And a lot of that, while some people may disagree, I do think a lot of that is because a lot of women have been judged by men and they don't feel attractive and they don't feel that men are attracted to them. And so I think with women, yes, there are more ways. I agree with you. I think women have more ways to improve their appearance, 100%. But I think a lot of that is due to the criticism they had faced from men, that they feel pressure to undergo surgery, be under anesthesia, pay thousands upon thousands of dollars just to change how they look so a man can be attracted to them. Whereas women are not as harsh when it comes to their appearances. Therefore, men don't really change, and they somehow still end up with a girl.
I mean, but if it is the case that like, I think most women, like I think most men find most women attractive. Most women definitely do not find most men attractive. So,
well, I think with the rise of social media, things have changed. The access to
I think it's
perfect women has decreased, and now a lot of men are expecting that in their day-to-day lives.
Well, I think this would cut both ways a little bit, but I mean, I think it cuts on that.
I
it
think
cuts both ways.
Perhaps it does, but there isn't as much of a culture of like male Instagram models as much as there is women Instagram models. And
so should women stop doing that?
That's not necessarily what I'm saying. I'm not saying that women should stop doing that. I'm just saying that.
How do we combat it then?
That.
Let's just get rid of social media, except for YouTube. We can keep YouTube.
No, we need
Let's
TikTok.
keep. Look, I guess
Get rid of it all.
Maybe we might agree on this. Like, I think social media has a lot of harms to both men and women.
I think.
Especially on self-image.
I will say, right, I think there are benefits of social media for sure. There are ways through social media you can raise awareness. You can understand things that maybe people around you have been telling you are not true. But
I think overall it's been harmful. Like on a balance of in totality,
okay,
it's been harmful.
But what I will say to that point is, yeah, I think a lot of men now are desiring these like beautiful, perfect influencer models that they see online, and when they're not finding it in person, and it goes for men and women, but I think a lot of women put on themselves those standards that they're also seeing online, making it even harder. I mean, I've talked to women who have said, I can't find a man until I get surgery, or I can't find, no man is going to find me attractive. Well, I mean, no, it's true.
I do think they are putting those standards on themselves. I agree.
A quick response to the plastic surgery thing. I mean, at least my own position, I know some men have different opinions on this. I actually think it's kind of a red flag for, like, in terms of a man who's like into the plastic surgery look or whatever. No offense to Essie.
Absolutely.
What the heck? Why'd you immediately look at me?
The fake titties, I guess. But I think.
How do you know they're
sorry
fake?
to throw you under the bus.
I couldn't tell.
Sorry, how do you know they're fake?
I can see from my peripherals. But my peripherals, I'm not even looking at her fake tits. I'm looking at you dead in the eyes, fake titties.
What?
Right there. So
why am I catching
No, but look.
You are still so pretty though, so pretty.
Let one fly.
But
I didn't know they were fake.
So I think when it comes to plastic surgery, Selena, I think that there are certain things when it comes to plastic surgery that women do for the male gaze. But I think that there are other things when it comes to plastic surgery and makeup and clothes and all this that women do for the female gaze. For example, I think lip filler.
That's all for women.
I think generally speaking, cross-culturally, like big lips are deemed as generally more attractive than thin lips. However, like lip filler is something else. Like lip filler, I don't know. That shit looks weird as fuck.
It's a different look.
I don't. No offense to girls. No offense to girls who have lip filler.
Compared to
it looks weird.
Okay, what does it look
filler.
like?
Okay, so it doesn't look like natural big plump lips.
Okay, can we do an experiment?
Like if you look from the side.
Who here do you think has lip filler?
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to like stare at y'all's lips.
No, I mean I want to see if men can
show me
tell.
your profile.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, you can tell. So you can tell more so from. I mean, unless they have really intense filler, where you can tell from the front. But if you look at the side, the lip bulges out in a way that never occurs in natural lips, even natural big lips. So I'd have to see side profiles of all the women here. Essie, you've maybe had some filler?
No.
Okay.
I get a lip flip, which is
you have a lip flip.
But I've seen good filler though.
They do this. Lip flip is different. Lip flip is different than filler. But
they're so different though. It just paralyzes your lip muscle.
No, but it is. You had this procedure on your lips, right?
But it doesn't make them bigger.
Well, kind of.
No, it just makes it so when you smile, your lip muscle can't move.
Well,
up,
it does
so
make it look bigger in the sense that
the appearance.
It flips the lips up.
Doesn't actually make them bigger.
When I say lip filler,
what appearance-wise?
But I see.
Okay, do you think I've
and she just has a lip flip.
Do you think I've had lip filler?
turn to the other way. This might be a tough case, but maybe a little bit. I could be wrong. Look, I could be wrong.
I have had lip filler.
Let's go.
But see, you
Who's had
can't
fake
really
titties?
tell.
That was good.
He didn't. Okay, he inferred. That was an inferred guess based on context.
You were about to lie, by the way.
give him
You're
that
like,
one.
No,
I don't have no lip filler.
No,
Fuck you.
I was
give him that.
I was seeing your I was giving you context clues.
I see you.
Okay.
I was.
All right. Look, but I think, me personally, I'm not into the plastic surgery
So
thing.
do you have
It's
a
not-
girlfriend?
Hold on, let me finish my point. It's not a deal breaker. Like if a girl has some plastic, it's not a deal breaker, but it's my preference if she doesn't have plastic surgery. So that's like Botox, lip filler, BBL, lipo belly, all that shit. No, and I think. And I'll tell you this, my position, it's not even like, well, Brian, but yeah, you want a girl with big boobs. Like, yeah, sure, big boobs are nice, big butt is nice. But like, I would prefer A cup flat over perfect fake titties. I'd prefer a little booty or no booty over like the perfect BBL. I'd prefer a little belly fat. Give me a little belly fat over the weird lipo, like dehydrated belly. That shit looks weird.
Belly button.
I don't know, it looks weird. Give me small upper lip over fake lip. Give me giant labia over labia.
labia.
Give me giant.
Back to the labia.
Give me Guinness World Record book labia over like a perfect innie that was labiaplasty or whatever.
I really, really love it when you bring up like the big labia movement.
honestly,
because I
love
never
this.
thought about
they
how
really
uncomfortable it made men when women would go around and be like, I want a guy with a
BLM
big
that
dick.
finally
But
doesn't take
now it
advantage
really
of
put it
people.
into perspective, and I really admire
BLM.
that.
A BLM that doesn't take advantage of people.
And I think.
What? You think?
Wait, what?
Okay. There's a
Okay.
difference
We're gonna stop.
between actually caring about black people and black lives
Right.
matter. There's a
Instead of
difference.
profiting off it
There's
and
a
abusing it.
Gracious.
But I don't know. Look, there are some men that are into the plastic surgery stuff. But I think, like, look, if you have a girlfriend and she's coming to you and she's got like A cup, B cup, or whatever, or bigger, and she just wants to go bigger, I think you as a man in that relationship have a duty to say, I like you how you are. You're beautiful how you are. You don't need that. And I think instead of being like, yeah, babe, go get plastic surgery, you need to say, I mean, look, ultimately it's her, if she's going to make a decision, she's going to make a decision, her choice, right? But I think you need to like try to build her not confidence,
Her self-esteem.
her constitution. You need to build her constitution up.
Yes. Okay.
You're beautiful. You don't need lip filler. You don't need Botox.
I see what you're saying, but a lot of the times say this. You're dating this girl and you're telling her she's feeling insecure. You're like, babe, you don't need a boob job. You're so perfect.
Yeah.
And then you're on Pornhub at night searching up girls with big, you know what I mean? So sure, you
I'm a
could
labia
be.
guy, by the way. I don't big boobs.
Oh,
whatever.
you are so special.
Yeah. I'm not, like it's not big butt, big big boobs. I'm a big labia
You're
guy.
like huge.
I like you.
I don't know if I.
Well, like, so I don't think men, if they're in a relationship, they shouldn't be watching porn. Or, I mean, look, if it's long distance or whatever, if it's not like an addiction, and like, I think there is a level of porn consumption that can be like minimally harmful to you as an individual, or like not harmful at all.
So what about like Instagram? Like say a guy is on, you have a girlfriend, you're on Instagram and you're liking like all
You
of
shouldn't be
these.
doing that.
That's
You shouldn't be
unhealthy.
doing
Okay,
that.
that's good.
But here, you shouldn't even be doing that shit when you're single. Like that's an L for like that. You shouldn't do that.
So
but definitely in a relationship, I don't think you should be liking like IG girls.
So why do you think guys do that? I see a lot of guys.
It's a lack of respect.
I think it's a couple things. I think it's this. I think it's a society, but I think a lot of dudes are fucking degenerate gooners that are fucking porn brained, and I think that that's bad. And we should move away from that. We should encourage men. We should encourage men
What percentage?
to look. I think there's like, if you're a single guy and you watch porn and you're not like fucking just jerking it 24/7, and it's like whatever. I don't think it's super harmful to yourself, but I would actually say, look, move away from watching porn, reduce your porn consumption as much as possible. But when you're in a relationship, assuming like you guys see each other frequently, you should save that for your girlfriend. And look, ideally, you move away from it completely, whether you're in a relationship or not. Or look, maybe your girl, if she's okay with that, she can send you some stuff and you could watch her shit. Like, but it's just she's sending you stuff, right? And I think that would perhaps be a solution there. Like if you're long distance or some shit, you don't see her for like, you know, it's 3 months between. I don't know. Let the guy jerk off a little bit, I guess.
Right, give him some slack.
Like 3 months, you know. Let the guy blast a little bit.
Right.
You know?
Just don't tell me about it.
Do you condone cheating?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
Do you think like that's most men condone cheating?
I've met a lot of men that encourage it and think it's cool.
Yeah, you should. I think if you've agreed to be monogamous with somebody, you should not do that.
I think I've seen
cheating's bad.
I think I've seen a lot of females too online who are like bragging about, you know, being promiscuous while in a relationship too. So I feel like it's kind of like on both sides there. Like the lack of commitment is something that could be based person by person, not just based on sex.
Do you think being a degenerate gooner makes you suck? Because you could say a lot of people suck, a lot of men are degenerate gooners. Like it's kind of, we're saying kind of the same thing.
The severity of the suck.
Yeah, because it's like what makes someone suck? Because that was kind of like, I think that was a big issue in our debate when we were talking.
Yeah, that's
you could say
true.
that like
we should have defined the term. I guess.
Yeah,
That's like
you could say,
Californians
like,
calling people weird.
making someone's like you could say like using suck is a very like generous, like if you were going to be like very liberal about the way that you like were to define suck, like I'm kind of thinking like, oh, like he sucks if like he doesn't like clean up dishes or something after I like cook for him, and that's like, I don't know, or like that's like a very easy way to describe it. So like you could use it in that way, or you could say like someone sucks if they like kill their friend.
Yeah, so I mean, here's what I would say. If you're in a relationship with a girl and you're like, if you're liking IG models pictures on Instagram, and this is going to cause your girlfriend distress, that's a sucky thing to do.
Yeah.
But even if you're not in a relationship, I just think that that's kind of like a simpy, like absent the impact on a potential girlfriend, it's kind of just like a simpy thing to do.
Yeah.
And look, maybe I'm a bit older, right? A different generation. Like on Instagram, I don't follow anybody. Like I just don't care. Like I don't follow people on Instagram. I'm not like gooning, looking at chicks' photos. I don't get that. Like if you're a guy, why you like on Instagram? Like wouldn't you go the maximum distance if you're, I guess, why go to Instagram? Like why not just go all the way to porn, I guess?
It's easy to defend when it's on Instagram. You can gaslight somebody into thinking like, oh, it's really not that serious. I just liked her post.
But
that sentiment works.
Are you guys willing to do this trade though? So I absolutely agree with you guys. I think men being these like little porn-brained idiots, just, oh my God, look at her ass. Let me like all her photos. Oh my God, that's weird. But do you take this trade? Men should stop doing that, and women should stop putting out that sort of thing on Instagram.
I'm okay with that.
Do you take the trade?
It's a good trade.
Do you take the trade?
I'll take it.
Is that a fair trade? I don't know. Maybe you're like, I don't know.
Feels
not
pretty
gonna
fair,
happen,
you know? Like both parties are equally not contributing to the same problem, you know?
Sure.
I think we should be, you know, trying to make efforts on both sides instead of just placing blame on one or the other.
Girls need to have more self-respect.
I'm sorry for the delay on these. We can come back to this conversation if any of you would like, but we have some chats coming through.
Message from the government of Canada.
I'm very sorry for the delay. I'm sorry.
Right into it.
$200.04.
Oh boy. Sorry, this came in a while ago.
1, 3, and 4. What do you think about Charlie Kirk's views and what he fought for?
Too
What did he
soon.
fight for?
Oh boy.
What do you think I think about that? Like, come on.
Actually, you did a
Fight
video
is a
on it
strong
here.
word.
Pasty, I wrote
Oh
a
yeah,
note.
I did do a video on it.
Here, Pasty, I'm gonna, just to let the other chats come through, just so they're not waiting too long, I'm gonna write a note and I'll come back to that. Okay, Pasty?
A message from the government of Canada.
Sorry for the delay.
George donated $200.04. Chair 1 is getting slave catchers or manhunters confused with city district police officers. In the old days, slave or manhunters were hired to track and capture in place of police. LMFAO.
Thank you, Pasty.
This is true.
George, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, George. We have 3 more coming. We have Indy.
Timby_Indy donated $200.
Hey,
Oops. Sorry, Brian. Seach. 1. The reason for the mute is that you are the most annoying guest I have seen on
what the
whatever.
fuck?
Your uninformed opinions are not facts.
Oh, shit.
Tim Indy. We might be from the same town.
Wait, what?
Was that our meter from earlier?
I don't think so. I don't think
No,
so.
I think
Somebody
it was.
else.
It was a
Somebody
Tim,
else.
right?
I don't know. We'll do that later.
A message from the government of Canada.
Yeah, it was Tim.
Pasty George donated $200.04.
Uh-oh.
Shares 1, 3,
Damn, what the
and
fuck?
4 are the classic examples of feminism-influenced women who slept with men who were in the top 10% that smashed and dumped them with no commitment. They got hurt and now hate men, LOL.
What do you mean top 10%? What does that mean?
Got those good. We got them good men. That's what that means.
Word.
That's really funny.
He has another one coming in. Thank you,
A
Pasty.
message from the government of Canada.
Pasty George donated $200.04. If so many women, especially feministic women, are strong, independent, who don't need a man nor their opinions, including attention, then why do women need makeup, cosmetic procedures, etc.?
So I do think that a lot of the standards of, like facial plastic surgery, et cetera, we touched on this earlier, stem from women having insecurities about themselves. It's less what the men are putting on them sometimes. And that is why we can cite, plastic surgery, this, that. So do I think it's always influenced by men? Sometimes, yes. Other times, no.
All right, Essie, can I have you read these ones?
I still can't get past this. How do you think that black people and women are the only groups that were historically oppressed? Surely that cannot be. What is going on here?
I don't think anyone said that.
Say that.
It was, I believe, because of the discussion earlier about how you can't be racist to white people.
Essie,
You go to Georgetown and study foreign policy and you didn't know what World War I and World War II dates, or the World War II dates? Ha 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 ha. Get a refund from college. You think anyone at the UN doesn't know the dates of World War I and World War II? Wake up to yourself. Honest though. Oh, honest to God. That's just embarrassing.
So I got it in the ballpark. I'm sorry that I didn't memorize those perfect numbers. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. If you're going to base my intelligence off of me memorizing a few numbers, sure, go ahead.
But don't you think if we're going to be having a comparative analysis of the oppression or privileges that men or women have, don't you think there's just like some base level of, like, if it is the case, well, it's not just if it's the case, it is the case that through military conflict and warfare, this is a really, I don't know if you guys would call it intersectional, like a really great example of ways in which men definitely had it way worse than women today and historically. I feel like if you are unaware, like for example,
it's not necessarily being unaware. It's like the ballpark of like a few years. And again, I'm like a history, foreign policy major. I'm not like that.
Well, it's not even so much.
I'm
just
not.
the
It's not like.
years.
No, I mean, I know the timelines.
but-
I know the events. I know the details. So if you're going to be like, oh, when is this specific year? That's more memorization than it is understanding.
But I mean, warfare, and this goes, in fact, even beyond just forced military conscription. Warfare is something that uniquely, and this isn't just the draft, actual war itself is something that a way in which men have uniquely suffered in history. Now, just to be clear, almost all of society suffers when war happens, but men are the primary victims, primary sufferers when there is a war. And so sometimes I feel like people don't have a full grasp of the gravitas, the heaviness of war, and like the suffering experienced in war. and I don't really think, I think a lot of feminists don't have an appreciation for like, and you know, you say, Brian, you only talked about the war thing. Truthfully, you're not going to like this take. You said, well, women have X, Y, Z, and there's 5 different social things where women have it bad, and there's 5 systemic ways in which women have it bad. And I could, by the way, I could list like other ways men have it bad. I actually think if we look at just war, and look, I don't want to do like victim Olympics or whatever. So, what is it? I think that's what the term, victim Olympics. I actually think, as it relates to comparisons between male grievance and female grievance, just on that one, ignoring all the other ways in which men might have it bad, just on warfare, male suffering I honestly think, historically, modern day, orders of magnitude greater than women's collective suffering.
Are you like, okay. So
I get that there's a lot.
Okay,
Sorry,
so
go ahead.
the violence inflicted upon men, right? So we're talking about war. We're talking about going, shooting a gun, maybe getting killed. And then we're going to compare it to, I never said it wasn't bad. And then we're going to compare that to a lot of women who also deal with issues like domestic violence, sexual harassment at higher rates, who deal with childbearing and giving birth.
Well, I don't think that
we're talking about violence, and we're talking about, I guess, the magnitude of things that they have dealt with, right?
I thought we were just talking about the war.
That's what I thought.
Okay, I'm.
No, which I see where she's going.
Okay, thank you. Women deal with a lot as well. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
So when you say worse, I obviously we can't necessarily like compare. There's not like a perfect way of comparison, but I do think that there is a lot of violence that's inflicted on women that has been inflicted throughout all of history. Whereas if we're talking specifically about the draft, that was certain periods of time.
Well, I mean,
where most men,
I mean, forced military conscription, but I mean, even men who are willing, although I don't, like, for example, there wasn't like World War II movies, or I don't think people really understood war historically. Like, we have access to a bunch of, it's not just like fictional depictions of war. We have non-fictional depictions of war, like actual footage of war, and we have firsthand accounts of people. But like in the 1914 or whatever, I don't know if like a 17-year-old boy from like Kentucky had a real appreciation for what he was going to experience when he went to like the like deep forests of France, like in like the Argonne forest or like the Amiens or wherever. I don't think they had appreciation for like the shell shock they were about to experience. By the way, World War I, completely new style of warfare. There was chemical weapons. There's chemical weapons being used. Trench foot. These people were like literally. Do you know what trench foot is?
Ooh, it's bad.
So basically, these men were in trenches, and there was a lot of rain, right? So it was completely wet and cold, and they were in these wet boots that they never changed. They never changed their socks. They were in these wet environments for like days, weeks, months on end. Basically, their entire foot would end up
like rotting.
Basically rotting, right? And so and that's just one like really kind of small component of like the suffering that almost exclusively men experience during warfare.
I think the sheer number too.
So even, I guess what I was trying to get with that is, I don't know if like during World War I, World War II, men going, like the 18-year-old volunteer force really had an appreciation or understanding of like, okay, I'm going to come back with like severe shell shock, severe, now we call it PTSD, severe battle fatigue, as they called it, I guess, back then. So even the volunteer force, but even the men who were forced into military conscription, I think that I don't think women have like a full understanding of the suffering experienced by men.
Okay, but I don't think men have a full understanding of the suffering that's been experienced by women. And I think if we're talking about the sheer volume of women that were forced to carry pregnancies at very young ages, and
that's bad.
Were also forced to get married at such a young age and bear the children, not even understanding, like sometimes they didn't even know really what sex was, or how hard pregnancy can be, right? So
wait, you're talking about like child marriages or like child?
We could say like 16. That was also happening.
I would feel remiss to not bring this up. Fuck, I don't know.
Oh my God.
Do you know what I'm going to bring up?
No, but I know it's going to be annoying.
Aisha, are you familiar with this person?
Okay, I've done a lot of research on this. That was not the case.
Are you sure?
If you want to go like back in historical records and talk about that, we can do that. I've had certain professors say that it was actually 16. Some professors have said it was 17. And then if we're going to look back in Europe, that also was occurring.
Okay.
We can even get into the age of the Virgin Mary. We can talk about how women in Europe were also forced to carry pregnancies. We're not going to make this like, this is just a Muslim issue.
Sure. To bring it back though, ultimately, I'm not discounting that many, many terrible things have happened, do happen to women. There's no dispute there. I'm not going to dispute you at all that there's absolutely ways in which women uniquely suffer and have unique bad experiences in life. But I think what feminism has done is when women and feminists collectivize and say, well, hold on, women have had it so much worse than men, and men are evil, and men are bad, and men are to blame. Well, then you've now opened the door for me to now make an assessment, to make an analysis of like, well, hold on. Let's actually analyze this. If you're going to, as feminists, make the claim, women have suffered more, well, compared to what?
Okay.
Then I'm going to just say, well, okay, then let's look at how women have suffered and how men have suffered.
Okay, so we've talked about the war thing. Sure.
But
can you give me more examples?
I can. One quick question, and I promise you I'll get into those other examples. Is it okay for women to say women, historically in current day, or maybe just historically for some women believe, women have suffered more than men?
Yes, I agree.
And that's totally fine to say, right? Then why would it ever be wrong for men to be like, actually, we think this, we believe this, and here's why we believe these things?
Sorry, could you repeat that one more time?
Well, I guess, so I think it originates almost back to the very beginning where you're like, well, these men, they think that they're oppressed and they think they've had it bad and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, so...
And it's like, but we're essentially playing the feminist game, which is feminists are saying, let's view society through female grievance. And then we're meeting you.
Okay,
we're meeting you where you are and saying, let's actually view society, let's view society through male grievance.
Okay. So I'm giving you examples, and I'd like you to give me more examples than just war, because you've been harping about war for like a couple hours now. And
sure.
I want to hear more. Okay, let's go.
Do you want like systemic, or do you want more social?
I would say both. I would say both, right? Yes, and I want them, let me just say one thing. I want them, like, right, so the examples I've cited have been systemically, women have not been allowed to get an education. We're not not allowed to financially be independent, could not vote, could not work. Okay, we're gonna say those for systemic, and then for socially, we're gonna say, they deal with the pain of childbearing. A lot of them were forced to bear children, and then we're gonna talk about domestic violence that happens at higher rates for women, and then also sexual assault that happens at rates that are much higher for women, and sexual harassment. And I would like claims other than just war that are on par with that.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, now you're shifting the goalposts a bit, like on par with that. That would be up to your interpretation.
I mean, not necessarily up to my interpretation. I think that are equivalent to that you can say, no, men have suffered equally or more.
Well, no, you're shifting the goalposts.
I'm not shifting the goalposts. We're talking about have women suffered more than men.
Well, yeah, but you can't just brush aside the military component.
Okay, so I'm adding military. I'm adding military,
Sure.
and military can be one factor,
so
but military alone does not equate to all of the factors that I just listed.
So do you remember? Yeah. So I'll get into it. So I'll start with systemic first. So systemically, remember earlier when you said, as compared to white people, black people, there's bias in the court system against black people. They're more likely to be convicted of a crime. They're more policed. They do longer jail sentences than white people. And that's your position, right?
Yes.
Okay. So all those things in terms of the bias that exists in the court system or by policing as it relates to black people, actually it's even larger. The differences that you can point to in discrepancy between like sentencing length, likelihood of actually deciding to prosecute something, the discrepancy that exists between white and black, it goes from this to this if we're comparing between men and women. Now you would say there's racism in the court system, racism in policing because the discrepancy exists. Well, in that case, I would have to say that there's absolutely discrepancy in sentencing guideline, or not guidelines, but in actual sentences. Women are more likely to get probation. Women are more likely to receive less harsh punishments. There's a whole. Oh, by the way, the prison system is like way more of a smooth ride for women than at least men who are in men's prisons. Although I'll be charitable here, men contribute to the harshness of the prison environment to some degree. So I'm not going to say it's women's fault that that's the case, but it is the case that if you're a woman and you go to prison, that's going to be a bit more smooth sailing than like if you're a man and you go to prison. You go to Gen Pop as a man, wait, come on, you can't, hold on. You go to Gen Pop as a man, immediately you have to racially segregate and you have to like literally, it's
all good.
If you go to Gen Pop in prison, like you're basically part of a prison gang now, and there's mass amounts of violence. Look, I'll be fair. Yes, it's men who are doing the violence, right? Of course, it's male, female segregated. Women in prison, there's probably higher levels of violence than like out in the real world, but it's nowhere near as like how intense. Like I don't know if you watch any of these like prison shows or whatever, the prison politics for like men is fucking insane. Like you think it's racist on the outside? Trust me, it's like you can't sit with black people. You can't have
I know. I actually worked at prisons.
Okay, so you know them.
So the reason that I'm disagreeing with you, I'm not going to say I fully disagree, but I do think a lot of that is inflicted and has been inflicted by men, okay?
Well, by the other men in the prison system.
Yes, okay.
There's no getting around the fact that prison for men is way worse and way more violent.
Yes. But because it is inflicted upon men by men, right?
Sure.
If we're looking at the women population, a lot of the women, they have to leave their kids. They have to leave their families. A lot of women are raped in prisons by male guards and forced to carry their children, sexually harassed, sexually assaulted.
They're also raped by women in prison.
That happens. I mean, there's a lot
if you want to cite, the violence is so bad for men, like
it's worse for men.
Okay, but that's because men are with other men who happen to be more violent.
But coming to that conclusion isn't any more productive, though.
I was just saying that we can't blame the victims in that situation either.
But I'm not blaming the victims, but I'm saying that men are being violent towards other men. But then when women say, okay, well, men are all like, so do you agree that you're saying that so you're saying that it is more violent in male prisons, correct? So do you think men are more violent than women?
Yeah, sure. I'd probably grant it.
Okay, so men are more violent than women, and then women are saying, okay.
I just want to caveat it, a really small percentage of men.
Okay, but in general,
Like most
men
men,
tend to be
like-
more violent than women and are able to.
But I have to caveat it just by saying like most men are like completely harmless and would never hurt a woman or any, you know.
But men are more capable of being violent.
Sure,
right?
well, men have a greater physical strength than women.
Okay, so
sure.
they're more capable of being violent and they're more violent. And so in this situation, you know, like we're saying, okay, women are saying, yeah, well, we are dealing with all this violence from men because men are more violent and we need feminism and we need to
But you wanted me to make the
protect
case,
ourselves. So
but you wanted
so
me-
essentially what I'm saying here is, yeah, I think that is sad that men deal with that, but at the end of the day, it is inflicted upon by men. Men are proponents of that, and that.
But hold on, if you go to prison, look, by the way, DUIs are terrible, but if you go to prison for like a DUI manslaughter or whatever, like congratulations, you're now, like if you're black, you're part of a black prison gang. If you're white, you're part of a white prison gang. You're gonna be doing all kinds of probably like crazy shit. You're in Gen Pop. You're gonna be like witness or even experience like levels of violence that are like absolutely insane as compared to out in the streets. So, but that's kind of like a second, like one of my points. What I was pointing to was you were saying, well, okay, black people as compared to white people, they're over-policed. The sentencing disparities exist. My central point as it relates to the criminal justice system, systemic, right, is that men, like women, can commit certain crimes. They get more leeway when it comes to sentencing. It's true. You can do analysis of sentencing. You compare certain crimes for certain crimes. You can do this with white and black, by the way. You compare a woman who commits a crime, compare a man who commits a crime. He gets a harsher sentence, less likely to get probation. Prosecutors go after men way harsher, way more.
You know what?
So that's an example of systemic disadvantage that men experience.
And honestly, I don't even necessarily disagree with that. I think the biggest point that I want to make here is, yes, you know what? I can agree that men, you know, they're facing these violences, they're this, they're that. But at the end of the day,
contrarian.
Yeah.
But
it's other men, right?
But at the end of the day, that is a byproduct of the patriarchy that men have created and inflicted upon themselves, right?
So what do we do about that?
No.
Men-
Can I finish my point, please? Can I please finish my point?
Inflicted it upon them.
Can I just finish my point quickly?
99% of men have no more say than 99% of women. You can't say, well, there's billions of men in this world, and they had no more say in the systems that exist than you or other women. We have no more say. Does my vote count more than your vote?
Okay.
Answer that question.
Can I just finish my point?
Does my vote count more than your vote?
Can I please finish my point?
Answer my question, then finish your point.
I was just saying something and you interrupted me.
Just to answer the question. It's a yes or no.
Can I please finish my point? This like literally has
go
nothing
ahead.
to do with my point.
It's related, but okay.
It's not. So, what is the patriarchy, right?
Oh boy.
It was framed in a...
Was that thunder?
Yeah.
Sorry guys, there's just like a crazy thunder. Hell yeah. Rock and roll. Let's fucking go.
Scary.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Could we I'm sorry. We're getting a little hot. Could we maybe turn the...
Yeah, we'll open it. Open. Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Just one door, please.
It's getting hard to think.
The patriarchy wants to frame men as these strong, better than women, more smarter, whatever you want to say, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then women are more fragile and they are...
Can we get a lint roller on her mic? Some of her fluff from her thing. Can we get a lint roller? Oh, okay.
Beautiful.
Go ahead. Oh, can you scoot your mic to the edge of the table? Like scoot your mic a little closer. No, scoot your mic closer. Wait, but hold on. You asked me to give you. Can I get through my list of things? Can I get through my list of things, or because you asked me a question, I feel like I should respond.
You're not even letting me finish my point.
No, but you asked.
Okay.
I need to get through all mine before you give your rebuttal.
Let me just finish, okay?
Okay,
Poochie?
then give me space then to finish. Go ahead.
Okay. So, this was created by men, and men inflicted it upon women, okay? They wanted the traditional, oh, you stay at home, you take care of the kids, we do this, we do that. And so when we are talking about this disparity, and you're saying, oh, well, these men are oppressed, and I can't help but not really feel bad, because honestly, you guys kind of inflicted it upon yourselves. And then you're gonna sit there and be like, okay, well, yeah, now we're forced to join a gang, and we're forced to be violent, and we're forced to do this, and we're forced to do that. But in reality, men did that to themselves. They framed it that way. They wanted women to stay home. They wanted women to be passive. They wanted women to do the domestic work, and they go out and they get the money, and they're the ones that get to be violent, and they're the ones that go to war. And so with that, I'm going to say, like, I feel bad, but I'm sorry. That's the way it was. It was a system created for men by men. And then if there are some problems with that system, then I don't know what to tell you. Yeah,
but again, this is like goes back to the like inherited guilt. Men are not a hive mind. 99% of men, 99.999% of men have no more power than does a woman in this country. These systems pre-exist everybody who's lived. These systems were basically set up for the powerful, for the elite, or rather by the powerful, by the elite. I mean, in terms of societal structure, yeah, things aren't perfect, although I'd push back. I think, it's interesting to me. At no other point in human history have women had more freedom, have had more rights, have had more privileges, have had more comfort, have had more access to education, have had all these benefits. And it also correspondingly and coincidingly, at no other point in human history have women had more hatred, more contempt for men. At no other point in human history have women been less grateful for the bounty which is almost exclusively bestowed upon you by benevolent men.
What are we talking about?
Well, I'm saying that you say, well, women are oppressed. Women, by the way, I actually think it's, maybe you disagree, women have equal rights to men. First off, women have completely equal rights to men. If you disagree, perhaps we can get into that later. Women have more freedom. They have more choice, they have more privilege, more benefits, more comfort. And when specifically on comfort, almost all the comforts that you and I'll be fair, and men enjoy is because of the genius and the labor of men.
Oh, goodness.
It's look, the ingenuity of men, the genius of men, the labor of men. It's okay. Whoa. She kicked the mic, whatever.
I didn't.
All the things that you take for granted, everything you take for granted.
Oh my God.
Everything you take for granted, I'm telling you, even in modern day, you might say that men, what did you say? The patriarchy, that men built the system, and then you add on to it for the benefit of men. I reject the for the benefit of the men. I agree with you that men built the system. Men built the entire infrastructure that allows all of us, including men, but especially including women, to have the most comfortable and prosperous and healthy lives, well, perhaps health could be somewhat disputed in some regards, that has ever existed in all of human history. And the complete ungratefulness of women. Oh my
God,
I'm not being ridiculous. You women hate, at no other point in human history have women had so much contempt and hatred and disdain for men when it is due to men's genius and ingenuity and labor and physicality that has enabled women to live the most comfortable lives they've ever been able to live. And there's a bottleneck to every cascading invention due to men's increased physical. Look, I know this sounds crazy.
Oh, it is.
In order to live in a skyscraper, there were there were cascading previous inventions that were necessitated on male strength that women don't possess, that enabled us to build buildings far into the sky for you to live in comfortable, air-conditioned, not just live, but to have a job in a comfortable, air-conditioned office. All of these comforts, it wasn't the evil patriarchy, it was benevolent men who were just honestly typically low, maybe I don't want to say low class, but it was typically often like poor men who labored and built this country. And you guys don't give a fuck. You don't care. It's through men's sacrifice, men's labor.
Oh my God.
Men's genius, men's ingenuity.
Okay, so can I just please stop? This is like really starting to make me uncomfortable.
I don't see how. Look, you've had a lot of time to dunk on men. I would at least like a moment to perhaps bolster men in this conversation.
Okay, so do you think men would have been able to?
Complete lack of gratitude. We have, and by the way, the benevolent nature of men, majority of men
you guys
are
are
great.
so benevolent.
We're absolutely benevolent. We're absolutely benevolent. But I think it's a complete overlooking of the historical reality that through men's labor, yes, we have created all the comforts that you so ungratefully take for granted, I guess you could say. And I find it kind of disgusting. I'm not saying you're disgusting, but I find this lack of appreciation completely disgusting.
So do you have appreciation for the women that women that birth men?
Yes.
Do you think men would even be here or exist if it was not women who birthed them?
Yes.
Do you think men would be able to build those fancy skyscrapers you talk about if women didn't birth them and endure months of carrying a child and pushing them out into the world?
It takes two to have a child.
Okay, I know, but I understand that. But I'm saying if a woman didn't want to have a child, would we get those fancy skyscrapers? Well, if women were not sacrificing their bodies to have children, will we get those fancy skyscrapers? I just, this whole argument of, women should be grateful to do this. No.
Yeah, but men are grateful for women.
Not a lot, no.
Well, I am.
And okay, I'm glad that you personally are, but...
The difference between me and you is if you were to call me a misogynist, I would reject the label. If I were to call you a misandrist, you would smile and smirk.
No, I don't hate all men.
Hold on, you said all men like suck or whatever.
I said most men suck.
You would rightfully embrace the label of misandrist. That's the difference between you and me.
Did I ever embrace that?
I think you're
No, I think you're just trying to categorize me.
You sure about that?
Have I openly said I'm a misandrist, or did you place that on me?
Are you a misandrist? I mean,
I just said I don't hate all men.
Do you hate most men?
Hate is a strong word. I don't hate anyone.
So there's no men that you hate?
I think hate is a very strong word. Do I dislike their behavior?
Well, of course, bad behavior ought to be disliked. But I do think you have a sort of general...
yes, I do. But I want to get back to this point here that you're talking about like needing to be grateful, etc. It's funny because, okay, sure, men were out there building those skyscrapers, but who was at home? Who was nurturing the kids? Who was birthing the children? Who was carrying them, right? If men did not have women taking care of the homes, doing all of that, men would not have been able to work. And
I can sit here.
Genuinely, the population would not have grown at all. We wouldn't even have the labor force that we have today. So if we're saying great, should
women should be appreciated for that? Absolutely. It has an impact on their body. It's going through pregnancy. It's not some easy, smooth sailing thing. And women should be appreciated for it. My issue, though, my position is I have a sense among feminists that there is a complete lack and disregard for all of the contributions of men. I can sit here and say women have absolutely contributed. You cited, it's interesting that you actually cite to childbirth, but yes, I think men, and at least me, that's a wonderful contribution that women have made and will continue to make. And I hold no like generalized resentment. I'll get you in just a second.
Because you don't have a reason to hold resentment.
So you're saying that there's justification for. So what is the justification for like generalized resentment towards men?
So, do you know what an apex predator is?
You're about to say some sexist shit, but go ahead.
This argument.
No, I'm not.
Okay, tell me.
I would say that women's greatest danger is a man. And I think when it comes to violence inflicted upon them, I think when it comes to like having a domestic partner who is a man, when it comes to sexual assault, sexual harassment, all of that, the greatest threat to women is men, right? And so because of that, of course, there will be resentment there.
I mean, I would like to see like a breakdown of statistics, but I would say
I'm sure you can find statistics.
I'm not denying that women are victimized by men. There's no denying that.
Come on.
But hold on. You say like the number. I would like probably point to like various health problems, illnesses, cancer, like dying of old age.
Okay,
like,
yeah, certainly. But I'm not
like
talking about. I'm not talking about nature. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about predator in terms of.
So is nature the number one predator?
That's
I guess?
not.
I don't know.
Come on.
Don't you think
you know
like,
what I'm saying?
Wait.
I believe that you're smart enough to understand the argument.
So okay,
I would
it's
hope.
like, but even if it's yes, absolutely, men do bad things to women. There's no disputing that. But you're saying that men are apex predators. That's like that's incredibly sexist. There's no getting around that.
Why is that sexist?
Here, let's try this. Let's replace if someone were to say. Black people are apex predators, would you find that racist?
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm going to explain this to you. I'm just going to explain it to you because you're not getting it.
No, I'm getting it.
No, you're
not. So here's what you're going to do. No. Wait. Can I?
A race does not make you more... It does not make you more productive.
Not make you.
Oh, are we going to get into this argument?
Hold on. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to.
Are we going to talk? So
no. Hold on. This is what you're going to do. And tell me. And look, you're going to say, and you might even be able to cite to correct statistics. And I'm going to go ahead and grant that yes, men, at least as it relates to crime statistics, yes, men are overrepresented as compared to women. Men are convicted of more violent crimes than women are, right? You're going to say that. And then you're going to say you as an individual and other individual women, they've all had, or most of them have had, bad experiences with men. And then you're going to say,
oh my God, don't tell me what I'm going to say. You don't know what I'm going to say.
This is your position.
You don't know what I'm going to say.
Hold on, but is it not your position? So you're going to say, well, because of these crime statistics, and because I had bad experiences with men, I can basically be sexist towards men. Now, congratulations. Using your own framework, using your own metric, you've enabled really racist white people to say, well, hold on.
Oh, that has nothing to do with that.
You can,
no, it doesn't.
Yes, hold on, let me finish. A white person can say, you know what? I've had bad experiences with this racial group. And hold on, crime statistics seem to indicate that this racial group is overrepresented.
Okay, I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about gender, and that plays a no. It does. It's not an extension of my logic.
Absolutely coherent. Let me just finish. So if a white person can point to crime statistics that would say this racial group commits more violent crime than my racial group, you've just opened the door to racism and justifying racism.
Oh, wow,
and
really?
The difference between me and you is that I would think, for example, even if these crime statistics are true, and they are, that you would not, it would be racist to then map that on to all people or most people of that racial group. You cannot attribute a minority of a group who are doing bad things or really terrible crimes, and for anyone, if they're committing these violent crimes, you cannot map that on to all members or most members of that group. That would be racism. It's something I'm against. However, with you, where we differ, when I can point and say that would be wrong to do with women, it'd be wrong to do with racial groups, you seem to make a justification that it is okay to do that as it relates to judging men as a group. You cannot, it's essentially basically an apex fallacy. You can't, okay, a small proportion of the group does a bad thing. Sure, absolutely. That you can't then draw from that and say, well then, all men are bad or most men are bad. That's sexist.
Okay, CEO of not understanding my point. You
just
are
compared men to
choosing to
apex
understand
predators.
me. You are choosing to
said-
misunderstand. So, okay.
Did you or did you not say men are apex
Yes,
predators?
so I'm actually
Hold
going to
on.
explain right now.
Say it back to me. Are men apex predators?
To women,
Yeah.
yes.
That's a really sexist statement, but go ahead, defend
great.
it. Defend it.
What I was trying to say before you interrupted me with an example that does not correlate to anything I am trying to say.
It parses, but okay.
No, it doesn't.
It parses, but okay.
It does not. And I'm about to explain
Wait,
why.
show of hands, does it parse? What I'm saying, does it parse? Does it make sense to you? I don't know. That's a lot of women who disagree. I mean, she's
I get
your
what she's saying
homegirl, I
too,
guess.
though. But I think that there just needs to be.
Oh, can I have you scoot your mic this way?
Yes.
Go ahead. Do you want to finish your point? I didn't even get to finish my list of all the ways in which men have it bad.
Oh my God.
Well, I guess George wants to say
Message
something.
from the government of Canada.
Sorry for the delay.
Hasty George donated $200.04. As for gooning,
I would love
women
to speak on
PDF
that.
is on the rise and women's weird BDSM and fetish books are trending, including non-human taboo. Check out female gooners must be stopped by Shoe and Head, who is a
Oh,
woman.
yeah. Women do all kinds of gooning. It's
Yes.
crazy, bruh. Bruh? Sorry. That was cringe. My bad. Do you want to finish your point? Go ahead.
Okay. Do you have any other like strange comments to show me?
Sure. I mean, why not? Essie, can you read this one?
Chair 1, how do you reconcile your feminism with Islam when the Quran itself allows for polygamy? Anisa 4:3, an established man has as quamum maintainers with authority over women. Anisa 1 or 4:34. Sorry, I can't read that.
Okay, so this is, oh my God. Okay, this is like a whole nother topic, but what I'm gonna address this quickly. What I'm gonna say on this point is that polygamy has been around for centuries, and am I necessarily saying that now I agree with polygamy in this historical or in this time frame that we are currently in? I disagree with it. At the time that the Quran was revealed, do I think that it may have been a necessity at the time? Sure, especially where women's rights were. So that is more nuanced than just, oh, polygamy, your religion allows polygamy, therefore it is sexist.
All right.
Okay.
Shall I respond to your question?
No,
I'm a little shell-shocked.
Okay, what are you shocked about?
And I do want to try to bring in some of the other panelists here soon because I feel like it's been a...
Okay, then go ahead.
Okay, well then really quickly I'm going to respond to your thing.
Okay, wait, I'm not done with my point, but here, I'll say it quickly.
Oh my God.
So what I'm going to say to this is when we are addressing the apex predator issue, men, when it comes to people, when it comes to non-natural causes, men harm women the most. And part of that is due to the fact that they are advantaged physically. Most men can physically overpower women.
But he agreed with that.
Okay, I'm not done with my point, sorry.
Continue.
So when you try to tie that fallacy, which most of your argument was about race, and when you try to tie it to race and make this and make and no.
It's not, it's...
The point that I'm making here is if we are talking about race, one race is not arguably and much stronger to the degree that a man can overpower a woman, okay?
Yeah, that would just relate to capacity. That would just be about capacity.
Okay, so what I'm saying here is that no, the race thing makes absolutely no sense, because if we have statistical proof and evidence that if women are harmed other than by nature, it will come from a man. we cannot say, oh yeah, women have no reason to be afraid of men or scared of men or assume that they are harmful, because in nature, if you have an apex predator, of course you're going to assume the worst from them. A deer isn't going to go lay with its belly open to a tiger and not assume that it's going to harm it.
I saw the TikTok.
But every tiger eats deer, not every man grapes women, so.
It's basically just harmful gender essentialism. So it implies that men, or most men, are violent, they are predatory. I completely reject this. There are some men who are violent, some men who are predatory.
And you don't know which man is and which man isn't, so therefore you must
But imagine
proceed
like
with
a
caution.
racist saying, you don't know which black person.
Okay,
you don't know. Like, that would be racist.
That doesn't.
That's racist. You're sexist then.
No. Oh my goodness.
You go. No, I'm interrupting.
You're implying that being a predator is like a natural inherent trait of men. And if these are negative, if there's a negative connotation there, I don't know how you get around it being like that men are biologically destined to.
I'm not saying that they're biologically destined. I'm not.
It's sexist because you're reducing men to like some single negative trait.
Okay.
It also denies the diversity of male behavior.
I am not saying that inherently.
You called men apex predators. You are saying inherently.
Okay, then sure. I think if we're going back in history, yes, there has been a lot of violence inflicted upon women at the hands of men. And there are a lot of men that are extremely violent and do have the capacity to do that. But am I going to say, oh, every single man is going to do that? No, I'm not.
You're going to say the majority of men, though, which is where I still take issue.
I don't
it
think she's gonna
demonizes
change her
men.
mind.
I think if you demonize men, you demonize women, it's sexist. You demonize men, it's sexist.
I feel like the apex predator conversation is such an overcomplication of a simple statement, which is like, oh, as a woman, you have to be careful which men you hang around. Like, he could kill you.
Well, it's like obvious. Like, don't
but
be
that's
naive.
just so commonsensical. Like,
I think that.
Why is that the point?
Yeah, I think that, but I do think that being discriminatory towards men based on their sex, it's prejudice and it's harmful to society because you're promoting hatred, you're promoting the act of,
It's not productive.
Yeah.
It's not productive.
Well, you're encouraging hate crimes against men because you're basically saying that, you can't be sexist towards men because they're in a position of power. Well, but it is possible.
There absolutely is ways to be sexist to men that are unprovoked.
I think there's a way on an individual level to acknowledge, like, individualistic safety concerns and move through the world in a way that is going to like mitigate your potential risks. However, when you start like, did I just fucking bird hand? Fuck. I just did. Yikes. Clip it and ship it, boys. I think that the issue stems from if you then use it as like a cudgel to like bash men or like to create a stigma.
Yeah, there's no reason to do that.
Then we're getting into this territory. Like, I think it's fair to take precautions if you're like going on a date.
I mean,
like,
even our fathers
you're
tell
going
us,
on a date. Like,
be
okay,
careful
meet somewhere
with this guy.
meet somewhere in public or whatever, and like, whatever. You can take precautions, and I don't think that that's necessarily I don't think that's like creating harm. But when you start propagating in society, like, hey, wow, men are bad, men are evil. Like, I think that does a lot of harm to men.
I agree.
And I actually think it harms women because
it harms women a lot.
Like, it's going to harm, like, look, ultimately, if you basically teach women to like have this like seething hatred or contempt for men, like that's going to be completely catastrophic to your friendships, which I guess you're against men and women being friends. It's catastrophic to your friendships, catastrophic to your familial relationships, and catastrophic especially to romantic relationships. Completely catastrophic. I think we can take individualistic safety precautions and not like go ahead and map this on like bad things that have happened to you or other women, and then just like map it onto an entire gender, much in the same way that we would object to mapping on one's bad experiences with like a person of X group and not being like, hey, we're against saying like all people from this group are bad. And it's crazy we even have to have this conversation. I don't know. Shit.
Yeah, I think it should be pretty easy for us to, empathize with each other's suffering on both ends. But it doesn't seem that simple at the end of the day.
Brian actually asked a question earlier that I wanted to go back to a little bit. It was, what makes women talking about like men sucking different than when men talk about when women suck?
Yeah.
And again, I don't think there's a difference really.
Yeah.
But I do think that in a lot of the contexts I've seen that situation, a woman will bring up an issue that she has, and then instead of empathizing and just like continuing the conversation from there, a man will be like, oh, but what about our suicide rates?
Right.
What about, I think, and that goes for women too. Like, if you are using your experiences and your trauma or whatever you've gone through as a way to put somebody else down, it's kind of pointless and really unproductive.
Right. I think it becomes an issue when it starts to target a specific group or demographic, and not when it's just like an overgeneralized opinion about people in general, like, oh, sometimes people suck, but when it boils down to men suck.
Yeah, I don't think it's productive.
All right, spicy tiramisu. I don't know what is worse, the hot garbage spewing from chair one's mouth, or the fact that there are a handful of women on this panel nodding in agreement, like maybe chair 3, chair 4 also. Yeah, I mean, they're not saying it, but they agree with that shit. David, tiramisu, thank you, man. David, women use makeup filters to childishly consolidate the top men they all want. Why do women come on whatever to brag about billionaire guys? Total lies. Come on, no woman on whatever ever had a billionaire. That is peacocking. Peace out. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That's probably true, David. Thank you, man. Vernadizar, Canadian. Essie, can you read this one?
When someone says men hurt women, it ignores the fact that the only reason that women is being protected at all is because other men step in to stop the harmful man. If men as a group were inherently harmful, then there would be no men defending women from other men.
Yeah,
have you heard of a gun?
A gun? Well, okay, I mean,
come on, it's not always men defending women. A lot of times it could also be self-defense.
Hold on, so the majority, look, men get a lot of flack, but I think, also in terms of what I was talking about earlier with the lack of gratitude, when it comes to acts of bravery, acts of heroism, men are very much overrepresented there. When you see some like natural disaster, you look at the flooding that happened in Texas, it's a man carrying some old grandma. It's a man going into the rushing waters and grabbing a dog, or a man saving kids, or a man saving women. You don't see women like wholesale, like, yeah, we're gonna rescue people. So I think you need to balance your like, men are so horrible in all these ways. What about male bravery? What about male courage? What about, I don't know why you're lying, like almost all acts of, the vast majority of acts of bravery and courage and life-saving and emergency saving, it's men. Where's the gratitude there? Firemen, predominantly men. I think there's a complete lack of like, look, yeah, there's bad men out there, they've done bad things, but what about all the like great things men do? Not even in life-saving situations. What about just like the even, you might laugh at this, just the plumbers. There's not a lot of.
Why would I laugh at that?
I don't know. You might be like, that's silly, Brian. That's kind of minuscule. I mean, shit, literally, no pun intended, would hit the fan if we didn't have people who, and it's almost men, who do the dirty, dangerous, gross, hazardous jobs. Like, I don't think you understand. If all, like waste, like literally garbage men, if they just stopped, like that shit piles up and shit gets really uncomfortable. And there was I don't know if it was recently or maybe it was a couple years back, but there were garbage men who go on strike. And trust me, shit gets really uncomfortable when trash isn't being collected. And like all these little pieces of infrastructure that exist in this country, which are, it's like 99% men who are doing these like critical infrastructure jobs. Like, you can thank men, the lights that are on. We live in Southern California, it doesn't get too cold, but you live in like a cold region in the United States. Yeah, the electrical grid, the electrical system, that's like, when it's fucking snowstorming and there's a catastrophic breakdown in, the power grid failure, or utility pole collapses or whatever, it's not some 5'2" woman going out at 3 a.m. in the snow, in the rain, in the hazard. It's a man who's going to get that back on. And there's a complete lack of gratefulness for the sacrifices men make and how men really, you don't like to hear it. I get it. You don't like to hear it. All this critical infrastructure, if men just disappeared, you might like that, right? Would you like all men to disappear if you could?
Did I say that?
I'm asking you. You didn't say it. I'm asking you. Do you think the world would be better without men? Do you have an answer?
Do I think the world would be better without men?
Like assuming women could like asexually reproduce or whatever. So you could like the species doesn't die.
If I could like choose to live in like a world with just women.
Yeah.
I think I probably would. I think that'd be cool.
What about you?
Ask again the question.
Bro, what the fuck?
I'm disassociating.
Okay, would you prefer to? I mean, come on.
Calm down.
Bro,
Why is that like the conversation? Okay, the conversation has been going on for so long. Come on.
It's going to continue. The question is,
like, I'm saying, you can't be mad because someone didn't.
Would you prefer to live in a world without men?
I like men. I like men and women.
Okay, your answer?
Probably.
It's also interesting, like if somebody asked me, Brian, would you prefer to live with, like immediately.
Of course you wouldn't want to live with other men.
Right, because I'm not a sexist like you.
No, because who wants to live with other men?
Why do you have to think about that, by the way? Why is there even a pause? Like, it just demonstrates, like.
I can't think.
Hold on, it's literally some like insane.
Oh, so I can't think. I just need to like have all my answers like on doc for you.
Well, I feel like certain answers would beget like an instantaneous.
Okay, well, this wasn't a certain.
Of course, I wouldn't want to get rid of all men.
Oh.
If you could snap your fingers, like you had the power to do it, to get rid of all men, would you do it?
I would need to think on it. That's a big decision.
But just to be clear, the knee-jerk reaction is not, whoa, that's terrible. Of course I wouldn't get rid of all men. That's not your knee-jerk reaction? I get that you'd have to think about it.
Like, are we talking about, like, men just never existed?
Men did exist, but you snap your finger and they're all gone, and women can asexually reproduce.
This is what I'm going to say to this, right?
I can't believe it's not an automatic, no, that's ridiculous. Okay, but go ahead. What do you have to say?
You done?
I am done. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I want to say, to your point, is, do I believe that I want to eradicate all men? No, not right now. I think. Okay.
Just wait for one more to do her dirty, and then she'll be done with them.
I don't know why that triggered my bad.
Just blame it on me.
See how far the termites have spread and how long and well they've dined.
Why did you just play that? That was weird.
Maybe next week.
Okay.
I can't believe you're that shocked by her answer because of. I mean, I would have assumed she would have said that based off of just all of the conversations.
I guess given context, it's not that
confused.
surprising.
It seems like so. Be honest though. You could just snap your fingers.
Yeah.
And they don't die like a harmful death. They just disappear. All the men disappear.
Okay, so
it's not like you're not torturing them or something.
Right.
They just like boop, all gone. Me, Nick. I don't know if there's any trans people here. All gone.
Trans people. That was an unnecessary comment.
Well, I mean, males.
He doesn't know.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Disregard that. I didn't. Whatever.
So what I want to say to you, my friend.
Why don't you just, instead of telling me you're going to tell me something, just say it.
Is there like a problem with me saying
It
that?
just takes so long to say something.
It kind of like, so this is what I'm going to say. Just say what you're going to say.
Can you use that accent more often? I love that. So great.
Yeah,
your little Valley girl accent.
I would love to have another conversation. I feel like this one is, she's like very good debater, by the way, but never changing her mind on anything.
So I did want to bring up. So
wait, hold on. Okay, so just to be clear, it's not an immediate, like you snap your fingers, men are.
Why is this like the 7th time you've asked the same thing?
To clarify.
So just, is it yes, or how about just a yes or no for simplicity's sake? If you had the power to do it and you could snap your fingers and all men disappear and women can asexually reproduce, or I don't know, if y'all could fuck each other, I don't know, whatever. So it's not the end of the species, right? Or maybe you want that. Maybe you think humans are a blight on the world. I don't know. Some people believe that. Some people believe that shit. So
okay. So what I'm gonna say to you,
would you, if you had the power to do it, would you do it?
That is more complicated than just a yes or no answer. It's more nuanced than that. And not everything is black and white.
Okay, so what's your nuanced answer?
So, okay, not everything is just yes, no. There's more. There's nuance. There's like the middle.
I don't think there's nuance to that. That's okay. Okay, I'm gonna refrain from.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
If there's nuance to it, it's probably a no. Right? Like,
it's
not compelling enough.
Like, just make the point. Make the argument, please. I want to move it on.
God, men are harmful to women. I think I would have a more peaceful life if men were not there. Frankly, okay. Does that mean that I think all men are bad? No, but I think a good amount of men make it extremely difficult for women in day-to-day life. And so I would need to, yes, you're right. There are pros to men. There are also cons. So I would need to take time, evaluate the pros, evaluate the cons, and then come to a conclusion.
So are we keeping them?
Really quick. And then you said, yes, you would.
Well, you were talking about like a separate world, like what I want to live.
You were saying, you're saying would the world be better without men? To which you said yes, correct?
I think I would not snap my fingers to get rid of all men at this moment. And that's not that I'm saying that like I would do that in the future. But I think if there was like a big like world that I could step into where like men haven't been around for like the beginning of time and it's like all women, I think if there's like a complete society set up that's like, I don't know, like a utopia or something where it's all like you think about like Wonder Woman, like where she came from, right? Like, you know, like the Wonder Woman movie. I'm like thinking about that. Like I would love to step into that world. That sounds beautiful. I also like am bi, so like it's chill. I could get by, no pun intended. But
I think there's a societal reliance on men that extends beyond just romantic prospects. But how about this? You have total power, like you have superpower or something. And with your superpower, let's say we're not going to like unalive or disappear all men, but you can like forcefully move all men to some island or some shit. And all the women can have their own fucking places and shit. Would you do that?
Well, I think there's like a lot of men that are in power right now that there's some good ones and there's some bad ones, and I think if we got rid of all of them right now and put them on an island, then that would, a lot of things would crumble. It would make things very hard.
Some more classism, less sexism.
Wait, sorry. You saying it would be worse if we did that to the men, or I'm just confused?
No, I'm just saying that if we all put them on an island, like all the like the men that are like what you were saying, like plumbers and like firefighters and all that shit, like we wouldn't have that. And so like there's fair. Like men do play a very important part in our current society.
Yeah.
And so I think it would be really, really hard for a very long time if we did that.
But how about this? In this scenario, so look, that is my position, that like there would be major cascading like infrastructure issues.
Yes, I agree.
If you just like instantly disappeared all men.
Like, I think it'd be the same for if you got rid of all women too. Like, I mean, not to the same effect, but it would like there would still be catastrophic like events.
So, well, where I dispute you with here a bit, my dispute here a bit would be as it relates to like infrastructure jobs. So there's so few women in critical infrastructure jobs that there would be like, obviously there's like the social catastrophe of like, holy shit, my mom, my wife, my sister, all these people are gone. Like that's
horrible. Yeah.
Terrible. But like, I'm more so, when I'm talking about infrastructure, I'm more so looking at it from like, okay, in a comparison between men and women, who is more represented in like telecommunications, like the electrical grid, who does these like farming, trucking, transportation, firefighters. I'm sure I'm missing like a ton, maybe people in the chat can give me like, maybe somebody in the chat.
The oil rig workers.
People who work on oil rigs.
Like 90% of the wood mill.
Roughnecks, loggers, all this stuff. If all the men disappear, like there will be just within. Okay, so here's what happens.
Wait,
basically.
I agree with you.
Yeah, but I guess
Like,
what happens is
on that
within
point.
like 3 days, electricity is gone.
Yeah.
So telecommunications is gone. You have within like a week your food supply completely devastated. I mean, you have like certain foods in places where obviously some foods are not as perishable or not perishable or whatever. Well, I guess on a long enough timeline or whatever. But then you don't have police force, so there's going to be mass looting by the women. You guys are going to loot all the grocery stores. Fires will eventually break out. There's not enough women firefighters. So you're going to basically, like most cities, within a few days, maybe 1 or 2 weeks, they're all going to be burned. Like the fires there's not enough women firefighters. I'm sure there's a whole bunch, like water processing. There are men who are involved in this, like shit. When it comes to infrastructure, shit just breaks. Shit goes wrong. And there's men who know how to fix it. And there's maybe 1 or 2 women who know how to fix that shit. But there's not enough women where, like, if all men disappear, like that shit's, I don't know. Anyways, whatever.
I think we'd be a little bit better off if there was more women who prioritize like homemaking skills. Like maybe if you could
That's
bake your
coming
own
back
bread
now,
or
though.
can your own veggies.
That's like
and-
trending now, though.
Yeah, you're right.
Which I like.
I think I love it too.
Yeah.
I think it's amazing. If you ever need some sourdough starter, I got you.
Love that. Yes.
Love that in healthy doses.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Selena, we need you back here.
Healthy doses.
Because,
sorry.
hold on, let me play this really quick.
Wretch Guy donated $202.02. Men and women are both victims of a very small percentage of bad men.
I didn't see it.
Men are 2 times more likely to be victims of violent crimes and 3 times more likely to be victims of robberies from the bad men.
I mean, as it relates to like total violent crime, it is true, yeah, that men are more likely to be victims of violent crime here. Do we have chats or no? I think we're good. Okay, read 100, TTS 200, if you guys want to get it in. I guess my kind of befuddlement, it's amazing to me that you need to think about it.
Oh my God,
like,
not this again.
No, but I mean...
Are we done with this?
Well, because you walked away. I guess my issue is like, if you asked me, hey, Brian, if you could snap your fingers and all women just disappeared, it's like an instant no.
Okay, I'm not going to talk about
no.
the same thing over and over and over. Is there like a new topic?
But you have an issue with like, you think red pill bad. You've said multiple like really objectionable things on this podcast that is frankly worse than anything I've heard Andrew Tate say. Like you saying you have to think about like it not being an immediate no. Absolutely not. I wouldn't unalive all men. Like just
okay, can I say something?
Andrew Tate says, I don't think women pilots are good. And you can have objections to that. That's nowhere near as bad as saying you can't just give an immediate knee-jerk no to unaliving all men.
Okay.
Do you realize, like, it's not even, is it processing? Is it clocking, bruh?
That was,
oh my God,
that was like so embarrassing.
Is it clocking?
Are you using
for
slang?
You?
So I'm
Is
not
it clocking for
I'm not
you?
trying to be rude, but that was really embarrassing.
It was embarrassing. You're so right.
Guys,
But you know what's
pill.
more
It's a good thing
embarrassing?
this
You know
makes
what's
some money.
more embarrassing is not having a knee-jerk. Like if somebody asks you a question, do you think we should unalive like half the population of
I
Earth?
never said that. We said
You said I have to think about it.
magically snap your fingers and they're gonna disappear.
Yeah, they unalive. Yeah, disappear.
That's not unalive, my friend. You didn't say, "Oh, would you kill them?"
Yeah. Now, okay. So, your position, if it's just they disappear, yeah, still really objectionable.
Okay. Raise your hand if you want a new topic.
I'm not. Look. That might
we've
be
already talked about this.
The craziest thing, and a lot of women have said some crazy shit on the show. You don't give a knee-jerk absolutely not.
Oh my God, how many more times are you going to repeat the same thing? This isn't good.
I think it's going to be really
This
hard.
isn't good for like media consumption. We need to change topics.
Pink
I guess I'm still stuck on it because it's such a insane.
So tonight when you go to bed, you can think about it.
I will think about it.
And you can contemplate
it's gonna haunt me. This conversation's going to haunt me.
And if you want to follow up and you have more
This
questions.
is what I was talking about.
Wait, are we going to, I feel like we disagree, but I feel like it's been fun. Are we round 2? Are we going to do a round 2?
Well,
Selena?
so if you're
you get to yap
Oh
more.
my God.
Sorry. Oh my gosh.
If you're interested in more of me, you can go to my TikTok at Selena the Yapper on TikTok and Instagram.
No, but I'm a round 2. You said we can do a round 2.
I never said that.
I said we can do a round 2.
Okay, well, I never said that. And it takes 2 for consent.
Oh my God.
Did you know that?
Consent.
Are you down for a round 2? Okay, we'll talk after the show.
No consent.
Good
No
talk.
consent.
Oh my goodness. Okay, here. I'm gonna focus.
Okay, like.
Oh my God.
Why don't you just talk?
Can we move it on?
I'm just saying, like, you want to bring up me talking about Charlie Kirk. You want to bring up. Why don't we talk about that? There's so many other topics on the table.
Yeah, moving.
Okay.
But I'm actually. I want to open it up to some of the other, so we can maybe save that shit for later.
Are you trying to say that I've been hogging the
something?
conversation? You have been directing the conversation towards me. That is not my fault.
Well,
I was
it's-
over there. You start saying, "And Selena, come back. Selena, come back." That's not a me issue.
You're the content.
So, did you have something that you wanted to? I know you were raising your hand, but
It was a little while ago. Honestly, I don't remember.
okay, that's fine. I'll move it on.
I kind of wanted to round back to you were talking about how, what is it? You were saying either modern feminist or most women, they have this ungrateful attitude towards men, the sacrifices that they make and what they do to protect and provide for us. And I just wanted to ask everybody, does everybody at the table, do you think that a man being a coward makes him less attractive? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Coward. I think it would depend on the context.
Like he squeals and cries when he sees a mouse, and then he makes you go get it. Or he makes you turn the light on because he saw something scary at night. That would be really unattractive to me.
I think I can agree with that.
That's
It
very
might humanize them to me a little bit. I don't know. That's cute. I like that. I do like that.
Vulnerability is good. I don't want them to think like you can't get scared of the mouse. Yeah. But when you're get the mouse.
But don't put it on me if I'm scared of the mouse too, you know?
I feel like it's chill to be scared of a mouse.
That's
but
a little
what's not
unattractive.
chill if it's like someone's like coming at me, like I want you to like step in front of me.
Yeah,
and,
your
like,
man
try
should
to
be
help me
able
out.
to protect and defend you.
So like, and being a coward that way, like
I would
that's
agree with
not
that.
chill. But
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
if
You don't want
you're
your
like
man
afraid of a
standing
mouse,
behind you,
whatever.
you know?
Like,
Right, I'm
I'll
like-
get the mouse. It's chill.
I'm trying to remember. There's that one real short guy, and he talks about how his wife's an MMA star, and he's like, yeah, like she protects me, and I'm like, oh my god.
That's cute.
It is cute though, yeah.
As long as they're happy.
It is cute.
Yeah.
That's true as long as they're happy.
Yeah, I just genuinely wanted to know, kind of wanted to pivot back to that one topic before we move on. Thank you guys.
I do think that like we might need to touch on what gratitude means to everybody here. Because when I hear like, oh, we should have gratitude towards men and what they do, I don't think, oh, I'm gonna get on my fucking knees.
Right.
Well, I don't think anybody thinks that. I think the general assumption is that you should just be generally grateful for men and what they do and what they provide.
So I don't understand why that would be a sentiment that not everybody at the table can agree with.
Right.
I think if anything, we should both be grateful for both women and men. 'Cause
Exactly.
I feel like we
you
can all
can
agree
say
to that.
you can say one without we can compliment men without being like, but what about women? You can just give a compliment to a man or be grateful for a man. We don't always have to reference
Gratitude is a good
women
practice
when
in
speaking
general.
about men.
I totally agree.
Can I ask more about your relationship?
Yes, you can.
I'm
What
just curious
specifically?
why you said that you got back with him after he cheated on you.
Well, it wasn't physical.
Oh.
But I do consider the porn thing cheating as well. I think because I see a genuine shift in his perspective on it. He genuinely saw that was a really negative thing, not just for our relationship, but for him. I saw that shift in his perspective. I saw that shift in his actions. The way that he treats me is completely different. He has completely shut that out of his life. So I do believe that like the right man, somebody who actually is just genuinely unhealed and has issues and wants to change will change. But obviously that's not everybody's situation.
Right. And at the end of the day, you know, if something does happen, it's not your fault. And you should know
Exactly.
that.
I've come to the realization that what he did has nothing to do with me.
Right.
Realistically, it has nothing to do with me. That is an issue that he has because of what happened in his childhood or what happened with him sexually as a kid. There are reasons for that don't relate to me, and I don't need to make it my problem. It also affects me, of course.
Do you feel like you guys have been like learning and growing and changing the past 2 years of being together outside of this one bump in the road?
Absolutely. I think that a relationship like this is completely new for me. I've never really been in a serious relationship. But apparently, this is not a new situation for him.
Oh.
So the reason that you guys ended things, or
Well, it never ended.
Okay.
I never actually broke up with him.
So did you like find out about it, or did he like open?
I went on his computer after we had broken up for a little while. We were both kind of unsure about the relationship, a lot of arguing, stupid stuff, honestly. And we had finally kind of worked past that, actually, and we'd gotten back together, and I actually was at his house. I went on his computer, minding my business, trying to play a game. I go on Twitter, and I kid you not, over thousands of bookmarks of just OnlyFans model, OnlyFans model, OnlyFans model. It took me hours. I went through and screenshotted everything on my phone. It took me hours. And I confronted him, obviously.
Yeah.
And he was very shameful about it, very guilty.
Before I get into dating, there was some, like a chat or something that came through I wanted to touch on really quickly. It was really quickly just related to the immigration thing. I promise we won't linger on it. Is anybody here either an immigrant or a child of immigrants? Okay.
Child.
What's your background, I guess?
What do you mean?
Oh, just like where your parents from? You said your parents are immigrants, or are you an immigrant?
Oh, no. My parents are immigrants, and
like first generation.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they.
Fix her mic, and she keeps playing with the chorus, making me nervous.
Oh, I see it. Just turn that thing back and put the thing at the very bottom. This thing.
Okay. The clamp.
Very bottom. And then turn it
towards you.
Yeah. Okay. And then scoot your mic to the very edge of the table. Okay. So your parents are what? Or where are they from?
We're Palestinian.
Palestine. Okay. Both your parents?
Yes.
Okay. And then you said you have.
Oh, my father is an immigrant. He's from Haiti.
Haiti. Okay. And it was you?
Mexico.
Were you born there, or were your parents born there, or?
Parents.
Okay, so you were born in the United States. Okay, and then you, I think.
My mom and my grandpa are from Mexico.
Heck yeah.
Mom and grandpa. Okay, but both your parents born here.
No, my mom came from Mexico, and so did my grandpa.
Okay, I was curious about this. If I guess we'll start with Mexico. If the United States went to war with Mexico, which country do you side with, starting with
Mexico.
you? Mexico. What about you?
United States.
United States. And then if the United States went to war with Palestine, which country do you side with?
Why would the United States go to war with Palestine? That is much more nuanced than, which side do you side with?
Well, I mean, that's just a hypothetical.
Okay, yeah, but I would need nuance. I'd need context. I need to understand what was occurring. So I can't answer that question. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna not answer that question.
I think the question's just your answer should just be based off your own principles or your own morals. Like, what side would you choose in that situation?
Whatever side is morally correct.
So it has to be debating on like the topic or the reason of conflict.
I'll just make it super easy. Since it is a hypothetical, let's assume the contribution to the conflict is equal. So both sides, it's not like
I don't condone war,
but it's not just like, oh, the U.S. is a bully and it's just like this side did something, this side equally responsible or whatever for the conflict.
I don't condone war.
Do you think it's possible? Do you think it's possible for war to not exist?
Hold on. If you have to pick,
I said I don't condone war, so I would condone neither.
Well, hold on. Let's say you had women get drafted, and And
I do not condone war. I'm not going to answer a hypothetical scenario that I don't understand any of the context. I don't know what's going on. Like, come on.
And this is why your statements fall short.
Okay, just make your point here.
The USA,
just make your point.
Well,
you don't need a hypothetical to make your point.
You're not going to dictate the terms of my hypothetical. So, if the USA goes to war with Mexico, which country do you side with?
I need to know what's going on.
Equal contribution to the conflict.
I don't know.
I don't think it. If you had to pick one, which one do you pick?
It depends on specifically what is occurring. There's no such thing as neutral distribution. There would have been no reason that the war was started.
I don't think she wants to answer.
I don't think you're gonna answer.
I mean, I don't think you need to muddy the waters like this.
Okay, I just like next question.
Like, is it hypothetically?
Or you can just make your point to the people that answer.
Is it logically possible that two countries can be in the wrong in a conflict, and like maybe it's not exactly 50-50, but it's like 45-55, and like they have a dispute, and it's not like good guys, bad guys. It's just a war.
People.
Okay. So what is your point here?
I'm just trying to get an answer.
Okay, well, I don't have an answer to that question.
Okay. Is there a way for me to reframe?
Oh my God, are you
so
that desperate for an answer? Come on now.
Well, or you could just be good faith and answer the question.
It's not me trying to be bad faith. It's me genuinely, I do not have an answer. It's much more complicated than that.
So I think that maybe a good example would be like a war over the claim of unclaimed territory. So then they would be equal to blame and equally in the right because they both want something for the same reason. I think that would be a good hypothetical if you want to think more about what side that you would take.
Wait, what's your major again? It's foreign policy?
Yes, which is why I'm asking you for...
Isn't this like your wheelhouse?
Yeah, it is, which is why I'm asking you for specific examples. You can't just say two countries are at war. Okay, and war and conflict is much more nuanced than that, I would know.
And I granted in this
Okay, so this is...
Can you stop interrupting, please? I granted in this specific circumstance that like there's some equal contribution to the conflict that's arisen. That's the circumstance.
Okay. Like I said, I do not know.
I don't, but okay, she doesn't know.
What was the question again?
The question was just like if America went to war with Palestine.
Oh.
So that's like her, her parents are Palestinian, she's Palestinian.
That makes sense.
If the United States went to war with Palestine, do you side with, like, do your loyalties lie with the United States or with Palestine?
Yes. What is your, like...
Yes to what?
Did you just not hear the question, or are you choosing not to acknowledge it?
Leave the mic at the edge of the table.
Okay, so, listen.
Listening.
Oh my God.
I told you that I can't, like, I would side with whatever is morally correct, okay? So, whatever reason there is...
It's morally neutral. How about that? It's morally neutral.
Okay, so then I can't give you a side because war is never morally neutral, right? You're not going to start killing people just over something that is like neutral.
Check this out. What if, there's a mind virus that infects all of humanity?
Oh,
hold on. And here's the context for the war. Here's the context for the war. What? Hold on. Here's the context for the war. Hey, let's say I'll put it in the context of like the United States, Mexico. Yo, what's up, Mexico? Hey, what's up?
What's up, fool?
What's up? Hey, vato, what's up? Hey, let's go to war, ese. And it's just like some dumb shit like that. Like, hey, you want to just go to war?
Okay, that is stupid. That would never occur.
Let's do it. Let's say that's the context.
That does not make sense.
I know it's hypothetical.
Okay, so what I'm saying is
Do you watch sports?
No.
Like, are you a sports person? Okay.
Not at all. Okay.
Like, which team do you prefer? Oh, boy.
Oh,
do you
my
prefer
God.
Team
War
USA?
is not like a team. It's not like playing a game. Okay.
Wait, but so
what?
You won't engage.
Thank you.
You had your chance. So to you said you're a U.S. citizen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you a citizen of Mexico or no?
I'm gonna be.
Gonna be. Okay. Isn't it crazy that America allows people to be citizens of the country, where if
is my birth destiny.
Right, it allows you. Allows people to be citizens of the country but if it came to a war with their historical familial, the land of their parents or whatever, they would quicker side with a country they're not citizens of. That's crazy.
I pick Mexico and Palestine every time.
Wait, even you'd pick Palestine?
Yeah.
You're not even you don't have a tie to Palestine? Okay. That's interesting.
Palestine.
Bro, this is chat. Do you
Zero
see how
patriotic pride
Do you
here.
see how fucking crazy it is?
It's already happening. What are you talking about?
No,
It's already
I'm talking
happening.
about-
You guys are already going after us. Even if I am a United States
I'm a
citizen,
dual
just because I
citizen.
have brown
Hold on.
skin.
I'm a dual citizen
Of
of
what?
the United States and
And where else?
France. However, and by the way, I was born in France. However, I've lived.
You're an immigrant.
I'm not an immigrant. I'm a
You were
citizen.
born in France.
Yeah, but I'm a citizen of the United States because
He's
my,
an immigrant. Yeah, but
I'm
you
not a
immigrated.
fucking immigrant.
You're an immigrant and a
Wait, you're an immigrant.
No.
Yeah.
No, because I
So
have
you're literally
Americans-
an immigrant.
No.
So you're getting
You're so
deported to
cooked.
France.
You're no.
So
holy
they're
shit.
literally ICE is gonna raid.
You think you have a gotcha, but it's completely not a gotcha.
But ICE could raid you and take you to France.
No, it couldn't because
Yeah,
I'm
it
an American
could.
citizen.
This is not okay.
You're actually ridiculous.
This
So,
is kind of scary.
Do you know how?
for you.
Do you know how citizenship works? So my mom is an American citizen. If an American citizen woman gives birth overseas, that bestows America immediately. Well, I think you have to do paperwork or whatever.
Of course.
I was an American citizen since the time I was a young child. I wasn't an immigrant.
Your dad's
born-
French.
My dad is French.
So you had
He's
to
here?
physically.
Yeah, and he came
Yeah,
here legally.
he walked
and
over as a
went
baby.
through he went through the process of becoming a citizen of this
And how long
country
did it take him?
legally. A long
Yeah,
time.
it takes a
And the
long
reason it took so long is because the immigration system is backed up with a bunch of legal bullshit. So anyways, back to my point. Even though I was born in a foreign nation, even though I have dual citizenship, I've lived the majority of my life in the United States.
You've never lived in
I
France?
have
He was born there.
But no, but have you did you ever live there?
I
Did you
moved here when I was 5.
Mhm.
So
and
I
you've
lived
never
in
gone back.
What?
You've never gone back.
I've gone back, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I've gone back.
He
So,
was conceived
despite
and
this-
born in France.
I don't know why is that like an own? Oh my God, you seem really anti-immigrant at this point. So anyways,
So you are
It's really-
So now
it's-
you're defending immigrants.
There's a big difference
Bro,
between
hold on.
legal and
my
illegal
point, no, no, no. But
immigrants.
this isn't even necessarily a conversation about immigration. It's a conversation. So as I was about to finish my point, despite me having dual citizenship, despite me having been born in another country and having lived there for the first 5 years of my life, I've lived the majority of my life in the United States. I consider myself an American first, and my loyalties, if we were to go to war with France, even though I have dual citizenship, even though I have familial history in France, even though I was born there, lived there for a period of time, my loyalties are undeniably to the United States. Undeniably.
Okay, King.
But it's interesting where with some people, even though in your case you were born here, you're an American citizen, you're not a Mexican citizen, your loyalties lie with Mexico. How can
Yes, it does.
bro, America, holy shit, it's kind of cucked. It's actually this, it's kind of cucked, bro. Imagine. It's so cucked, bro. It's so cucked. American citizens hate America. What the fuck, bro?
America's a continent. I don't hate America.
America's, hold on,
continent.
America, no,
It's
no,
a
no.
continent.
America can be used interchangeably with the United States of America.
The country is a continent. America.
Well, there's North America and South America.
Yeah. So I love America.
Okay, congrats. That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
She
got me. She thinks she got me there with a little, oh, were you American?
Yeah, I'm a Native American.
Oh my God, dude. Sorry. Holy shit.
I am. What can't you get to that?
You met her at a very Cherokee princess time in her life.
Always been.
10 out of 10 comment.
And not Cherokee.
So I'd kind of like to know more about like your relationship status. Like, have you ever been in a relationship?
I've had multiple long-term relationships.
Oh.
Yeah.
What about the girl who checked your phone?
Oh, you saw. I dated her for a while, quite a while. I've had like 2 year, 1 year. I've had long-term relationships.
So have you ever cheated in a relationship?
No.
Never?
You know what?
Nope.
And most of the relationships, have you initiated the breakup or have they?
Are you just curious? I feel like the way you ask questions is like, okay.
What?
I've ended some relationships and I've been broken up with.
And do you feel like that frames your ideology on dating?
The breakups or?
Yeah, like your experiences. Do you feel that contributes to like how you perceive women and how you perceive dating?
I feel like he's the only one who hasn't done that.
Well, I think most people from their own dating experiences would draw from their experiences and interpretations as it relates to how you view dating or how you view the opposite sex. Almost all of the people I've had long-term relationships with, we ultimately ended up breaking up, but with the exception of like one, in terms of my long-term relationships, I have very positive things to say about my exes. There was one girl where it was a little, nothing crazy, but it was a little bit toxic, but of the majority of my long-term relationships, they were great women. It didn't work out, as I think things can not work out, and there's not somebody's at fault or somebody was abusive or somebody. I think sometimes it's a mismatch, and nobody's did something wrong.
Do you think your job has anything to affect your relationship, like the fact that you talk to all kinds of women all day?
I suppose some women might be like, wow, he's hanging out with a bunch of women. Maybe.
Do you think that's a problem in a relationship?
I think some women can have an issue with it.
What about you?
Oh, do I have? I don't think, me personally, I don't think it's an issue. But
side eye.
I mean, look, it's a conversation podcast.
Has it ever affected your relationship?
But why is it only women?
Oh yeah, sure.
There's no flirting happening. That's
what I'm saying. Not inflating anybody's egos.
Yeah,
here.
sure.
Just
I think
saying.
probably girls I've dated have maybe been had some issues with jealousy or yeah, sure.
Would
probably.
you ever stop for the right one if it was an issue?
For the right woman or the perfect woman?
Ooh.
The right woman.
so
There's no such thing as perfect.
Well, when I think, would I stop for the right woman? Is the right woman a billionaire? Then yes. I'll do a lot of shit
So it's money.
for a billionaire woman.
Would you be a good husband for a billionaire
Bro,
wife?
I'll be a stay-at-home dad.
Hell yeah. Hell
Is
yeah.
that the only condition?
We're going to pump out so many kids, and I'm going to fucking just kick it with the kids.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to kick it with the kids.
Brian's a cool dad.
We're going to go to the beach. I'm going to go to the beach with my kids and never have to work. And I have a masseuse and a maid and a
Wow.
chef.
Men would love to have our jobs, guys.
That's only the billionaire lifestyle.
Shit, yeah.
You're not getting that from the woman who's working at Walmart.
Oh, definitely not.
So otherwise you wouldn't.
So, I mean, you ask me or the woman is so obscenely wealthy that neither of us has to work. Yeah, sure. I'd give up my job. Whatever. So if there's any I wouldn't date a feminist though. Or well, hold on. Let me think about this.
Never say never.
Maybe a really, really, really.
She would
rich
have to.
feminist.
We would have to align with our core guiding principles and beliefs and morals or whatever. There would have to be alignment there.
But you see no issue with your job and then having a separate relation. You don't see any issue because it's totally professional. I mean, just
it's not professional.
The environment. Well, the environment that you're surrounding yourself.
Wait. So what?
You're not conflicted. You wouldn't expect a woman to have an issue with it. All the girls you talk to.
He said some women might have an issue with
yes,
it.
Yeah. Some women might have an issue with it, but
you don't have an issue with it.
no, I don't have an issue with, like, a woman. If a woman wants to date me,
then she has to accept it.
she's going to have to accept that. I mean, but she would know going in what the deal is.
You said you would do a lot for a billionaire woman. Would you submit to a billionaire woman physically and emotionally?
Oh.
I just thought it was a fun question. Sorry.
Not if it was like within the purview of like a degradation thing.
Yeah, you're not into what you're not into.
When you say submission, though, so like she's the boss.
Yeah, like she wears the pants.
I think that would.
But is she bossy?
I think she has more personality.
I think it would be hard. Like, so I have like a strong inclination towards like wanting to be a leader in my relationship. So we'd probably butt heads. But if she's just a billionaire and she's like, look, I'm a fucking billionaire, Brian. You don't have to work. Who's not taking the fucking deal?
Right. No, I think that's the kind of the thing I like about like the gender roles and being able to swap them like that, because it really does work out as long as you're evenly contributing the way that you should be to the relationship. Doesn't matter really, you know.
I mean, my ideal though in that situation, like she could be the breadwinner or whatever, but I would still want to have a leadership role in the relationship. Now, some things can be negotiated, like. My thinking here is, and some guys in the chat might be like, that's an L. That's an L, Brian. No, you should continue to be a fucking slaving away with work so you can maintain like full, not dominance, but you can maintain full autonomy. I don't know if I want to think of the appropriate framing. Some guys wouldn't do the trade, basically. They'd be like, no, I'm going to continue breaking my body for like 30 years so I can like have a bit of an edge up in my relationship. There are some, like, pragmatically speaking, there are some things that I would consider negotiable if she's a fucking billionaire. But I'm not going to falter on my values. Like, she can't be a piece of shit. Like, I'm not going to date a woman. Like, even if she's super rich, but she's a terrible person, like, no, I don't care. Then I don't want to be in a relationship with you. Maybe I'll marry you for 5 years and then get the alimony, but just kidding.
What if she's a feminist?
What if she's a feminist?
Is she a billionaire?
And she's really rich.
How radical of if she's like milquetoast.
Definitely getting that alimony.
She's like,
she's pink pilled.
Whatever. I'll just argue with her all the time, and she can pay for all my shit. But, I don't know. Some people are going to disagree, but like, think about the guys in the chat who work like back-breaking jobs. Are you willing to compromise on a few small things to never have to work again? Like, my perspective,
Absolutely.
what if you're a man, and I'm not saying like date somebody who like is a good fit for you. I'm not saying you have to, this billionaire person baked into this hypothetical, she's a terrible person and she's gonna like be abusive, or she's gonna like, you know, I'm assuming she's also like a good person and we get along and all this sort of stuff. But in terms of the relationship dynamic, are there certain things I'd be willing to like bend on in terms of like idealistic relationship dynamic? Yeah. Because I think, okay, I have to, let's say like part of this is like, I have to be, well, if she's a billionaire, she doesn't have to like work really, right?
Got the peasants doing
How about this? The expectation, if she's a billionaire, the expectation is like neither of us work and we equally are responsible for like raising the children. I take that trade instantly.
And that's if her billionaire butt didn't go get a nanny.
I'll take the trade. I don't know. I take the trade instantly. I think to myself, shit, you're going to free up the next 20, 30 years of my life to not have to work? Sign me up. Okay, let me move off of that though. But
you could use some of your house husband allowance to pay a housekeeper.
Oh yeah, shit. If she's a billionaire, everything's taken care of. So I don't know. Actually, really quick on this topic. I know some of you have like really strong career ambitions, whatever. I think you want to be a lawyer, zoology or something, right?
Animal conservation.
For the perfect man, and an entailment here would be he's like super wealthy, so you wouldn't, like financially, you wouldn't have to work. I get that when it comes to careers, sometimes people like, it's not just about the money. I get that. For the perfect man who could be super wealthy, do you completely give up your educational and career ambitions? Perfect man.
No.
Nope. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Into the mic.
No. No.
Oh, okay. Essie?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Fuck yeah.
No. Okay. So it's just no, I think, and no. Interesting.
Well, that doesn't include hobbies,
What
right?
if the music thing doesn't take off, though?
Well, I work in cannabis.
So you, like, can I ask you a question? In terms of like men you've dated, have any of them even been anywhere near, or the men that are even out there in the dating pool, have any of them even been near perfect?
Near perfect.
Not near, right? Not near, right? Most, this probably goes both ways. Like, we are going to have to settle on some things that we want. Like, we're probably not going to get like a 10 out of 10 in looks, and their personality is 10 out, and their 10 out of 10, humor or whatever, all the traits that you care about. There are some things that are not going to be maximized, right?
I guess so that's where love comes in, right?
I feel like there's also this like
even with love. Oh, go ahead.
I feel like there's also this expectation to have like everything in common with your partner, and then having similarities and having things in common are totally different. Like you can have commonalities without doing everything that each other does. The
same.
So you want to be, by the way, your billionaire husband or whatever could like literally give you a pot farm on your house. So you're in the cannabis industry. Like, what do you do? Sales?
Yeah, but if he's an asshole,
No, but
that's what he's saying. You don't have to compromise
he's
your
the
moral
perfect
values.
man. So this means like perfect. The only trade-off that you have to make is you can't do career.
Can't do nothing.
Well, you
Career.
can
You can still make music. You just don't like
Hobbies or-
make
I
money.
can't make money off of it?
You can't.
No, but you're getting money, so it's like the same thing.
You couldn't.
No, because then his money is anything a man can gives you, he can take away. I want my own
Well,
stuff.
hold on, but when we're talking perfect here, an extension of this would be.
Probably not going to take it.
No, he's with you forever.
Yeah.
Like he's not going to dump you. He's not going to.
He's perfect.
He's perfectly loyal. Perfectly loyal.
Damn.
Never leaves you. Treats you amazingly. So like, think about you'll never have a fight with this person, ever. No drama, no conflict. Maybe some chicks like that. I don't know. No
like
conflict.
a rainbow scenario.
Sometimes I
You
fight
don't
every
do
once
the
in a while just for
you
fun.
Don't do the trade.
If it's perfect like that.
You know, I said perfect man, who's also super rich.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
you do
But
it?
like,
Okay.
there's no,
All right.
but that doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It doesn't exist.
So, and
You
I still
don't-
gotta work.
Perfect man.
I mean, I think like a lot of what I do it because I'm passionate about it, not because of like the money.
You could still follow your passions without having.
No,
to
I mean,
exercise
I'm
it.
just saying like I don't think a perfect man would have me stop my career and like what I'm passionate
Well,
about.
that's the trade-off, right?
Yeah.
So he's perfect, but this.
You birth him into creation by giving away your career.
I mean, I just think like stuff that I do, specifically like career-wise, I'm just very passionate about it, so I wouldn't want to give that up.
You want to be an attorney, right?
Yeah.
Really high rates of alcoholism, super stressful job. Public defender or
Criminal defense.
criminal defense? I mean, they can make good money, but like it's not crazy, you know.
And
Never
$1 billion,
have-
that's a
never
lot of
have to-
money.
Yeah, never have to work a day in your life. You can travel wherever you want to go, eat whatever you want, have like a staff of people taking care of everything. Don't do the trade.
I don't think like money is everything. I think there's
Isn't
more.
it kind of pretty good though?
It is nice. I can definitely give you that. I think it would be like very nice, but I think like with law and also like the work stuff I do with like influencing. Like I genuinely enjoy doing it. I think I'm like passionate about it. Like I would, even if like doing TikTok stuff didn't make me any money, I'd probably still do it.
But you could do that staying with your billionaire husband, because that's not a career. It's just, a small income. He's basically just saying, you don't need that money. I got it.
For the sake of the hypothetical, she has to give it up.
Mm-hmm.
She can't do social media.
Okay.
Like that is something that I genuinely am passionate about and like excites me.
But
and,
what's better than passion?
What?
Never having to worry about money your entire life. Having anything you want, you can buy it. Anything you need, you can have it. You can financially support the charitable causes that you care
I know,
about.
but I think money isn't what wakes me up in the morning. Like my passion for life and certain things is what gets me up in the morning.
Have you been to Hawaii?
No.
I love it there.
I know, but
you can be very passionate about
I agree,
going to
but
Hawaii.
I think you can
living in Hawaii. You could live in Hawaii. You can buy an island or maybe.
I know, but I know many people that have like access to all the money that they want and they're still not happy.
I actually have a question.
Message from the government of Canada.
Pasty George donated $200.04. Shares 1, 3, and 4 can vote and have been for a while now. We can thank them for this messed up society where immigrants are running wild and kids are being tricked into taking puberty blockers.
That's a little dramatic. Thank you, Pasty George.
I do have to move it on just for the sake of time. Asmongold, ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
Asmongold.
It is, for sure.
Oh, I love that.
Can't pick 7. Looks, scale of 1 to 10, can't pick 7, starting with you.
Why can't pick 7?
It's
6 or 8.
because it's like the most average number that women pick. Yeah.
Gotta pick a side.
Quick.
I don't like this rating thing. Next person.
Ooh, we should rate each other.
I hate rate. I think it's like superficial. I think it's like derogatory to rate women.
Well, you can rate men. You can rate
I
men
think
too.
rating people in general is derogatory and reduces them to simply their appearance.
Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
I date a guy that's probably the same height as me.
Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
Like how short are we talking?
How tall are you?
5'6".
5'4".
Honestly, I probably would. I've dated really short guys.
Is it your preference to date somebody taller though?
Yeah, I would prefer someone who's taller.
So there is an idea that somebody can check off all your preferences and technically be this like quote 10 out of 10 guy.
I think yes, but it's. I mean, there have been very, very attractive men who I'm not interested in because of their personality. I don't think we can reduce everything down to she's at this number, she's at this number, she's at that number.
What if you had to though? Would you be able to say what you think you are?
Reduce myself to a number.
Gun to your head.
I don't think it's possible to reduce myself into a number.
I guess I would just. Do you think you're a 10?
In terms of conventional beauty standards, like Western beauty standards and what the West deems attractive.
Do you want to just answer the question?
I think as a punishment for not answering the question, we should all be able to rate somebody.
Here, I'll give you that's a yellow card. Yellow card for Selena.
Flagged.
All right.
What does a yellow card mean?
That's a yellow card for Selena.
It's like sports.
No, I know what a yellow card. I play soccer my entire
It's like a warning.
It's a 5-minute mute. Okay. Your answer?
I would say objectively a 6 with everything on, maybe an 8.
So 6 without
With-
makeup. Okay.
Without, yeah.
10. I love myself.
10. Okay. What about you?
10.
10. Okay.
8.
8.
6, slightly
6.
above average.
5.
Okay. What about you?
Gonna say 6.
I give myself a 5. Okay. So we have 10 and 10. Essie, what did you say?
8.
8. Okay. So I'd like to talk to the 2 most beautiful women at the table at this moment. Can you tell me a guy who you think is a 10?
Like looks wise?
Yes.
Because it's like, yeah, and then the attitude comes in and stuff.
Yes.
Oh my god, who's super sexy. Oh my, you know Roman Reigns? Anyone's wrestling?
The pro wrestler? Yeah. I know.
He's sexy.
Okay, and then
he's Somalian.
tell me a girl who you think is a 10.
Oh, me.
Well, besides you. Besides you. Like a famous, like
Salma Hayek.
Salma Hayek.
Yeah.
Okay, so Roman Reigns, that's your league in terms of dating, and then Salma Hayek, that's your like looks equivalent. Okay. And then name a girl, name a guy. Who's a 10?
I don't know. Maybe like Chad Michael Murray
Pull that up now.
when he was younger.
Chad Michael Murray.
From the Cinderella story.
Young
Yeah.
Chad Michael Murray, and then for a girl, Megan Fox.
Yeah, sure. Megan Fox is 10.
Megan Fox is a 10. Okay. Let's get the thing pulled up here when you get a chance. Okay. Young.
I love
there it
you.
is.
Oh, that's who we're talking about.
Yeah, that's who she's talking about. Okay, so so you would say like that would be like a good looks match for you. Like you, because you're a 10, your looks match with young Chad Michael Murray. That's your league.
I don't know. It comes down to more than like looks that where I'm looking
Sure,
for
but
someone.
I'm just looks though. Just on the looks front, I get that he's like, I guess, a famous actor or whatever. You can't consider that just on the looks basis.
Yeah, no. There's other people that I think are 10s too.
Like other guys?
Yeah. There's
No,
lots
but
of
are you
people.
in like the league of the dude?
Yeah, I'm not going to say that I'm anything less than a 10. That'd be negative self-talk, which would be not.
Honestly, y'all
like,
would look good
positive for my
together.
life.
Y'all would look good
Oh,
together.
thanks. Well, he's like 50 now.
Well,
so.
young him.
Okay. And then Megan Fox, would you say that maybe young Megan Fox or whatever, would you say that you are just as good looking as, I know you guys look different, but are you just as good looking as Megan Fox?
Sure. I mean, mindset is everything. So if I tell myself that I'm like beautiful and a 10, then like I'm going to act that way and I'm going to live that way. And like whatever you
Will
choose
the
to
world
believe is.
treat you that way?
It doesn't matter to me.
Okay. So, Salma Hayek. So you are, what the fuck was that? So you are just as good looking as Salma Hayek.
I think she just has the boobs. Her boobs.
Well, how about just facial, face, just face?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Wait, rate me. I gave myself a 5, by the way. You don't have to use that, of course. You can go lower or higher. I mean, probably
Give you
won't.
a 4.
4? Okay. What do you rate me?
I don't want to rate you.
That's
I don't want to
fine.
rate other people.
That's fine. You don't have to. So, okay. You're a 10. I'm a 4. If we were dating, of course, we never would.
Never.
Sorry. Just.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish.
Hey, he said no first.
Girl, it's a no over
I mean,
here.
like, you know, I like Latina women, but, you know, my wheelhouse is white and Asian women. So anyways. What, people can have a type, whatever.
Yeah.
Goodness. So anyways.
You're really on
So
the Valley
you'd be-
Girl stuff tonight. I love it.
You would be like severely settling for me. Okay, just. It's hard out there, boys. It's hard out there. I guess my question is, oh no, I'm not saying every woman here is average.
Can I point out how humble this absolutely drop dead gorgeous woman was while we're all going around and having to listen to other people call themselves 10s? Like, oh my God, that is amazing.
I'm gonna have to kiss you.
You guys should all think you guys are 10s. Though.
Coming soon to.
I think that you can be like self-aware and acknowledge your flaws and also think that you're, you know, a good person and that you deserve good things. But I think that's giving
can't be a
yourself
10,
grace,
and
not
you can't be
being
a 10.
realistic.
Right.
Like I said, please listen. I think
listen.
that's
I'm
you're
listening.
talking, you're not listening
I'm
and
listening.
talking at the same time.
I'm listening.
I'm saying you just need to give yourself grace. That's not saying be delusional and call yourself, you know, perfect. Because nobody's perfect.
I think you can feel like you're perfect.
I think
if you
that
don't feel like you're perfect, that's
if you
okay.
tell yourself that you're perfect, you will never want to grow, change, or be better, and that's a problem.
Why can't look?
better.
Here's my question. Why can't average women just be like, you know what, I'm average looking? Why can't average looking
I
women
don't know.
just be like, you know what, I'm average looking? Why is
I
there
mean,
all
I
this
see men online being like, I'm so hideous. So like, honestly, why can't we do it too?
Sad boys.
Well, why
There's a
can't
lot
you
of
just let
scope.
people be
Yeah.
confident and happy?
Well, I would think, at least my position would be, I think it's more confident to just be like, I'm a 5, I'm a 6. And I
But
don't,
if you
I
feel
don't
like
feel
that,
bad.
if you feel like you're fine.
Do you think anybody didn't rate themselves correctly according to your rating of them at this table? Is that
well,
why you're
gonna
asking?
I'm not going to rate anybody unless they like insist I do. But yeah, there were some elevated ratings at the table.
If you want to feel
Just
like
why
you're
does that
fine,
matter to
yeah.
you, to you though?
What's that?
Why does it matter to
I
you?
don't think it matters to him.
Well,
Well, we wouldn't be having this conversation if it didn't.
well, it matters.
It's content.
I guess it matters in the following way. So, one of the problems I see dating podcast as it relates to dating, well, one is obviously truth. It kind of matters, and being, I think, humbleness is a virtue, modesty is a virtue, and it seems like there's this sort of pride and ego. As it relates to confidence, I think it's just as, if not more confident. Instead of saying you're a 10, just saying I'm a 6 and I'm 100% fine with that. I don't have like negative self-image, but like just there are certain things like that, you know, look, beauty is subjective, but not in like the strict philosophical sense. I think that there are objective components to beauty in the same way that like, why do we see certain patterns like facial symmetry, skin health, like these sorts of things? Like overwhelmingly, there are certain like repeated universal things that people will deem to be physically attractive. And it's like, okay, why do some people get modeling contracts and others don't if beauty is strictly subjective? Although there's a bunch of, well, that's besides the point. But sorry, your question again was, I'm sorry, what was it?
Yeah.
Why do I care? Okay, as it relates to dating. So I think men can fall into this too, but I do see this as a more frequent pattern with women. But I'll start with the criticism of men first to hopefully, I guess, make it make more sense. Do you guys know any guys who think they're like hot shit, but they're not?
Yes.
Yes.
Like maybe they are cocky, maybe they have an ego. Maybe, look, sometimes it's not even about their looks, right? But sometimes these guys are cocky for a variety of reasons, and they do think that they're like hot shit or good looking, right?
I think they call it big D energy.
Maybe, but and I think that that's prideful. I think that that's wrong in men, and I think these men, if they have this like unrealistic self-assessment of themselves, I think what they're going to do is they're going to be like, I deserve a 10 out of 10 Victoria's Secret model fucking baddie. Nah, dude, you don't deserve, like if you're fucking overweight and you're living in your mom's basement and well, I don't want to introduce like factors that aren't related to looks, but if you're not a good looking guy and you're just like unremarkable in other ways too, but you think you're hot shit, are you going to ever get into are you going to ever date the woman you think you deserve? Probably not. Like if you're some like neck beard playing video games and you're overweight and you're smoking weed all day and you're in your mother's basement, whatever, you're doing all this shit and you're not that good looking, I'm sorry, you're not getting the fucking 10 out of 10 baddie. It's not happening. And in that same vein, I think if women think that they're more attractive than they otherwise are, I think the manifestation of that is going to be, you're going to be aiming for a certain caliber of guy that
It's out of your league.
is out of your league. In the same way that men can do that. Like, I think people got to be realistic about their prospects. Like, it is the case, like not every guy is going to get, you know, a 10 out of 10, like stun or smoke show model. Like, it's just not. I've never had a Victoria's Secret model slide into my DMs. What the fuck? And it's like,
hey, make a
but
billion.
I don't expect it. I don't have an expectation. And I think expectation can be where people get into trouble. But one difference that exists, it's bad for men and women, but one difference that exists is if I slide into like a really beautiful girl's DMs, like a supermodel or something, I'm not getting anything. Like if I see a beautiful girl, like just clearly she's beautiful and she's out of my league. Like you think, right? For example, you say you see a lot of beautiful girls with like less attractive guys, right? Yeah. So like if I step to a really beautiful girl and it's just, look, she's out of my league. She's way more she's more attractive than I am, right? I'm not I'm probably not getting a conversation. I'm not getting a number. I'm not getting a kiss. I'm not getting a date. I'm definitely not getting sex. This is where men and women, I think, differ a little bit. Men are wrong for what I'm about to describe, because at least my perspective is, I think if you're going to choose to have sex with somebody, I think you should have, sometimes it doesn't work out, I get that. You should have a baseline level of, I want to pursue something with this person. That's I think that if you have sex with somebody, there should be at least some inclination towards, I'm not just using them for sex, I'm not using them for XYZ. I want to see where this goes. Sometimes, hey, you sleep with somebody, you date them for a while, it doesn't work out. I get that happens. But I think where the difference is, where women get into trouble, is women do have limited sexual access to men outside of their league. And look, I'm going to say it's wrong, but men will, without any intention of ever wanting you for a relationship, will sleep with women that on the sole basis of their looks alone, like maybe the girl's great, but on the looks basis, he's like, I would never be in a relationship with her. So even if that girl meets all like the personality criteria, the man will never give that girl a relationship just because her looks aren't there. But what men will do, like if a woman offers up, let's say like let's just say for the sake of conversation, a woman who is less attractive than a guy offers up some pussy on a silver platter. Here's some pussy, sir. The guy's going to take the pussy.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
If I step to like a girl who's we could go 2, 3, 4 points above me in terms of looks, and I'm like, here's some dick, easy dick, and we'll get along, and I'll make some jokes, and you'll have a good time. Here's some dick, miss. Would you like some dick? She's not taking the dick. She doesn't take the dick. I don't get anything. Like I step to a model, I don't get anything.
You want to double it and pass it on?
But women, y'all can step. Like women who, y'all can step to a NFL player. You can step, or he can step to you, but he doesn't want more than just sex. Y'all can step to a guy outside your league, and you're offering pussy. He'll take the pussy. Thank you for the pussy, miss. And by the way, he might, and look, I'm not saying it's right, but, and I think some women are actually, they're probably okay with it, sort of. They're like you think a woman who's like trying to like sleep with like some famous rapper or Chris Brown, are they thinking, he's going to hit if I give him some pussy, is he going to be my husband?
He's going to hit and dip.
No.
Right.
So I think some women get the game. But I think the danger is that, again, guys can't really be offering like easy dick to women outside their league, and like that's not going to, she's going to be like, nah, I'm good. No. Whereas men will dick down. Not, that's like a double entendre. So like you can step to a guy, I'm telling you, you step to a guy. I don't know, I'm kind of repeating myself.
No, I agree.
Yeah. How does it hurt your chances as like a single parent in the dating field?
Wait,
like
what does that have to?
It's just I don't know. Different subject.
So I mean, I think for both men and women, maybe men care about this a bit more. I do think if you're you already have kids,
right?
Whether you're a man or a woman. Although I think men probably fare a little bit better if they're a single father or whatever. I think it's probably most people's preferences to like date somebody who's not, and I'm not trying to use this in a rude way, who's not encumbered with a child. And look, I don't want to frame it as like it's a bad thing, encumbered, but I think like a woman who doesn't have a kid, probably she has a preference towards not dating single fathers. That preference is probably stronger in men, not wanting to date single mothers. But yes, I think if you have a child, I think it does complicate dating for both. Does that, I don't know, what I just explained though with the like, why does the looks thing matter? Does that kind of make any sense or not really?
Wait, I just still don't understand why it's harmful for like people to have confidence and think that they're beautiful.
Well, I guess what I was trying to get at with the like men will sleep down or whatever, women will have sexual access to men outside their league. And I think what ends up happening is some women will get perpetually they'll
like their egos will be inflated incorrectly. Is that what you're trying to say?
It's part of that, and also so either they think, you know what, I know these guys don't want a relationship, but I really, really enjoy like having sex with like really attractive men. And I know they're fuck boys and whatever. But then I think in the same way that porn brain fucks over men, I think you can have like fucking a guy who's really attractive, but will never give me commitment brain for women. Okay. So to the point where, like, for example, let's say if we reverse it, let's say I could just like run through chicks that were hotter than me. Don't you think I would feel less incentivized? But none of them will give me a relationship.
Yeah.
Like none of these girls would ever give, but they're just using me for sex or whatever. Or I think most men would be hard pressed to be like, well, why would I ever like get into a relationship when I just have access to sex with women who are more attractive than the women who like have an expectation of monogamy? So I know it's not a perfect comparison, but I guess as it relates to the looks thing and being realistic, I think one thing that uniquely impacts women is at least being somewhat realistic with your dating prospects. Because just because a guy will dick you down doesn't mean he'll wife you up, right? And I think women are more, like I think women operate differently. And frankly, to your guys' credit, women are more selective, they're more picky. That's not a bad thing. I think that's a good thing. But like, I think for a woman to have sex with a guy, and this isn't universal, like there's probably some things this one girl, whatever. I think for a woman to have sex with a guy, the guy has to be at least attractive enough for her to be in a relationship with him. Now his personality might be like, I wouldn't date him based off his personality, but I think on that front, he has to have sex with a guy, he has to be at least attractive enough that you would be in a relationship with him. Like his looks. Because you could maybe say that there's like some guys in terms of their physical appearance, like maybe they're really wonderful guys, but you're just not attracted to them. So you wouldn't even like, you wouldn't be in a relationship with them despite their really good character, but the physical attraction isn't there. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I would say I wouldn't have sex with a guy that I'm not attracted to, period.
Right. But men will have sex with women that they aren't
attracted to. Yeah, because it's like more of like a physical, just like release thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
spot on.
Yeah.
Spot on. And so, but that's where some women could get into trouble, where it's like, okay, I'm used to this caliber of guy. Is that like potentially, like, am I going to be dissatisfied? Like, oh, but here's the bucket of men who are willing to commit to me.
And it's not overlapping with like the same hotness, the level of hotness.
Yeah, exactly. So like, here's the bucket of men who will commit to me, and like their attractiveness, maybe it's a range or whatever, but like their attractiveness kind of levels out at here. But the men who are willing to just like have sex with me, their attractiveness might be in this other bucket. Yeah. They'll never give you commitment, never give you a relationship, but they'll have sex with you. Those men might, and it might not even just be looks. It could be like, you could have an experience with a guy with massive amounts of status. Yeah. So it's like, how do you go from like, you're a good looking college girl. I don't know if you're really out there on social media, but like there's college girls who are like dealing with like major athletes, NFL players. I don't know if you have any sorority girls who you've heard stories from or whatever, or just girlfriends who are in sororities. I'm not trying to like talk shit about sorority girls or anything, but like these women will have access. So like, how do you go from like dealing with some NFL, NBA player, and you're like a sophomore in college, and then you're going to go deal with some dudes who share a bedroom and share a bathroom with like 3 other people. So it's like, I think once you get a taste of the good life, like, I guess the way I would frame it is, did you live in the dorms?
Yeah, I did.
And you did you have like a communal bathroom, or was there a bathroom in your dorm?
It was like over 50 girls sharing like one massive
50 girls sharing one bathroom. And did you have like 3 girls in your room?
Yeah,
did
it was a triple.
You had a triple, right? So it's like, then do you currently have your own bedroom?
Yeah, now I'm in like a massive double with like one of my best friends.
Now you're in a double.
And, like,
So
a queen
double's
bed, so it's so much better.
Double's a bit better. But then, I mean, maybe growing up, you had your own bedroom.
Yeah.
That's superior to like having a double or a triple, right?
Yeah.
And did you have your own bathroom growing up?
No.
Okay. But like, so in terms of like in the future, you're probably going to be successful. You're going to have like your snazzy apartment, and maybe you'll have like housemates maybe, or you have your own like really nice 1 bedroom, and you can like, you know, play music and walk around naked, or I don't know, do whatever you want to do. And you have your own bathroom, and you know, your refrigerator can be exactly how you want it. Once you have that experience, I feel like it's hard to go back
to the dorms.
To like, once you've lived off, to go back to living in like a dorm room and you're sharing a bathroom and you live with other people. In that same vein, I think there is a component where you get a taste of the good life, but you get a taste of like a caliber of man. And it's like, but that's not the guy who's going to give you commitment. So that's why I think that, I guess, I don't know if that makes any sense. Or
yeah, no, that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like I don't even know what to say to that. I agree with you. I see the logic.
That was actually a really good point that you made.
I'm
kind of impressed. I'm like kind of like shocked, I guess.
Like, does it, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, but does it like map onto experiences that either your female friends have had or that you've had?
I think for sure, like I've definitely heard that, but I think, okay, what I want to say though, on one point that you made, I think it is not as clear. A lot of times these guys, what they will do to get to their end goal, which is sex, is a lot of these guys know. Even like the successful guys, they know that women in general just aren't going to go sleep with them. And so they give them a taste, I guess you could call it, of what it would be like to be in a relationship with them. And that is where that disparity comes in, where some women believe, okay, no, I can, you know, like bag this NFL player, or I can bag this successful guy because this one guy wanted a relationship with me, it just didn't work out, right? So that is that nuance. It's these men aren't going into it with, oh, I just want to sleep with you. They're going to take you out, they're going to give you a taste, sleep with you, and then whatever.
Yeah, so I mean, I actually completely agree with you. It is a strategy of men, and I don't agree with it, but it is a strategy of men to, in an effort to get the pussy, in an effort to get laid, because maybe the girl's like, look, I'm not interested in casual sex. And so the guy, in furtherance of trying to get laid, is going to lie or misrepresent his long-term intentions. So the guy's like, and I think that that's wrong.
Whoa,
I think it's completely wrong.
Wait, we're agreeing.
Yeah, there you go. We have an agreement. But I do think, like, it's not a crime, but it's definitely wrong to misrepresent your like long-term intentions to a woman, in an effort to get pussy, in an effort to get sex, because it's a bit misleading. Now, however, I do think a bit more nuance here. I do think sometimes it's also fair, like, just because a guy has had sex with you, I don't think, and this goes in both directions, I don't think just because you had sex that guarantees continuity.
Yeah.
Like, for example, let's say the guy does have long-term intentions, but I don't know, when I say after sex, it could be like days, weeks later, like you just end up being a horrible person.
Yeah.
Then it's like, but some women will be like, oh my God, he's such a jerk. He lied to me and he dumped me after like a couple days or a week. And it's like, guys, just to be clear, guys absolutely lie about their intentions, and they like going in, they had no intention of like they were just going to like sleep with you once or a few times and then like discard you. But I do think there are sometimes instances where the guy did have good intentions. You guys did hook up once, twice, 3 times. And then like, and maybe it's not a fit for the girl. Like the girl hooks up with the guy.
I think,
and she's like, it's not the right fit, you know?
Yeah, no, that makes complete sense. I'm just saying like when we're having the conversation of, so these women are thinking that they can, you know, like bag a certain type of guy.
Yeah.
It's because the guys are letting them think that, or I guess that's the intention.
Yeah, I do think there are guys who lie or misrepresent about their long-term intention.
And so if you're dating these guys who are giving you that and then they're like, you know, I guess it didn't work out, I guess whatever, it makes sense why a lot of women would feel that way.
I guess my thinking is that because women do have access to like these more attractive men, that they overlook guys who are like actually would be genuinely interested in long-term relationships and treat them well and not be fuckboys and not be jerks or whatever.
True.
But I also think there's a component of when the women do, some women will be like, we'll get into relationship with guys who are on their level. But I think there will be this sometimes. There will be this like pining for that guy. Like, that's the guy I really wanted. And the sex was better. And like, cause look, I mean, if you're really fucking crushing on a guy, just like if he's really attractive, like that's going to have an impact on like your arousal and your sexual attraction to a guy. I think it's not strictly looks. I think there's other components too, but I think that can, in the same way that men are porn brained and they're looking at all these hot chicks with giant tits and fucking porno, whatever, all this shit. And that's going to warp like, okay, I'm here with like average Mary or, you know, whatever it is. I'm an average guy. I'm dating average Mary Sue. And they have access to like fucking insane 10 out of 10 baddie porn girls or whatever. How that could have an impact on like the sex. I think it can have that same impact can also go impact women too. Like in some ways it could be worse because like porn is like there's a separation, but when you've had like a taste, it's like you can reach out and touch it, not like I'm using that like metaphorically.
I mean,
like it's within your grasp. So it's like there's a stronger like achievability, like maybe just the next guy. Whereas like I bet a bunch of dudes who are like jerking it to like fucking hotties in porn or whatever, like that has negative impacts on relationships. But I don't think those guys genuinely believe like some dude in fucking Idaho is like jerking it to, I don't know, who's a hot porn chick, Essie? They're jerking it to Essie. I don't know.
Kazumi. No, right? You should have just said her
like,
as a hot porn girl.
And they're like, bro, they're not like, I think most of them realize like I don't ever have a chance with Essie or like, you know, one of these.
Oh man, who was that beautiful girl that you had here last week? Red hair.
Amaranth?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. She's gorgeous.
She's cool.
I do think that, you know, women and men look at beauty differently just because like we're kind of raised to think that like all women are beautiful and men kind of have more realistic standards on that.
Sure. Here, I'm going to blast through this a little bit. I want to get into some of the pre-show notes that some of you sent me. I'm going to try to move through them quickly. Going to you, Celine. Hold on, let me pull this up. Celine. Give me one sec here while I get the notes pulled up. Ill-fated. Okay, yeah. Super minor. I'm just curious. So you're Blasian.
Yes.
Is your dad black?
Yes.
Okay. Is he like full?
Yes.
So he's full. And your mom's
he immigrated from Haiti.
Your mom, is she like Chinese, Vietnamese,
She's
Filipina?
Chinese and then like a weird mix of different Pacific Islanders.
Okay, gotcha. You said you've been in therapy for a long time and you feel like you're a pretty stable person with relatively simple desires and goals in a relationship. How long have you been in therapy?
I've honestly been going like throughout different periods of my life.
How young were you when you first?
When I was about like 12.
Okay, and was it like for anxiety, depression?
I always had like a bit of a hard time in school. So it stemmed from that.
Gotcha. Okay. In terms of your disagreements, you disagree with most of what is said on the podcast. Although you haven't seemed super competitive tonight.
I was being a little facetious.
Oh, okay. Well, you said that like other participants or me, I guess, twist words, black and white statements. We try to rage bait or whatever.
I will say I honestly haven't gotten that from you at all today. I've seen it before.
Okay.
Well, I think you were. Somebody was saying earlier. Sometimes you play devil's advocate.
Yes, but I do understand that a part of it is you're the host. It's kind of your job.
Yeah. Although I would say sometimes I'll be a bit hyperbolic or whatever, but like almost everything I say I believe in.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not just like taking the contrarian position. Like almost everything I say I believe in. So we already talked. We played your video where you talked about the dumb bitches, bimbos. I don't like. By the way,
I really like that.
I don't like that characterization. You know, I feel like
it was a little over the top. extremist. I definitely don't think that every single woman on this podcast has been like, oh, stupid bimbo.
You said also. You said you never subject one of your friends.
Never. Never.
What about tonight though? If they were on tonight, would it have been that bad?
I think tonight would have been manageable.
Yeah.
But my friends are a little bit more sensitive.
Are you in a band?
I'm not.
Oh no, sorry, I'm thinking about somebody else.
I wish.
Okay.
You look like you could be.
Sign me.
Let's see, Morena. Did I say your name right? Morena.
Come on, French boy.
Brian can't use his tongue like that.
Wow.
Oh, jeez. Well, he doesn't eat pussy. He said it like 7,000 times.
Oh, no.
But BLM.
Isn't that
still
true? What if it was a massive labia?
Is she? I feel there's other there's other considerations
Wait,
there.
no, okay. It was. I don't.
But okay, like she's clean, right?
Obviously.
And she's loyal, and she's not like cheating or some shit.
Yeah.
In the hypothetical.
Yeah.
I want to add, she's a billionaire.
Is she the perfect? Yeah, she's a billionaire. Okay, if she's a billionaire and she's like clean or whatever, I do that trade.
You like progress.
I take the trade.
Wait, this is progress.
Look, I take the trade.
I love that.
I will take the trade if she's a billionaire. I'll eat pussy.
What about if she's a millionaire?
I don't know.
Oh, not enough.
Millionaire doesn't
not in
really
this
have
economy.
the same
Okay, what were you saying before?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what was I saying?
Don't know.
Oh, if it's the most giant, if it's like the
No, before that.
In order for me to meet and date the woman with the most giant labia in the world, I'd think about it.
Oh, yeah.
I might have to do oral, I guess. Wait, what was the thing? Oh, Morena. She was doing like the tongue thing and I see that. Yeah. Do you want me to like try to? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, try it.
Like, can I don't know if it's like racially insensitive.
No, because we're rolling the tongue. It happens in multiple different languages.
Oh no, I was just gonna be like a vato.
Oh gosh, you already did it earlier. You did it earlier.
Didn't stop it before.
Órale, güey.
Órale, vato. Hey, why are you talking shit about my girl? Why are you talking shit? Hey, Selena.
No.
Hey, Selena. Every time you get up, she's been talking shit.
Don't include me in your like weird acts.
Okay, all right. She's not Selena.
Selena
is not amused.
Anything for Selena.
Selena's not amused. Okay, let's see. In your notes here, I think we.
Yeah, you already talked about it.
I think we already talked about it. Okay, Blue Jay.
Oh, it's me. Hi.
That's you. Let's see. What about the ice cream thing?
Ice cream.
Oh, something about the zipper.
Oh, my husband.
Oh, is it freaky?
No.
So you don't want to tell the story?
I can tell the story. It's fine. He wanted me to.
How about I give a quick recap and you tell me if it's good enough?
Sure.
Wait,
So
just have her tell it. It's her story. Don't speak for a woman.
It was my first date with my husband.
I feel like just
Wait, I'm just curious. I
want to move things quick.
No, I just like want to hear it from the original experience.
I can tell it really quick.
Okay, tell it really quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we had our first date when my family was away, and I invited him over, and we watched a couple of movies together. And then when he went upstairs to meet my guinea pigs, because that's what he commented on my dating profile, he went to the bathroom and his zipper broke, and he had like prided himself on telling me that he wouldn't try to like do anything on the first date. And then he came out and he's like, I'm so sorry. He's like, my zipper broke and I'm not trying anything. So it ended up with me trying to fix his zipper on my bed while he sat there in his boxers. And it's the funniest first story because he texted my brother and my sister-in-law, and he was like, my zipper broke and I'm in my boxers on her bed. I don't know what to do.
You know what? I think he was trying something. You're married now.
He really did it.
You're married now, so he was trying something.
And let's see here. Okay, you have like a weird stalker guy. We're not going to get into that, but a guy you met like before your husband, super weird. Let's see. Oh, why do you guys always stereotype women with blue hair and piercings?
Yeah. Why do you guys always?
I think I go to like green hair or whatever. Well, I think it's like it
fades to green.
It quacks like a duck. It walks like a duck. It acts like a duck. I don't know. I think there is like, I would say that probably like liberal leftist women are more likely to color their hair than like more conservative women.
I was liberal before I met
my
husband.
Could you be like a conservative woman and be like have a more like alt aesthetic or whatever? Absolutely. I don't think it's like if you have blue hair, you're 100%. I just think it's more common among like people who are more liberal, leftist. I actually, by the way, I don't know. I'm a bit of a, what's the term that y'all use? Unk? Am I an unk?
You're a chopped unk is what the kids say.
Chopped unk? What the fuck, Essie?
How old are you?
I'm not saying you're chopped. I'm saying kids say chopped unk. That's
like if
they
you're
use them
older
together
or whatever?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like back in my day, like if I saw a girl with like red hair, purple hair, blue hair, whatever, I didn't think like anything about her politics. I was just like, oh, she's just alt. Like I just thought she was like emo or something.
There's
emo,
like the septum ring theory now.
Oh, that's a thing. Yeah. I actually kind of aesthetically, like, I feel like the colored hair has kind of been tainted by like the political, what's
ideology.
Like like, but I actually think aesthetically, I kind of like the colored hair. Like I think it kind of looks cool. But it's almost like 95% of the time, like she's probably going to disagree with me on everything. So let's see here. You said also that women have such high expectations for being the bottom of the barrel.
Yes.
Damn. Women expect the world, but won't give the world to their man. Do you want to elaborate?
Not like huge. I mean, it's quite true. Most of the women that you have on here, they expect so much of men. But then as soon as it's like tables are turned, they don't want to abide by anything.
You say that like women expect a bunch from men. It's super crazy.
Yeah, they don't.
Like
They
six
expect the
figures,
world.
handsome, tall, et cetera, et cetera. Okay.
What do you provide for your man?
Well, I mean, I was working, but then I had my son, so we're planning on me staying home now. And I actually agree with all of like the traditional values. I love doing all of that stuff.
You cook and clean and all of that?
I love doing it. Except for when my child is screaming.
Do we have the like age? Okay, guys, we have a fun segment now. We've put all of you through AI. We've put all of you through AI.
No, just kidding.
Oh, well, really quick, I have to ask a super quick question if you can. Give me quick answers. Do you think you'll be better looking as you age? And I'm going to use 10-year marker. So you're 21. Will you be better looking at 31?
Yes.
And then let's go 20. 41?
Yes.
As compared to now at 21?
Perhaps, but I feel like as you age, you do look better, both men and women. Like you age into yourself.
Okay. 51?
No.
Okay. Better looking in 10 years' time?
Yes.
You know what? She is kind of like the She has Asian and black.
The two best.
Like black don't crack. Asian
I'm honestly
don't
gonna agree.
I feel like that's a good combo.
There is a limit, though.
That's a good combo
There is
for
a limit,
aging.
though.
You know, I feel like it's a good combo. Unfortunately for us white people,
Why'd you look directly at me first? I'm so scared.
I feel
right
like
now.
we don't have a lot of luck in the. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyways. You're 19, better looking in 10 years' time, you think?
Yeah, I think so.
20 years' time, 39?
Probably not.
Okay. 27, better looking at 37.
Yeah,
40?
I think I like 50 too. It would be like.
Oh my, this girl. 50, that's her peak. Okay. And then are you better looking now at 27 than you were at 18, 19?
I look the same.
Same? Okay. Essie, you're 26, right? Better looking in 10 years' time, 36?
Naturally aging? Probably not.
Yeah, just natural aging.
no.
And then do you think you're better looking now or better looking like 18, 19?
I think I'm better looking now. I've had a lot of cosmetic
stuff done. Okay. Didn't you? I think you posted something on your Instagram. I saw the transformation. It was a transformation.
Which one? I posted one that was a fake. That was a joke. And then I posted a real one.
31, better looking at 41?
No, I will not look this good at 41.
Okay. And then were you better looking at 21 versus now?
Marginally, probably,
Okay.
yeah.
22, better looking in 10 years' time, 32?
Yeah.
42?
No.
Okay. 24, 34?
No.
Okay. We have put all of you through AI, and we've aged all of you. So this is what the future holds. I put myself through it too.
So scared.
All right. Ready to go?
Me wrong.
All right. Boom. Wow.
Oh my.
That is not accurate.
Oh, wait, go back. Wait.
Shit.
Like, sorry.
Shit.
First of all, I'm not white. I'm not gonna age like that.
The first picture's really cute though.
The last one's crazy.
Okay,
I mean, your
rough.
skin didn't really get any darker or lighter.
Also,
It just got more red.
White. That's how white people age.
That's more like, the last one's more like 80, 90.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Next.
Wow.
What a start.
You ready?
I don't think mine's going to be accurate.
Okay.
You know what? Not bad.
You look kind of good.
That's not bad at all.
In the middle there, you look like you could be like some famous actress.
So it's like a cigarette mom in the last one.
Yeah.
You know what? I look like my mother. I'm okay with this.
I like how you have the split dye though.
That is kind of cute. Yeah.
All right. Next.
Beautiful.
No. Beautiful.
Are you kidding?
We still
giving
have
mother.
such soft
It's giving
features,
mother.
like even in the AI aging
Like,
photos.
that's
Like you
my
still have the
grandma.
soft cheeks and soft eyes, and I love that for you.
Really bad.
That's grandma. No, you would make cookies or something like that.
Yeah.
Next.
Looks sweet.
I'm gonna caress you.
Ooh.
Okay, not bad.
Not
Not
bad
bad.
Not bad
Batty
either.
at like 100 too.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I think it's a good photo of you too.
I don't want to see mine. We can skip over mine.
Next.
All right.
Wait, Batty. Also.
And you know what? You guys are on my blacklist.
Oh shit.
I didn't do this.
Can you make this your profile picture on Instagram?
The last one,
my
yeah.
goodness.
I look like my
Wait,
mom.
the first one's also AI.
I
the
feel
first
like
picture.
she looks like
They all are, yeah,
feels
yeah,
like she looks like somebody really familiar in the middle.
was like, it
picture.
didn't really
Trying to
recognize
like
my
put my
face
finger
right.
on it.
The lines.
Next.
Oh, God.
Oh man.
All right.
Please,
There
no.
you go.
You look like a rocker chick. It's good.
All right. Next.
Oh God.
Oh man.
All right. There you go. This is, you know.
What was that about?
Next.
Oh
Okay.
man.
All right.
Not bad though.
I like slowly look more and more like a man.
All right.
Conspiracy.
Oh boy. I'm a
I may
little
not be
scared.
smoking hot when
wanna
I get
see
older, but I
Brian.
look like I'm
Next.
smoking pot.
Oh wow.
Wait, beautiful.
Wait, why is she mugging?
I really love it.
Oh, Felicity's gone. Yeah.
Felicity's nose is ageless.
Next. Oh wow.
Oh my
Man,
God.
Rip fucking Santa Claus over.
Oh man.
Why did it make you balding in the last ones?
Well, it's accurate. It's accurate.
You know, I probably have a year or two left. And
Also,
it's,
it's like
what was that?
Santa Claus and Saint Nick.
Yeah.
oh,
I get it, Saint Nick.
Saint Nick.
yeah.
Like that, Nick? Oh yeah, we'll do it for Nick sometime. And then we've gender swapped all of you.
Oh, that's I like
my
this
favorite.
one. I like this one.
So
I'm excited to see
the
all of them.
question
I love
is-
this.
the
I'm a
question
little
is-
androgynous.
The question is, Would you date the male version of you?
I'd be so much uglier as a guy.
Hey, wait until you see it. Maybe it's
Am I working your favor?
You might be a handsome
I don't
man.
know. I've done the Snapchat.
What if your male version like Moggs?
Hey.
You gotta transition.
It's not happening.
Oh. Oh wait, you gotta transition.
Selena the Yapper.
Low-key.
Wow.
Fired.
Would you date him?
Like trying to find a reason to say no.
That's like an 8 out of 10 man at least.
He's a feminist.
I like how they have facial hair and
I posted money scripts on Instagram is what it's giving.
I kind of fuck with it.
All right.
Like,
I like the beard
He's
one.
kind of bad.
Okay. Let's go next. Oh,
I fuck with him.
Over the last guy.
He's
so
kind of cute.
I don't think this is accurate.
would you date him?
No.
I think the hair was kind of a failure.
Yeah.
Something's wrong.
Why did they give you dandruff as a man? You have such pretty hair.
Do you have a brother?
I have many brothers, actually.
Oh, wow.
Oh, your dad was busy.
Oh.
Well, both of them were busy, actually.
Both of your mom
Two
and dad
marriages.
were-
Two marriages.
Okay.
I'm the only kid that they had together.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see.
So a lot of half siblings.
Next.
Oh, god damn.
I told you.
I don't know.
You can compete with some male celebrities for hottest man of the year.
He looks
He
like
probably is, but it's okay.
Just that's like every single man in UCSB right
That's
there.
Chad.
They're for real.
Yeah, his name is definitely.
What if he's a nice guy though?
I don't know if that
If he's a nice guy.
Sure, if he's a nice guy, yeah, no, he's cute. Sure.
All right. Next.
Sure.
Okay.
Wait, they did you dirty with that one.
Yeah. They did do you dirty.
I don't feel like that one's bad at all.
It's not. His hair is decent.
Yeah, it's still got a nice jawline, good
jawline.
cheekbones.
He's symmetrical.
Very
AI is
symmetrical.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, she's
AI is good.
she's digging it. She's digging it. No, is that a no? Would you date him?
I'll date me.
All right, clone her, and she can date herself.
Clone her.
Next.
Ooh.
You look like a guy who
His eyes
does
look really
cocaine in the bathroom.
And you know
Oh
what?
my goodness.
If I was a guy,
anybody-
I would be that guy.
Hell yeah, get it.
If I was a man, I would be.
Chat, do you see what I'm seeing here?
You know what? I
Like
would
you do?
totally hit.
You'd make a really hot couple, just saying, with yourself.
Thank you.
Siblings are dating.
Yeah, I would.
That's my read.
For
very,
sure,
very
smash.
handsome man, very beautiful woman.
Thank you. He definitely had a hair transplant. And I totally would as a man.
I think they
Eyebrows
tried to
don't
make him a
match.
silver fox a little bit too.
Next.
Oh god.
Oh wait, I'm scared. Do it again.
Yeah, I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Oh wow.
No.
You look like you do
wow.
real estate.
You know what?
Why do you give him a purple mustache?
It could be worse.
You like him?
It could be worse.
He definitely does real estate.
I just love those cheeks.
looks-
They're so cute.
He's just a little. He's a
I
little
think with the
chubby.
beard-
Look at those cheeks.
beard's
Oh my
better.
goodness. Yeah, with the beard,
They
that's
didn't really
pretty
match.
hot.
I look
Yeah.
at that guy. He looks older than me
Yeah.
though.
I mean, that's my type.
Real.
Oh.
Would you date the male version of you?
Ooh.
Oh my
That
god.
one's not
It looks
bad.
like it looks like my brother. No.
Hey, bro.
Well, at least we know it's accurate.
It's my half brothers. Only half.
Yes.
No.
Or, well, I guess you're married, so I don't know. Next.
Not
Wait.
bad.
I feel like I looked better last
You know what,
time.
honestly, they did you right.
The beard?
Wait, you look
I would
like...
still date myself though, if I was single.
Who's that guy who's on trial for murder?
No.
With the
Brian.
the joke or the
Oh my
the
God.
smile tattoo? Do you know who I'm talking about?
I don't know his name, but yes.
Whatever. I don't
Like, I get what you mean. It's the hair.
know. Something like that, yeah. Next.
Well, thank God I'm not a man, because then I'd be a criminal, I
this
guess.
is Next.
Ooh.
Actually, this is maybe one of the better ones I've seen them do at Felicity. They change it every week.
Yeah.
This
looks
is
too
for
nice.
sure one of the, Mary, can you send this to Felicity?
She's gonna love that.
Here, take a quick. Oh,
Ooh.
hey,
You're so pretty.
inaccurate.
what the fuck, Selena? What the fuck?
They made her
They
draw
like literally
Smash.
gave you Facetune
Oh.
and like a facelift.
They just
All
colored
of
his
them-
lips.
Hold on. All of them get like not photoshops, but like the AI cleans it up for everybody.
Nah, something.
Wait,
ain't,
do we
something
have
ain't
the
adding
other
up.
one? Because I look even better in
Yeah,
mine.
Yeah, the other one from a
Like
couple
this
months
isn't
ago was
even
so
the same
great.
face shape.
You should have
Wait.
long hair.
How did all
What?
like,
I don't like
where
the
did all
short
the
hair.
fat in your face go?
Bruh.
That's beard.
It's covering.
First off, Selena, so when they go from female to male, they masculinize the face, and when you go from male to female, they feminize the face.
I guess it makes sense. Making
They make
someone a
you
woman
look
would
like
make
a,
you
I don't know
you look
about
like a
all
Karen.
that, but-
You need longer hair.
But you do look beautiful in that.
The AIU
Thank
is
you.
uglier.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, do you have the other one, Nick? Like the old one that we use? Just if you scroll up in the research, it's there. It's there.
I think the AI me is
I think they
uglier,
did.
too.
Oh, my bad. They did me dirty. Like there's a
wanna
better
see.
one.
Need,
They
Set
made
you
me-
up.
need to see that.
This is the one I think.
Oh my god!
Wait, this one's
none
looking
of-
better, I think.
Yes,
more
I would
accurate.
date that version of
Why
you.
y'all kind of look
Brianna is really hot.
This is not.
If I was a chick, oh my god.
Dude,
Wait,
you'd
what
get
the
it.
fuck?
You'd get it if you were a chick.
Would you want
I
to be a
would-
girl if you
I
could?
would finesse. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't finesse. I'm just kidding. But I could if I wanted to, though. Okay.
Would you want to be a girl if you could?
That's an interesting question. Would I want to be a girl? You know, it's like, what is the experience of being like the opposite sex? I think sorry, I'm like kind of just thinking this through before I give a response, a rushed response. I would say that not that there's anything wrong with being a woman, but I'm happy being a man. Like you, I'm sure you feel like I'd find like you're want to be a woman, right?
Yeah, I like being a woman.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Would you do the helicopter though if you were a dude?
Yeah.
It's like the first thing women do. Just
Right?
helicopter the dick. Chill out, Selena, bro. What the heck?
Good night, Pasty George.
Okay. Pasty George, thank you for this. You're leaving, Pasty George? What
Good
the fuck? We're about
night,
to do Pasty, we're about to do the roast session. How fucking
Roast?
Pasty, we need you for we're
She's
gonna
like,
do a roast.
oh, we haven't started
Good night,
yet.
you,
Pasty, come
AI
back.
Let's see here. Finishing up, there's a few more notes from some of you. I'm going to blast through them. Then we're going to do a roast session. Essie, you've been on the show. It was over 2 years ago, I think. You were on twice, I believe, once with Candace Owens. Has anything changed related to dating besides the fact that you're dating somebody now, I guess?
No, I don't think anything has necessarily. I think for me, I've been able, like with my relationship now, I've been more of an active listener for like his needs and his wants. Because before I was working on myself a lot and so very self-centered. So now this is my first relationship where I've opened up to like what the man needs and wants.
Oh, man.
And not being like, I don't care about your needs or what you want.
I
So
love
it's
that
like-
for you, and I love that for your relationship. I mean, that
like a
takes
learning thing
It
for
takes a
both of us.
lot from you to be able to be like, oh wow, I'm like, I could be better. Like,
Yeah, definitely have to put my ego to the side sometimes and be like, okay, I'm actively listening and hearing you out.
right. It does suck sometimes.
Essie, in previous notes you sent, you write, and I think this is going to draw the ire of some of the women here. You, and maybe you've changed on this, you pay for first dates? Any of the women have thoughts on that?
That's awesome.
I think it's cool.
Play queen.
Choice feminism.
Thank you.
I like that you're like kind of like taking some of the power.
I think, yeah, right. I kind of feel like that's kind of what you're doing too. Is you're like, no, I'm paying for the first day. I wear the pants. Like, I'm the breadwinner.
It's a fun flip.
It's a power move.
Yeah, for sure.
She does the power move. And then afterwards, she goes home and pegs the guys.
Whoa.
That's the
Even
superpower.
better.
That's the superpower move. What, Morena? Ole. Ole.
Every time?
Hey, what do you think about that?
Good for you.
Thank you, Queen.
But like, do you think that that's kind of like an L for the girl to pay for the
Whatever
date?
she want to do.
Love that. Thank you. All right, let's see who else we have here really quick. Give me one sec here. Oh my goodness. Selena, there's so many notes of yours. We're probably not going to get through everything, but we'll hit some of your notes. And if you're down for the round 2, we'll run it back. We'll do round 2. Oh my goodness. Come on, Selena, you enjoyed this a little bit. Okay, maybe not.
Okay.
All right. Okay, we did Essie. We did Blue Jay. We did Morena. We did you. Oh, Erica. You already talked about your age gap, though.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Anybody here like have an issue with age gap relationships or?
I think for me, I have an issue when the woman is under the age of like 23.
Okay.
I just feel like women, what is it, like our frontal lobe develops at 25.
So your concern is like women being taken advantage of and there being some sort of inequality there?
I don't think it's necessarily like, I don't think the intention on either end is to take advantage. I just think it just happens to be the case when a woman is like very young and naive.
Yeah.
That she just doesn't know any better with certain situations. So I don't think like the man's intent is always to be like, oh, I'm going to date a younger girl. So,
right. I do also feel like the argument that everybody kind of matures at a different age is also valid, because I feel like a lot of people were really forced to grow up really early, and then that does give them a sense of, adulthood early on, but that can also give like some misinterpretations of responsibility.
Absolutely.
Oh, we do have, okay, so we have Lauren, then we have your notes, and then that's it for the notes. Lauren, you mentioned this at the beginning, you're a Buddhist, a devout Buddhist of 13 years.
Yes, sir. I ordained as a nun at a temple in San Antonio back in 2018.
The Buddhist nun? That's a thing?
That is a thing.
Okay.
That's a female version
So
of
are you
a
like
monk.
celibate, or is that different for Buddhism?
You're celibate as long as you're in robe and ordained. You take on like the 8 precepts as a woman. So that's no lying, no killing, no stealing, no sexual misconduct, no intoxication of the mind, no beautification, no sleeping on high or luxurious sleeping places, no entertainment. So you do all that, and then you focus on your spiritual growth.
So how would you like initially get into that? I find Buddhism really, really, really compelling and really interesting.
I had a friend introduce me back in 2012, and it really resonated with me because it really focuses on the premise of eradicating suffering, human suffering. And so went through a lot of that early on, and then that really gave me a path to liberation from that.
Yeah, I love Buddhism. I like this idea of like spirituality being in yourself and you being able to like grow that.
And the great thing is you can be a Buddhist and a Christian if you so desire, because there's nothing in Buddhism that really contradicts Christian belief.
There might be something in Christianity that contradicts your ability to be a Buddhist potentially,
but not vice versa.
I'm not an expert on that. But were you arrested at January 6th?
I got investigated by the FBI, but thankfully I didn't get arrested.
Okay, but you were at Jan 6.
I was. Okay. I got some pretty cool footage from
Good
that.
times. Good times.
Very great
We're going to
times.
blast through, Selena's gone, but I'm going to blast through a couple things in the questionnaire. Some of you put like squiggly lines. Does that mean maybe?
Yeah, that was a little more of like a not really yes or no question, but if I didn't circle it, then it's probably leaning towards no.
Okay. So one of them for you, women are just as physically strong as men. So you're iffy on that one, or?
I think that if we're talking on average, no. But there are plenty of women that are just as strong as men, like the average man. Maybe not.
So that would be an exception to...
Maybe not like a bodybuilder, but like the average man, I think there are women that can compete with the average man.
Yeah, so there definitely are women who are stronger than some men.
But yeah, if we're talking on average, then no.
On average, no. The strongest people are
usually
men.
Yes.
Not just usually. And then also, Lauren, you also circled this. So you agree women are just as physically strong as men, or was that like a miss circle?
Yeah, that must have been an accident.
Okay, all right. Then nothing
Probably
to...
similar thought process to me.
All right. Here, let's go to, let's see. Okay, Grace. We're not going to go through all of this, but there are a few things here we can touch on briefly. Oh, wait. Okay, so women do have equal rights to men in the USA, but there's still like sexism or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, and you say, but sexism is still so prevalent, and we live in a very male-centered patriarchal world. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let's see here. So you say you do agree, though, women are oppressed in the USA.
Because of sexism and
Yeah.
the patriarchy, yes.
What is the patriarchy? Like, what's your sense of the patriarchy?
Just like a male, just a male-centered way of thinking and just prioritizing men.
Prioritizing men. What are the ways in which men are prioritized?
Just in everything, I feel like. And specifically, for a second I wanted to do like women's healthcare, because in healthcare there's a lot of studies that are just only taking in like men into. Oh my god, it's getting so late. My brain is like not working. But there's like a really large gender gap in science and health for men, and like things like Advil like are tested on like male cells and not female cells, and male bodies and female bodies are very different, and that's kind of, you can kind of link like the reason that like a lot more women have like, I mean, I'm not like saying exactly it's because of this, but like women deal with like a lot of headaches and like a lot of like body issues, and like the menstrual cycle is like very taxing, and like the entire world is kind of organized based on like the male hormone cycle, which is like you have your highest level of testosterone in the morning and then it drops onto the night. So like a 9 to 5 shift would kind of like prioritize men in the way that you get up early and then you have energy and then it drops towards the end of the day and then you're off work. But like whereas for women it's like it fluctuates by monthly. So like when you're ovulating, you have the most testosterone and you have the most energy and like can do the most and are most active. But like the days before you get your period, you have less energy, and it's not like the typical work cycle is based on women's hormones, it's based on men's.
So should we restructure society to have work only be done or when women are ovulating?
No.
Okay. And I guess my question is, you mentioned like medicines, they're more frequently tested on men, less frequently
like only tested on men a lot of the times.
Well, I can think of a couple different reasons why this is. You mentioned hormones. If it is the case that like women's greater fluctuation in their hormone profile, could this have an impact on the outcomes of a study done on a medication, whereas because of men's more like steady, like it's less of a, what's the term for it? What's the term in a study where controlling for...
Wait, I get what you're saying, but men's hormones are actually less stable because they fluctuate more frequently.
Variables.
Yeah.
So because men are a bit more steady as it relates to their hormones,
They're
that's
not,
less...
Though. Because when you think about, if you were to like look at a graph, like it'd be like on a month large scale for like women. So like say like their testosterone goes like this, right? And so it's like on a month. So when you like break it down like day by day, it's like at a stable level. But then for men, it's one day and it goes like this. So then if you break it down by one day, it's like the slope of the line is more drastic.
For men?
And
with their hormones?
Yeah.
I'm not an expert in hormones or whatever, but I'm confused though. On one hand, the 9 to 5 is better suited to men because of their hormones. Women's hormones seem... I'm under the impression that women's hormones is a bit more variable, but then I'll just, if it is actually the case, I'll just go ahead and take your word for it. I'll abandon that argument. The next thing I would then move to is because women are the only ones that can get pregnant, and even if the woman is, it is the case that if a woman is involved in a medical trial and we're testing experimental drugs on her, we don't want to potentially, like, it's not just this experimental drug could then harm her, but it could also harm a potential child,
that she
like,
could have
and
in the
birth
future.
defect. What's that?
That she could have in the future. Is that what you're saying? Or like they wouldn't do it with pregnant women?
Well, so like we avoid, like, I'm trying to think, there was like a medication that women took for headaches like way back in the 50s or something. But they found out, if anybody can remember the
Birth
medication.
defects. Wait, I know actually what exactly what you're talking
and
about.
it created really severe birth defects when these women were pregnant. So I think one of the reasons why there's like, at least from the researcher perspective of like hesitation of wanting to have women be more represented in like medical research is one of the components is the fact that women can get pregnant. Sometimes there's unplanned pregnancies. In this case, I mean, perhaps you could just say, well, okay, then the women for the course of the study have to remain like completely celibate to avoid the risk of, getting pregnant and potentially there being like really, really serious birth defects. Or maybe like only pro-choice women, I guess, because then I guess they could just abort the kid. But I mean, that's another conversation. But I think that's one of the reasons. But also, I'm not sure if the framing of this as being like I think if we were only medically experimenting on women, I kind of think feminists would argue, they would say, wait, hold on. You guys are using women's bodies to test these potentially harmful, dangerous medications on women only, and these men are just not having to be met. I think like women are always going to default to this wanting to view this through the lens of victimization. Like, oh, they aren't pumping us full of experimental medications that may or may not cause cancer or cause like really bad side effects. I think there's a more compelling argument on this specific topic. I actually think men are so desperate to make money that they're going. Maybe women are smarter in this capacity. Women are like, nah, I don't want to risk my health to be medically experimented on, even if I get paid for it. Men are like, fuck it, give me the drugs, give me the shit. I need money. So perhaps that speaks to a socioeconomic argument that men feel more desperate to the point that they're resorting to like allowing like who knows what this medication or experimental treatment might do. And then I think the other thing would be, I just think, I don't know, I don't think it's like a privileged position to be medically experimented on and given like exploratory drugs. I actually think that that's perhaps I don't think that's a benefit.
Well, it's a problem when women are not getting health care that is specific to their body and that like hurts them. Also, you can
I think
look
that's
at
fair.
So HPV disproportionately kills women more than it does in men. It affects both men and women, but there's a large connection to it killing women. And why is that? It's because there's a massive gap in healthcare to help women specifically.
Wait, because of HPV, there's a gap. But wouldn't this be addressing like women's specific health concern? Like there's been a massive rollout of like Gardasil. So I don't think they're ignoring women's health concerns on this particular thing.
Well, it is kind of pushing it to the side. I don't know. I'm just saying that.
Sure.
Like, just an example of the patriarchy being prevalent in our society today is because there's a massive gap in research done.
The health stuff.
Yeah, all the health stuff. Because then it's just like women are not getting the health. Or it's just also so many concerns that like women have. Will be like, oh, like I have a headache. And like, have you heard of like male sickness? Like when guys get sick, like they like act like they're like dying. They're like, oh my God, like I like am like dying. And,
Could it be the case though that because of the physiological differences between men and women, that men do experience, I mean, I don't know if there would be like objective markers you could measure, but because of the difference in physiology between men and women, could it be the case that men do, like when they are having the flu or COVID or whatever it is, that they do actually, it maybe impacts them more?
Yeah, I think that as women, we have to have a higher pain tolerance because because like giving birth and stuff, like we actually pass that threshold of pain that would normally like kill a man.
Yeah.
And so I think it's really impressive and powerful that women can do. But I also think that, when it comes to like reproductive rights and stuff, it's really controversial.
Yeah, no, I do think that women have a higher pain tolerance than men on average, I would say.
So, okay, there's the patriarchy. You say women are oppressed in the USA. Just really quick, how are women oppressed in the USA?
I feel like we talked about this for like 3 hours.
Just really quick, what's your like recap on it then? Like, you're a woman. Are you oppressed?
Like, as a white woman, I'm not as oppressed as like a lot of like any woman of color.
But are you still oppressed nevertheless?
Like, yeah, because I'm a woman, yeah.
How so though, for you?
I don't know.
Just give me one thing, quick, first thing that comes to your mind. By the way, I was thinking we can order. Anybody here hungry? We're gonna order some food for you guys. Sound good?
Yeah.
Sound good? Mary, can you see what is available? Anybody here have any dietary restrictions? Like, can you eat pepperoni or something? I don't know.
No dietary restrictions.
Pepperoni pizza. Who's in favor?
No, cheese. I can't have
Take
Oh
the
my
pepperoni
God!
off.
You're gonna pick it up.
No, I can't pick it off.
Oh, wait. Okay, I see what. What about? Do you want olive? Do you like olive? Okay, Mary, can you do one pepperoni, one olive pizza, please?
Wait, is Ivy Pizza Pub open?
I think just it's fine. It's fine. Sorry, what was that? Somebody was pointing
I was
something
saying,
out.
if I was asking if Ivy Pizza Pub was open. It's like the best pizza nearby.
Yeah.
Cool. No, okay.
Yeah.
I was like really slut shamed in middle school, and like I could say like that was an example of like being oppressed, like for my gender.
Slut shaming. Wait,
Yeah.
were you like sexually active in middle school?
Like I don't want to get into it, but I was like definitely slut shamed in middle school.
Wait, middle school? That's like 7th, 8th.
I thought it was.
Wait,
it's like
6th,
4th,
7th,
5th, 6th.
Isn't it 7th?
No.
7th.
Wait,
and
6th, 7th, 8th.
Junior high.
6th, 7th, 8th.
No.
Junior high.
I was in middle school in 6th, 7th, and 8th grade.
School 6th, 7th.
Wait, so
I would say in 8th grade I was very slut shamed, and I was not
for
sexually
what?
active.
Wait,
Like probably like
Okay.
there's
for,
like
things that I
people
wore
can make
and,
things
like-
up or
okay.
like sending explicit photos, stuff like that.
Yeah, it was just like
wait, sending. Well, hold on. Anybody who's under the age of 18.
Yeah, I know, but like a
be
lot of
sending,
people
like-
do that.
Well, they shouldn't.
Okay.
They shouldn't. Let's see. Okay, so the slut shaming in middle school, oppression. When I think of oppression, though, I'm typically thinking of like some sort of like
law controlling me.
government, like a law, government.
well, you could say like birth control rights and abortion rights. I would is oppressive towards women when you're not allowed to do that.
I would argue
And
that
have
women
say
are the only
body.
ones that have reproductive rights. So that's actually an example of how men are unequal to women.
Wait, men have reproductive rights too.
Not when it's regarding to the infancy of a child.
Okay.
Well, reproductive would, I think it would. Men have parental rights once the child is born, but as it relates to reproductive rights, I don't really think men have any reproductive rights. Like, for example, if the man wants to keep the kid, the woman wants to abort it, man can't do anything. The man wants the woman to get an abortion, the woman wants to keep it, can't do anything about it.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So are you oppressed, though?
I just like don't even know.
All right, okay.
Do you feel like
So-
there's rights or opportunities that you don't get, but men do?
Well, she says that men and women do have equal rights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I don't see room
Really
for
quick to
oppression.
you, Celine. You say women are oppressed in the USA. Really quick, how? Closer to the mic.
That was a
Closer to the
mistake, guys.
Oh wait, can you take the little bottle and the thingy mabobber off the table? Yeah. Okay, that was a mistake. Selena, for some reason you did not circle. Maybe you don't think women are oppressed in the USA. Okay. Let's see. With going back to Grace, finishing off your questionnaire. You think men are more privileged in society than women. We talked about that, though. People of color can't be racist towards white people. We talked about that. Basically, do you still hold that position, or was I at all convincing?
No, I still hold it.
Still hold. So like black people can't be racist towards white people? I think we should
not
ask
in a way
the
that's like
What about the Asian people?
super, like,
I actually loved that piece earlier, but I couldn't say anything.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there, Grace, if you want to continue.
like you could call it racism by the definition of racism, but I think it's completely different because of the history.
So if I'm willing to grant that if we're talking about different kinds of racism, like, so I think there's like individual racism, but then there's like the systemic racism that I think you're alluding to. I think I'd probably be absolutely prepared to agree and grant that black people in this country have faced certain systemic racism that like white people haven't, like case in point, slavery. Case in point, like other things I could cite to.
Yes.
But like when I'm thinking of racism, I think it can occur on the micro and the macro level. So the macro level would be like slavery, right? Macro. Micro level would be like a black person goes up to a white person, actually doesn't go up to them, is sitting behind them on a transit, on a train, and while stabbing them to death, stabbing a white woman to death, says something about their skin color and calls, I don't know, what was the thing with the train? What was the girl's name?
He said something along the lines of that
white devil,
I got that white.
I got that white bitch.
Yeah.
Could that be evidence of a racially motivated, a racist incident?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So perhaps, I don't know if this is a middle ground here, black people more so than white people have faced more or most of the systemic discrimination in this country. Well, you might say all of it, but
yeah,
on a micro level, white people can experience
like
racism.
Yeah, sure.
On
yeah.
like a,
it's just like so different, but
not
like,
just an individual level, but like it could be in other ways too. But how about this? Would this be an example of systemic racism? While Barack Obama was president of the United States, and you said earlier with your definition of, I think either sexism or racism, was it prejudice? Racism equals prejudice plus power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Barack Obama being the executive, the top executive, well, excuse me, let me rephrase, being the leader of the most powerful country in the world, being the leader of the executive branch of the United States, the United States government, if he had a policy where he refused to hire white people in any roles in the White House, would this be a systemic oppression or a systemically racist policy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, nothing else to argue with there. I think your final thing here, Grace, women can't be sexist towards men. Any revision there?
It's like the same thing.
Same thing. Okay. So a woman could like walk up to a dude and like stab him just because he's a man and she hates men, and this would be sexist for you.
Yeah.
But you don't think systemically that women have that you think women have been more systemically oppressed than men have?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Let's hold on. Selena, any thoughts on any of those? Women can't be sexist towards men. People of color can't be racist towards white people. Anything there?
I mean, I think on those points, like, yes, by textbook definition, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Racism, sexism, yeah, that can exist to men, to white people.
Sure.
But when it comes to on a systemic and bigger scale,
mm-hmm.
we just haven't seen that happen.
Because some people, and look, on the systemic front, I'll just, for the simplicity's sake, I'll go ahead and grant it. Like, yeah, probably it's the case that in some ways, well, at least with race, I think it's pretty clear cut to me that, yeah, there's definitely differences in like systemic oppression of black people. However, some people outright say you can't be racist as like a just broad overall statement. You can't, a black person can't be racist towards a white person.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree with that?
I mean, there is a textbook definition of racism, right? And that's having a certain prejudice to a racial group. So like textbook, right?
Text,
we can't argue with
I like
the textbook definition.
One, yeah. And then the same with women being sexist towards men. Like some people say women can't be sexist towards men because
I mean, I think
oppression.
I think blah, blah, with blah. Those arguments, it's more nuanced. When they say can't be, I don't think they mean textbook definition can't be. I just think they mean on a larger scale, it just would not equate.
Sure.
That's why you need to reframe that. Honestly, that's why I was talking about earlier about the needing to disagree, because we got to the same point.
And then going to Natalie. I thought you wrote Natalie.
Yeah, that's my real name.
Oh, that's your. You have our SoundCloud name. I get it. You just really quick on the people of color can't be racist towards white people. Any thoughts there?
Yeah, I agree.
Are you talking like systemic level, or like, for example, can like a person who's Latino walk up to a white person and like really dislike white people and like stab them to death? Is that racist?
I don't believe in reverse racism.
You don't believe in reverse racism? What about like
racism?
What about between differing groups of people of color? So like, can a black person be racist towards an Asian person? Into the mic.
I guess.
Can a Mexican or what's the categorization? Can somebody who's Latino be racist towards a black person?
I guess.
Okay. Can an Asian person be racist towards white people?
Can an Asian person be racist towards white people?
Yeah.
I don't think you can be racist towards white people.
Across the board.
Yeah.
Black people, Native Americans, whatever other racial group. Okay. So like that instance where there's that girl who's on like the train or the transit or whatever, and the black guy sitting behind her like stabs her to death, and like while he's stabbing her to death, he's saying like, I got that white bitch.
I think white people invented racism.
Sorry, what?
White people invented racism.
True.
Wait, hold on. Are you, just to be clear, I just, hold on.
I said what I said.
Doesn't make it make sense.
Hold on. You're not gonna like this. So actually, I think you do realize that in Western countries, the United States are the most tolerant culture. Like, for example, I mean, can you think of a more oh my God, bro, I can't even.
That's not true.
I think she's rage baiting. Hold on. Do you think like the racism in like various Asian countries is fucking insane? Racism, I'm not super familiar with racism like in Latin American countries, but like I think there's like even like fucking Venezuelans hate Peruvians fucking hate Chileans and shit. Like that's the level of it, right? They hate their fellow Latinos of different whatever maybe that's a nationality thing. I don't fucking know. In any case, the fucking if you look at Asian countries, bro, holy shit, dude.
So
Japan,
Filipinos,
Japan, Korea, China, they all are like at odds with each other racially.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
America, I know you maybe don't like America. America is incredibly tolerant.
There are still
Western countries are the least racist countries.
That's not true. What the West
true.
Invented racism.
That's ridiculous.
No, it's not.
Hold on. Racism is
okay, you know what?
What's the word for it? Racism knows no race.
Okay, you know what? I can give you that. I can give you that in the sense that okay, maybe, but the structural racism that we see today was literally invented by the West in order to propagate an imperialist agenda and to. Why are we laughing?
Imperialist agenda.
Okay, like.
What? Okay.
What do you mean what? Do you not know what imperialism is? I can explain that.
Yeah,
to
go
you.
ahead, explain it to me.
You want me to explain what imperialism is?
Well, what do you
to
mean when you say imperial?
When I say imperialism, I'm talking about the West going into foreign nations and imposing its imperial interest and also imposing capitalism.
Borders don't exist on stolen land.
What are you saying?
Wait, what? So, okay, hold on. You're
That
talking
makes
about like
zero
colonialism
sense right
oh,
now.
my
In this
goodness.
context, this makes no sense.
Well, I mean, it is kind of, there are some corollaries when it comes to immigration, but I won't go down that rabbit hole. But I mean, it's interesting to me. You think it was invented by the evil white man or whatever?
It was. Do you know what Darwinism is? What was Darwin?
When was Darwin alive? You think Darwin
No, I'm saying
racism only started after Darwin?
Did I say that? I asked you, do you know what Darwin? Okay,
yeah,
well,
I
can explain who Darwin is to you.
Sure, okay, tell me.
So with the modern construction of racism that we see here in America today, a lot of it was propagated by Darwinism, and a lot of the time certain things that were put in the Bible.
Wait, hold on. You do wait, I don't know why you're reverting to this.
Okay.
By the way, honestly, look, you're not going to like this. Islam was spread by the sword. Like that's the genesis of Islam.
So you're just gonna find like the conservative talking point you see online and bring it up.
Islam was literally spread by the sword.
Where does it say that?
What do you mean? All like history books ever, Islam.
Can you like cite specifically what part of the text it says? Does it say that in the text?
I'm not an expert
in the religious text.
In, like,
so
Islamic
so
theology,
if you don't know, then why are we speaking on it?
I can't cite to like the specific.
Okay,
Quran,
but that's the thing, right?
Islam was spread by the sword, and by the way,
and Christianity was spread by the sword. Okay.
Before, look, if somebody in the chat, hold on,
the Crusades.
Let the host finish speaking, please.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Holy glaze.
So before Christendom ever set foot in any Muslim country, there were massive Muslim conquests into there are massive Muslim conquests into Christian nations and Christian territory and Christian countries. So you had, I believe it was the Ottoman Empire reaching, correct me if I'm wrong if it's not the Ottoman Empire, reaching all the way into like Austria, I believe Vienna, right? So this idea that like, by the way, a lot of the Crusades were like, I believe, in response to Islamic aggression.
Sure.
Okay, Spain. Massive, like Spain took centuries to reconquer its land. Spain was Christian. And there were massive Muslim conquests through Northern Europe, into Spain, into Portugal, and then you had it all the way into Vienna, Austria. There were massive amounts of Muslim conquests into Christian territory.
So what's your point here?
My point is this idea that like Christianity is some like warmongering people. A lot of these, you reference the Crusades, a lot of that was in response to the conquests. It was retaking land that was taken from Christendom.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm not a theological expert. This isn't like an area of expertise for me. But like this idea that white people bad and like other nationalities, other groups of people who aren't white haven't like committed atrocities throughout all of history. Like I don't understand. Is it white people who have always been the ones? Like all these other people are peaceful and and the white man comes in and he just wants war. Or have all civilizations, whether they're white, whether they're Asian, whether they're whatever. The Mongolian conquest, they made it into Europe.
Okay, so
So this idea that like all races besides white people have always been a peaceable people, it's kind of crazy.
So I never said that. I never said that all people have been a peaceable people. What I'm
You said white people
saying,
invented racism.
Okay, so
you think when the Mongolian conquest?
That's not racism.
The Mongolian. Hold on. You think the Mongolian conquest, as they were like scorched?
Okay, can I just
hold on? Let me just finish this. The Mongolian conquest, as they were completely scorching their way through Eurasia, you think that there wasn't like probably some like a racial component to. Well, I don't think. I think it was more conquest related.
Yeah, that's correct.
You think like racism?
Okay, so I don't know why we're going into conquest, and that's not.
Do you think the Mongols didn't like view themselves as like racially superior to like the white tribes and like the? I'm trying to think precisely.
Can I
But like, you don't think they didn't think themselves as like racially supreme or anything like that?
Okay, so we are talking about modern day racism. I don't know if the Mongols felt themselves racially supreme, but that was motivated through conquest, right? Back then it was about garnering land. It wasn't necessarily as much as it wasn't necessarily as much specifically about race. Now, when we're moving into modern day capitalism,
oh boy,
which was invented by the white man.
Hold on.
Oh my God. How are you going to dispute this point? Capitalism was created by the West.
Hold on. What?
Modern day. Why are you confused? Modern day capitalism.
Hold on.
What? Okay.
Sorry, finish your point. Finish your point.
If that's what you're gonna do every time I speak, like I can't have a good faith.
I'm still struggling to really comprehend or wrap my brain around why you think that the Midwest is responsible for racism when we didn't invent slavery.
Wait, hold on. This claim that white people invented capitalism, the Silk Road, they were trading spices. You don't think that there was commerce in like parts of Asia?
Commerce is not capitalism.
I have gold bar. You give me spices.
That's barter.
For gold bar.
Barter.
Oh my God. Okay, then fine. I'm retarded. Explain capitalism to me, and how.
Then where did the gold standard come from? I mean, if it's not worth money, if the barter system doesn't correlate to monetary value, then where does that even come from?
So, modern day capitalism is based on colonialism and imperial conquest, okay? So our current system, which is our modern day form of capitalism, is built upon exploiting populations and extracting from those exploited countries that we exploit and taking their resources in order for us to get wealthier. Can we agree upon that?
How are we taking resources from other countries if we're like paying for them?
Oh my God. Exploitation. Do you know what that is?
Yes, I can wrap my head around exploitation.
Okay, so we are paying them. We pay them bare minimum, if not less, like cents for their labor. And then after that, we take those goods that are worth a lot more and we build wealth off of exploiting people.
So I think we can, in our own country, in our own government, we can control minimum wage because that is something that's, it's within our control. But to be able to tell another country, oh, you have to pay your workers so-and-so in order to sell to me.
We don't even pay others the minimum wage.
You're saying that we're taking resources from other countries. Wouldn't other countries be setting the standard for the minimum wage, not us?
So do you not think that we are extracting resources from other countries and exploiting them?
You think we should be offering to compensate them in ways that they aren't asking for?
Okay, that's, yeah.
I just feel like it's basic economic fundamentals,
okay, yeah, that's basic, that's exploitation 101, yes.
I just say you don't know how economy works. Economics.
I'm not gonna clear, like, I'm sorry, I'm just not gonna have this. Clearly you believe, like, okay, if there are certain people we can just if we're not legally mandated to pay the minimum wage, we don't have to. And like that is exploitation.
Okay.
Textbook definition.
All right. So what are we going to do about it? What can we do about it?
At least pay the people that are working in the foreign countries that we're exploiting a minimum wage.
But other countries don't have like the same dollar value that we do either. So you have to think about that.
Okay.
I'll move it off of this, but final few things here from the questionnaire. Let's see. It is, what the heck? These are weird. Past should not matter, body count. Celine, you agree past should not matter. Grace, you say it depends. Natalie, okay, that's pretty much it for everybody. Okay, well, I think it was only you, and then Grace, you said it depends. Going around the table, what's your body count? Starting with you.
Oh, with me?
Yeah,
Oh,
with
yay.
you.
Okay. 5 men, 2 women.
Oh,
You?
whoa. Wait a minute. I didn't know
Shocker.
about that.
You?
1.
Okay.
I have to say.
You have to. Into the mic, into the mic, into the mic.
10.
Okay. Essie?
I think mine's either 12 or 13 now, I think.
Okay. Natalie?
I don't know.
Did you lose track?
Yeah.
No. Wait, hold on. Natalie. Did you lose track?
I don't think so.
Do you want a ballpark? You want a ballpark? You just gonna sit? Does this question offend you or? Get her. Do you want an energy drink? Get this girl an energy drink. You want an energy drink? Energy drink? Do you?
Those energy
Here,
drinks are pretty
don't
effective.
even say anything. Just use your hands, and you can go like this for, 20, 30, 40. Okay, here, I'll help. Thumbs up or thumbs down? Over 50. Thumbs up, thumbs down. If you don't do a thumbs up or thumbs
I don't
down,
think she's going to answer the question.
it's over 50. It's a yes. Over 100, your body, oh my God. Natalie, you are such a little player girl. Oh my God. You have so much game, Natalie. Oh my God, I'm so proud of you. 100, Natalie, 1,000. How do you find Natalie, how do you find the time between your emerging rap career and just sleeping with all these men? Okay, good talk. Grace, body count?
It's just not information that I want the public to know
Do you want
about
to do
me.
like a ballpark?
No.
Do you want to do less than?
Nope.
Less than 20?
No, I'm going to stay mysterious.
Above 20?
I'm going to stay mysterious.
53?
That's just not something I want the public to know. I don't need to disclose sexual information
Well,
about
you do this
myself
trade.
to the entire world. And
I'm going to
can't
ask
make it.
everybody. Well, okay, whatever. Body count?
4.
4. Selena.
I don't disclose.
Is it below 20?
Bruh.
It's more. It's okay.
I don't disclose this information. This is private.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
How about
Wait,
this?
did you say yours? Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a fear of privacy or a fear of being
Let's-
exposed, honestly.
Let's do this. What age did you lose your virginity? I was 17.
Oh, man, I'm really sad to admit this. Really didn't have great examples growing up, but I was 12. Way young. Yeah, don't advise it. That's
Okay,
honestly
what about
why
you?
I'm here.
I was 20.
20?
17.
18.
Oh, come on. This one's not bad. Natalie.
Girl, I
Come
just
on.
said
Oh
I
my
was
God,
12. Like,
Come on,
like
Natalie.
can't
You
get
haven't
much worse
spoken
than
too
that.
much. We're gonna, you don't get a slice of pizza if you're just gonna sit there pouting the rest of the night. Come on, this isn't a bad one. Oh my God. Are you gonna answer other questions or are you just gonna sit there?
It's done for.
Is she just ignoring me?
Yeah, I think that it's just being a bad guest.
A bad.
Oh my God. Holy.
Girl, shut the fuck up, honestly.
Make
Shut
me.
the fuck up. Oh, bitch,
That's the first thing you said. I'm
Girl,
glad you
like,
finally
I will.
said
Shut
something.
the fuck up. You be
Why
sucking
don't
his
you
dick
just
the
go
whole damn
home?
Episode. You suck his dick the whole damn episode.
I
bitch.
mean, Logan.
Wow. I have a controversial opinion, and now I'm a pick.
No, you don't, girl. You just
ain't shit, bitch.
That's a yellow card for you, by the way.
Yeah.
Do you have
Kind of
more
giving
dis-
her what she wants by giving
The
her a
yellow
yellow
card?
card. Because isn't that no talking for 5 minutes? Now she doesn't have to talk.
You gotta reverse it.
Yeah.
She has to talk
Do
shit.
you, do you have
it
more
back.
to, do you have more to here? How about you just talk shit to her uninterrupted?
Is there a green card? I mean, hey, it's obviously getting more
There's
of
a
a
red
reaction than
card.
your
There's a red
direct
card.
questions. So.
Oh wait, a green card.
If you want, just put some in plates for the guests. How many? Do you know how many slices we have? Do you have enough for two slices per guest?
I'm sure we do.
If she's just not going to talk, part of the yellow card, you don't get pizza.
that's exploitation.
You know what? Give her one pepperoni.
Exploitation.
Give her one. Do you like pepperoni? Maybe a few olives. Do you want applesauce?
Okay.
You're not yourself when you're hungry. I have. Do you want some applesauce? Hey, Natalie. 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 Let me feed you, girl.
Okay.
Girl.
Okay.
Let me.
Let her go.
Girl, let me.
Voice.
Girl.
I'm gonna do the accent.
Hey, let me get you like a. No, hold on. I'm not.
She almost cracked
hey,
a smile.
Natalie.
She almost cracked a smile.
You're not yourself when you're
I
hungry.
think she's gonna lunge across the table
like-
in a second.
Natalie, can we
Stop provoking
get
her.
you something, girl? Can we get you an energy drink? Can we get you applesauce? You need alcohol? You want more champagne?
I think what would make her feel better would probably be like stop, like
Maybe everybody needs a
I
laugh.
just feel she's being stonewalling. Like imagine, I'm just,
It is
I'm trying to
giving,
be nice.
it is giving toxic boyfriend.
Toxic boyfriend.
It is.
Natalie, like, is this what you do in relationships, Natalie? Natalie.
Situationships.
Babe, please.
Damn, you can't be
respond.
stonewalling me like this, Natalie. What the fuck?
Natalie has a 2-hour drive home.
Ooh. I got a 1 hour.
All right. Well, look, we all can't be. Okay.
Oh,
You know what, Natalie? I accept it. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
No, Dad.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Okay. Finishing off. Age you lost your virginity?
I just don't want to disclose any sexual information.
Feel that? Yeah, I respect it. I mean, I don't really want to either, but I don't have an issue. I was 17.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong there. Selena, do you want to answer the question? Is she in the bathroom or something? Okay, whatever. We can skip that then.
Probably not, though.
Okay, final things from the questionnaire here. Okay. Celine, you say men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Iffy on men should pay on first dates. Iffy on husband should be willing to die protecting you, take the bullet. You will. Iffy on if you're going to keep your last name. I don't know if there's anything.
Are they ends next to the thing?
What's that?
Are they ends? They kind of look like ends.
They're
which could be-
squiggly, which I
No? Oh, okay.
I guess just means maybe.
Perhaps.
Well, I'll go to Grace then. Grace, you say men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous.
I don't know. I don't have strict opinions on all of these though. I don't know. I was kind of just
But let's say you go on a date with a guy and he you get dinner or whatever and he's like 2 checks when the waiter comes. Is that an issue?
Sit around, I guess.
I feel like it's kind of rude.
It's for the guy to not pay for the date.
I feel like it's rude for either party to do that. It's like the perfect size.
To say
slice
2
for me.
checks?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean it's rude to the waiter?
Or no,
or
not
what?
rude. I would say that it would be nice for both of us to offer. I always offer to
But if the guy takes
split
you
it.
up on your offer and you guys do split it, will you feel the type of way?
I mean, it depends. I'm also a lot of the guys that I've been on dates with are my age college students that are struggling with money, so I get it.
Okay, I see. All right.
But I also love being paid for. It's nice because I'm also a broke college student. So.
Natalie, men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Yes? Oh my God. The 5 minutes is over. You're going to keep your last name or hyphenate in marriage?
Do you want it? Yeah.
Wait, sorry. You said me?
No, I'm talking to Natalie. What are you doing, Natalie? Are you? This isn't like controversial. This is just like.
Okay, can you just like leave her alone?
Well, I think if you've been invited on like a podcast where you talk.
Well, I mean, it's been like 8 hours.
Well,
like,
maybe
how much longer
you were yapping.
are we gonna stay
you
here?
were yapping too much.
Oh, come on. So, like, how long do you think this is gonna go?
I don't know. We'll get this wrapped soon.
Like, how long? Can I have like an estimate?
Probably 30 minutes.
Okay. Well,
that's the goal, but
come on.
If I don't get
lie.
bogged down, like if people just, I get that you're tired or whatever, but like it wastes time if I'm just like trying to pull teeth.
I know, but I think like this is it's garnering to the point where like, you know, if we've been on here for like 7.5 hours and there's no like break, there's no break.
She's
like
not broke.
Okay, but like
you can
but
get
like
up.
When
You can get up at any
like
time.
when does it get to the point of like this is exploitation? You know what I mean?
Oh, it was exploitation.
But everybody volunteered to be here.
Thank you. It was exploitation.
Exploitation at hour 1.
Thank you.
Can't we leave?
You've all been exploited.
Right. Nobody's forcing us to stay here.
Yeah.
Not
being
physically,
forced.
not legally,
This
not
is how
nothing.
women use language to like try to paint something in the most unflattering, uncharitable, bad faith, bad light way possible.
I mean, what is it called when you literally like?
You know who are exploited? Slaves, not like somebody who's like in a. Oh my God, that's so crazy. Exploitation. You guys are all here willingly. Nobody's being forced to do anything. We're feeding you. There's drinks. There's champagne. That's not. Come on, that's crazy. You guys are all here. It was a fun convo. It was pretty lighthearted for the most part. No fucking freakouts or anything. That's crazy. Exploitation. Get out of here with that shit. Okay. So, anyways.
I will.
Love it. All right. So, Natalie, you're gonna keep. The fuck? I don't speak Spanish. Can you speak English so I can understand? Oh my God, I can. What did this girl say? She's you got a 27-year-old woman. She doesn't claim any of the guys she's been with. The longest consecutive period of time. The longest consecutive period of time she's ever been with a guy in her 27 years of life is 5 months. I can kind of start to see why that's the case. If this is how you're acting in front of cameras in 4K, I can't imagine how you would act with your boyfriend. It's completely ridiculous. Continue the stonewall. By the way, stonewalling is like a really terrible tactic to do. Is this what you do? Oh my God, she's not even gonna give me an answer. Congratulations on your stonewall. Real mature. Are you really 20? Like, what? Okay. That's crazy. Completely disrespectful. You guys and the girls here might be like, wow, Brian's being really harsh. Agreeing to come on a podcast where you're going to discuss things and she's going to throw a temper tantrum and do this little it's completely childish to completely shut down like this. We've offered her, okay, whatever. It's obviously frustrating, but whatever. Okay. Selena, you say men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous, but you are going to keep your last name? Oh my God. You want to know why the wage gap exists? By the way, the wage gap doesn't exist. Is because you guys are in a comfortable studio. You guys are in a comfortable studio.
My God.
And this girl's fucking, oh my God. I have to put in a work day? I have to work for 6, 7, 8 hours? Everybody else does it. Kind of weird, whatever. It's just weird, man. It's fucking stonewalling. It's pouty. It's ridiculous. And if she just participate, like it's wasting time too. If her goal is to get out of here, just give me the answer. Don't put on this act that's forcing me to waste more time. Whatever. I'll move it on.
And then you gotta wonder
Selena.
who the performance is for.
Yeah, whatever.
What, girl?
Selena, men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Hold on.
Sorry, I'm just curious.
Yeah, listen to me right now. But you're going to keep your last name or hyphenate in marriage. So do you want to get married?
If like the right person comes along, sure.
Okay. I guess my question to you is, it seems like you want a man to fall more so into his traditional gender roles. Pay on first dates, provide, protect, be chivalrous. Why aren't you, like, I guess, how do you reconcile being a feminist, but also holding men to traditional gender roles?
I expect them, I would say I expect them to protect.
Wait, can you just straighten your mic and fix it?
Sure.
Okay.
Provide as well to a certain degree, but when it comes to like traditional gender roles, which is the man is providing and the woman is staying home, I personally would be providing as well.
Right, but I mean, in regards to certain of these things, you affirmatively said men should be chivalrous, men should pay on first dates. I watched one of your TikTok videos. You said 50-50 is bullshit. The man should pay for everything. That seems to fall more so in line, less with feminism and more with like a more traditional gender dynamic. You're clearly anti-patriarchy. You might even be like getting into misandry territory. Perhaps that actually makes sense then.
What?
Well, I mean, essentially it's like, well, you dislike men so much, what else are they good for than to be a wallet for you? In any case, I saw your video, you're against 50-50.
Okay, thank you for
right?
watching my TikToks.
Is that correct? You're against 50-50. The man should pay for not just the first date, second date, like et cetera, et cetera. How can you call yourself a feminist? Can you be in favor of equality? How do you reconcile that with holding men to their traditional gender roles? This would seem to like uphold the patriarchy, which you're claimed to be against.
So what I have to say to that is, I think that when it comes to having a relationship with a man, it benefits the man more than it does the woman that he's with. So that is when men are paying, I think it kind of alleviates that gap.
Do all relationships benefit the men more than the woman?
I would say most relationships, when men are with a woman, it benefits the man more than it does the woman.
70%, 80%, 90% of relationships?
I'd say 80%.
80%, okay. That's kind of interesting. In that case, what are the benefits? I don't know if I want to go down that, but so I understand, maybe even if it is the case that men do benefit more in relationships, which I think is a bit dubious.
No, they do.
Well, I can contest this.
Let's say
why would this, even if this was the case though, why would this warrant you deviating from feminism and equality? So men, traditional gender roles for men, modernity for women.
Okay, that's not necessarily the truth, because I would be fine to pay for my own stuff. I do pay for my own stuff majority of the time.
And why do you advocate for women not doing 50-50? Okay.
So what I personally believe is that I find it more attractive when a man does pay, and I think most women would agree with that. And so for me, that is why I expect, or I would desire, a man to pay.
So I don't think women are beholden to like their base level, like evo psych biological drives. So yeah, provide, protect, that's going to just be like baseline appealing for like the vast majority of women. You're not beholden to that though. So like what I guess is preventing you from dating a guy who maybe he wants 50-50 on providing and protecting, and he wants to go 50-50 on first dates?
I mean, I personally think that if I am in a relationship with that guy, the benefits of being in a relationship for him would be much higher than for me. And so I personally would not care to be in that relationship.
So is your claim that, sorry, just one moment. So is your claim that not only do men solely benefit from relationships with women, but simply a woman's presence benefits his life and betters it. Is that your claim?
Yeah.
I think that with that logic, that men don't actually have to invest in marriage to reap those benefits. He would just need a pretty lady around and a pocket full of money.
How do you think he's getting that pretty lady around?
Probably because he has money and he's of value.
Okay.
Probably because many women are chasing him.
Okay.
I'm just saying with that logic, I could deduce that men don't actually need to invest in a real relationship with you to benefit what you think that they are going to benefit from.
Okay, sure.
I could personally argue that men benefit more in marriage than relationships. Because when you're a girlfriend, you're not really supposed to be doing all that stuff.
Yeah,
and
you
if you are, that's on you.
I feel like
I think
Pull
you're
up the Val video. Pull up the Val video. Let's do away with all this.
Let's do it.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but
Well, what specifically are we talking about? Because I'm talking more of like wifely duties.
What were you gonna say?
So, yeah. No, I love this. So I think that yes, women should absolutely be doing the wifey shit as soon as possible. They should be doing all that shit as soon as possible.
Why?
Maybe it doesn't have to be the first date, but I think that should
Definitely
come
not.
quick. Well, I guess the expectation here is if you expect men to do the husbandly duties, and so like a manifestation of that would be, a manifestation of providing would be to pay on dates, pay on first, second, third dates.
I wouldn't consider that a husband duty.
Well, hold on. If it's an
he's
extension of
providing,
providing, like why can't, in terms of women's preference for men paying on first dates, why can't men just do the Uno reverse or reverse Uno, whatever it is, and say, hold on, you know how like women will say, oh, you want me to cook and to clean and to take care of the household or whatever? I'm not your mom. What's stopping men from then saying, okay, you want to play this game? I'm not your dad. I'm never going to protect you. I'm never going to provide for you. I'm never going to pay for you. So on one hand, women expect men to do some of the at least husbandly shit right away.
Okay, I can agree with that.
And so I guess, but anytime we say women should do the wifey things, I'm not your mom. In fact, even wives are saying, I'm not your mom.
I think that sentiment is more in regards to men that are not providing emotionally. And like, I think that, yeah, if you're bringing money to the table, laundry done, dinner done, but if you still need to show up in other ways.
Well, I think both men and women need to show up, but I just think it's interesting that there's no problems saying that men should. Women always say men should, but there's a lot of pushback when men say women should. Like you might say, well, men should be able to do this, men should be able to do that. But if we say women should do this, men should take initiative, men should be leaders, men should be XYZ, whatever. But if men say women should be submissive, women should be followers, women should cook, women should clean, that's sexist. But when women say, like, I don't know if any of you responded to like husbands should die. Grace, husband should be willing to die protecting you. Take the bullet. Women.
Yeah, I mean, I like I would assume that the person that if I had a husband, like I would die for them too. It goes both ways.
So I get that, and that's a fair thing to say. However, I guess the framework that I would put this in is, as a woman, if you lack that willingness, or you, for example, in a situation where you were to display cowardice, like let's say you ran away from, like you were scared, or it could even be something as simple as like a spider. You see a spider, oh my God, spider. You see a rat, you see a mouse, oh my God, mouse, rat. A man, if you act scared or act like a coward or whatever, men aren't going to lose attraction for you for that. But as a man, if a man acts scared towards a spider, towards a rat, towards a mouse, or if he's a coward, he displays cowardice, he doesn't protect you, you're going to have a negative assessment of him. So,
Wait, I don't think we talked about this earlier. I don't know if you were at the table when we talked about it, but we were talking for a second about like if a guy like screamed at a mouse or something.
Yeah,
I'd be like, oh, that's like kind of humanizes them a little bit, and it's like kind of funny. But like if they weren't willing to take a bullet for me, then that becomes a problem. But like being scared of like a spider or something is like I don't really care.
okay, but in terms of, sure, maybe that's like trivial to you, but in terms of like a situation, like, okay, your man, I don't know, runs, like in a situation where it's maybe life or limb or something, and he runs away like a coward, instead of like maybe standing by your side or whatever, there would be like, for most women, I don't know about the case for you, there would be like really, really massive, probably really massive negative consequences there. Most women are going to lose attraction. That's going to be a major issue. Whereas like if my girlfriend, if like, I don't know, some shit goes down and she screams and runs away and hides and she's scared, I don't lose attraction for her. Like I don't, because I don't look to women to be protectors. Women look to men to be protectors.
Can I ask you a question then?
Sure.
So if like some guy is, or some girl is coming up to you and is like slaps you, and like your girlfriend's standing next to you and like runs away, like you're gonna be like pissed about that, right?
If a girl walks up to me and slaps me and my girl doesn't do anything, like I wouldn't care. Like
really?
I would,
because
I
it's
wouldn't
like a question of
lose
like loyalty
attraction
versus
for her.
like cowardice.
Well, I wouldn't lose
what I mean?
attraction for her, but I would also understand if she was like, "Fuck you, bitch." Like,
Right.
I wouldn't.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised, I guess. Although I think I don't know if I really, of the women I date, I think most of them would just be like, "Wow, that's really weird. Let's leave this situation."
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I feel like a lot of guys wouldn't try and put their girl in the middle of conflict either. I think best case scenario, they would try to get her out of that situation.
Yeah, I would probably just.
No,
Like,
I think
let's
like
get
running
out of here.
away from like your side, and like if something's facing you that's like scary and somebody like leaving your
Yeah.
side, I think that's a different question. Like that brings up like a loyalty thing and like having your back versus like being scared of like a spider or a mouse. I think that's like a completely different topic.
Let's do the bow video, Nick. Can you pull up the bow video? They're gonna love this. All right. This is my ex-girlfriend. I show this video as like a tutorial to future girlfriends so they know what to do.
No.
All right, go ahead, play it. Boom. Huge bow. You see the bow? I expect a bow when I come home. She needs to bow.
Oh my God.
It's a show of respect. And then look, this was after a long podcast day, so she's doing the laundry, dinner ready. I get home, dinner ready. She greeted me with a smile, by the way. Bow, cracks open my beer, and then the dinner's ready. And
This is not you.
what are you talking about?
He got this off
Let's
Shaw
do
Shoe.
ready, Nick. Play it again. Just the bow. Boom. You see the depth. Big smile. Submissive hand posture. When I come home, I need a bow.
So I need to depart, unfortunately.
We are almost. We got to finish a few.
You need to
things.
give me like a time because my ride is about to leave.
Well, let's blast through some things then.
Okay.
What
Can
about
I
the
get
roast
like
session?
a time?
20
10 minutes.
25 minutes.
No, this has gone way past the scheduled time.
Come on. A lot of times.
You said it was going to end. When you said it was going to end.
Well,
How
when
long?
when people stonewall.
It's not the stonewalling. That's the issue. That's not the issue.
I think. Okay. So
that's
now
not.
that this
come on.
conversation is extending things.
I'm sorry. I need to leave.
Let me finish.
Okay, look. So part of.
Let me finish.
You also do need to respect my time and the time that you told me I was going to be on this podcast, right? So I do have a flight.
May go later.
A little bit later.
May go later.
Not that you never said it was going to go 2 hours later, right?
May go later. So let me.
May
just
go later
finish.
isn't 2 hours.
Let
so
me get
I do
through.
need to go home.
Okay, so you do. You said what? 20 minutes. Let's do 20 minutes.
Can we do 15?
Let's do 19 and a half. Love you, Selena.
Can we please do 15?
Guys, I'm trying to wrap up.
No, it's not fair. It's also not fair for our time.
I have an 8 a.m.
Okay, we're gonna do fine, whatever. We'll do 15. We'll do it's 1:01 a.m. now. We're gonna do 1:16.
And you said this was gonna end at 11. Like, do you see how that's not fair?
It did say that it may go on longer.
Yeah, it said 11 may go longer, right? But that's not 2.
Okay, I agree to the 15. Let me move it on because the conversation about the length of time or whatever is meta and boring.
Okay, well, it's disrespectful to my time, but okay.
Okay, well, I think you've said plenty of disrespectful things today. I think you're a misandrist.
Okay, you can think whatever you want.
Well, I happen to be right. In any case.
Okay, well, I think you're a dick.
Okay, for having polite, respectful conversation.
You're not polite. You've clearly upset one of your guests, and you're literally doing nothing to reconcile it.
What is there to reconcile? So, just to be clear, this is
invited someone onto your podcast, and they are clearly upset, and now
yes, she's upset, and she displayed massive amounts of rudeness and disrespect to me and the platform.
Okay, how is that disrespectful?
I'm not responsible if somebody just decides to cry. That's not necessarily a reflection of anything
it kind of is. You would think that you would kind of.
So if I started crying when she was being rude earlier, is that my fault or is it her fault?
If you were crying, I would check up on you and make sure that you were okay, especially if you were a guest that I invited.
Women cry over keeping up with the Kardashians. Who's to say that this is like a real, like, what is her grievance? What's her grievance?
You were very
that she's tired?
rude. No,
she was really rude to me. She was really rude to me.
How was she rude to you?
And I matched her energy. She was stonewalling. Yes, you have. You said some. You muttered some shit in Spanish. You muttered some shit in Spanish. You were talking shit. But in addition to that,
that's an assumption.
Look, I actually want to get into some actual content. I don't want to have the meta conversation about the fact that she's teary-eyed.
I mean, I'm just saying that that's quite disrespectful if you're inviting someone onto your podcast as a guest.
I don't need to.
What podcast do you think we're on?
Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't need
the
to.
sensitive podcast.
What's the word for
Please
it?
stop.
No.
I wouldn't have used the word sensitive, but.
Was the first time somebody ever told you, and no, you looked really surprised.
It's not my job to appease people on the show.
Yeah, it's an individual's responsibility.
I'm not here to coddle her.
It's not necessarily coddling.
It is coddling. You want me to coddle her?
No, I want you to check up on a guest, and also, I mean, we did go.
You guys just stop talking about me.
Yeah, let me actually. I don't want to talk about her crying. I want to finish. We have like 11 minutes. Let's blast through some shit. All right. Okay, I'm going to blast through your notes, Selena. So, you said men are not the prize.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that they're well, whatever. I'm not going to even engage there. You say women are better than men.
Yes.
In your own words, though, how would you describe that? Is it? I mean, do you want to just repeat that?
So.
Are women better than men?
Can I finish?
Well, just answer the question then, yes.
I answer the question, yes.
Okay. How is that not sexist?
Women are better than men in many ways, scientifically speaking.
I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. Scientifically speaking?
I was about to finish my point.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead.
Scientifically speaking, men's frontal lobe is less developed than a woman's.
And hold on, this makes women better? This is
if they are capable of more
going backwards,
complex thinking. Yeah.
So so the moral worth that you place on a human being, let's go ahead and I'll grant that so you think women are more intelligent than men?
If they have a more developed frontal lobe,
So
yes.
Moral worth is determined by one's intelligence? So why don't you just unalive people who have like really low IQ?
About?
Why don't you just
Where did this go into unalive?
Yeah, it's literally fucking eugenics.
What? Do you see how that doesn't make? Do you see how you're taking one thing and then you're placing it on another thing and you're thinking that it's
better than men? You said women are better than men.
Yeah, I agree.
And you're pointing to this.
That doesn't. So now it's getting into you want to unalive men, you want to do this, you want to do that. Okay, sure.
You did have to pause when I asked you.
Now we're talking about pauses. Okay, let's talk about the numerous times you've needed to pause and think.
Hold on, it's not about the pause.
And the numerous.
If you ask me, hey Brian, do you if you could, would you like unalive an entire
I wonder
gender?
why I needed to think. I mean, okay, so I wonder why I needed to think.
Instant no.
I wonder why I needed to think. Maybe it's
nuanced.
Because I wonder why I needed to think. Maybe it's because we've been on this set for 8 hours. I haven't had one break, and then you've kept me for 2 hours longer for 5 seconds.
For multiple minutes.
For 5
That's secondary
seconds.
though. What does that have to do with?
That has to do with I wonder why
am needing to think.
Oh,
Maybe I need to process because I've been up all day.
That conversation was super at the beginning of the podcast.
Okay, I've been up all day, but okay, sure.
Great.
So I need
You
time to
said,
think.
"That's
God
crazy,
forbid.
bro.
Oh, God forbid
That's
a woman
crazy.
thinks. Oh my God,
Holy
God forbid a
shit.
woman thinks.
No, it's not about the fact that it should be.
Okay, don't.
Hold on. It should be, and I would tell this to anybody. If a man was sitting across from me,
I could care less what you would tell a man.
Stop
says the
interrupting.
CEO of
I'm the
interrupting.
host. I'm
Says
the
the
host.
CEO of interrupting.
You're not the host.
Stop.
Get over yourself.
Says the
Stop.
CEOs of interrupting.
Let me get
Says
through
the
this.
CEOs
Can
of
you stop
interrupting.
interrupting, please?
The CEOs.
Can you stop, please? Okay. If a man was sitting across from me and he said, the question was posed to him, would you, if you could, snap your fingers and all women
Can you please stop
disappeared?
staring at me like that? It's making me a little bit uncomfortable.
Stop. Just stay focused.
I can't
Stop.
with that stare.
Stop. I would tell that man that is a completely despicable position. The fact that you can't even immediately knee-jerk say,
Okay, sure.
no, I would never get rid of. Hold on, that's crazy.
Oh, okay.
That's totally crazy. I would say that. The fact that you can't even just say, no, of course I would never get rid of all men. The fact that let me think about it. I'd have to weigh the pros and cons.
Okay.
Crazy statement.
Okay, it's
and the
crazy,
fact that
Q.
none of the women here, I think some of the women objected, but maybe they didn't voice it. I think that's interesting.
Okay, good for you.
Anyways,
I'm
moving on
glad
to
you
the
think it's
you said
interesting.
red
I'm glad
pill
you
men.
I'm actually glad you think at all.
Yeah, stop filibustering. Okay, red pill men need to be eradicated.
Yep, we talked about that.
So
probably
eradicated,
7 hours
you said
ago.
re-educated. Is that correct?
I said that they need to not be red pill anymore.
Okay. You said that you hate conservative men, probably the worst iteration of men, whatever
Yeah.
that means.
Correct.
If you became dictator with total power, you could,
I would never be a dictator.
but if you could,
I would never want to be a dictator. I would
even-
never want to be a dictator, unlike some other people.
So even if it could mean your feminist utopia could be realized? Okay,
Feminist
if you're the
utopia-
dictator, you can establish a matriarchy, you can do what you want.
Okay,
to
I
men.
don't, again.
You wouldn't be, okay, fine, whatever. She won't engage with the hypothetical. Question for you.
It's not, I'm not engaging with
If
the
you-
hypothetical. I don't have fantasies about
That's
being a
fine.
dictator
Well,
like some
It's not about a
others.
fantasy. It's a.
How would you feel if
hold
you
on,
didn't
hold on,
eat
hold on.
breakfast?
It's not a fantasy, but okay. How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning?
Really all we
Just
need to
engage with
ask.
it.
What is this question?
Oh.
Okay, how would you feel if you hadn't had breakfast this morning?
What is this question?
It's all coming full circle.
Just answer the question. How
This
would you
is-
feel? It's just I ask all these hypotheticals. It's a super easy one. How would you feel if you hadn't eaten breakfast this morning?
I mean, I would eat lunch, would I not? There are some days that I don't eat breakfast in the morning.
Wow.
Okay. You say most women are way better looking than men. We already talked about that. You say most men don't deserve the... Wait, how about this? If you were a dictator and you could get rid of all conservative men, would you do it? Okay, whatever.
I don't have fantasies about being a dictator.
Okay. You say most men don't deserve the women they are dating and the woman can always do better. Kind of talked about that. You say most women are way better off without a man in their lives.
Yep.
Okay. Do you consider yourself a femcel?
No.
Do you consider yourself a misandrist?
I've already addressed that. I don't hate anyone.
You have strong dislike for men. Is that fair to say?
Certain men.
Certain men. Okay.
Like you.
Like me. Okay. You really don't like men, though, do you?
I mean, I really don't like you. Yeah.
And most men.
Majority,
yeah.
In terms of your politics, are you liberal leftist?
I'm a leftist.
In terms of the economic system you would prefer to see, you're clearly anti-capitalist. Would you prefer socialism? Or would you prefer going further
I would
into
prefer,
communism?
no, I would prefer an iteration of socialism, yes.
But not communism? Or yes,
No.
communism. Okay. But we should get rid of capitalism?
Yes.
Okay. You say also stop treating men like the prize.
Yes, they're not the prize. Men are never the prize.
Yeah. You say girl having a boyfriend is not impressive.
Yeah, it's not impressive.
If it's not impressive, what is it to have a boyfriend? Is it embarrassing?
Depending on how he treats you, yes, it could definitely be embarrassing.
Well, assuming he's like an average guy and yeah, he treats her well, but he's not like, you know, he's average guy.
If you pride yourself in having a boyfriend, yes, it is embarrassing. That should never be your pride and joy. It should never be something that you think is impressive.
Okay. Let's see. You say you feel bad for girls who have a man?
If he treats them poorly, yeah.
Also, in one of your videos, you said something along the lines of guys are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Do you consider that like problematic at all, or?
It depends on specific, like if he's a smart guy.
Yeah, there are smart men out there, but you said like as a blank, like if I said women are fucking stupid, wouldn't you say like that's really misogynistic? That's really sexist?
Can you please like cite exactly what I was saying in this video?
I believe it was related to your video about, I mean, I don't really have time to pull it up, but you do, this is a quote from you, guys are fucking stupid. I think it was, stop treating men like the prize. I think it was that video. And you said guys are fucking stupid.
I think, yes, there are many men that are stupid, yes. I don't specifically remember the specifics of the video. If you want to watch it, you can watch it at Selena the Yapper on TikTok.
Right. But if I were to say women are fucking stupid, wouldn't you have a problem with that?
Yeah, I would.
Would it be sexist?
Sure.
For me to say that? Would it be misogynistic?
Yes.
Okay, so then you're sexist and a misandrist, or at least the statement was misandrist?
No, I don't think that statement means that we hate men.
Well, it would be like a prejudice towards men. You think they're fucking stupid.
Okay, yeah, it's a prejudice.
You say women shouldn't be friends with men.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about that. Charlie Kirk, there's definitely no time for that. I did watch your video on Charlie Kirk there. I found numerous issues with your presentation and the Charlie Kirk thing.
Of course you did.
You, I guess, called him like a bad white person. I'm not sure why his race was involved, but okay.
Why would it not be involved? He was a white supremacist.
Charlie Kirk was not a white supremacist.
Yes, he was.
He was not a white supremacist.
Okay, we can talk about this later.
I guess we'll have to talk about it at some other point. You said that something about ICE, like you said, what doesn't, you were relating to how, I'm not going to get into the immigration stuff. You don't go 50-50. We already talked about that though. I asked how you reconcile feminism with being against 50-50. I don't know how you reconcile believing in equality, being a feminist, but like no to 50-50, kind of interesting. You're against what you bring to the table. You say it's scientifically proven women bring more to the table than men. That's kind of weird. You also say like all these super successful men, most of their success can be credited to their like wives and girlfriends. I think that's kind of dismissive of the agency of men.
Sometimes, yes.
I think that's a bit dismissive to the agency of men. Like I think men achieve things absent, whether they have a girlfriend or not, they achieve things through their own will and through their own actions. While I think women have many positive impacts on a man's life and can certainly help in certain ways. I think to diminish like the success of successful men and just say, oh, mostly the women were there. I think that's kind of unfair. In the same way that if like there's a super successful woman, well, her boyfriend, her husband, propelled her into success, I'd be like, nah, maybe he like was a good backbone for, whether you're a man or a woman, you can be a good backbone for a relationship. But I think people can come to success regardless of their relationship status. You say women get drained in relationships.
They do.
I think the opposite. But we don't have time
it's been
for that,
more than 15 minutes.
But anyways, National Boyfriend Post, the chopped man epidemic is upon us. You seem to have criticisms of men's physical appearance. I think that's interesting when before you said, I can't make determinations as to like physical appearance on a scale of 1 to 10, but I'm sure at least as it relates to men, you could probably...
I don't rate them with the numbers.
Okay, chopped or not chopped, I guess, then you can still do a hierarchy there.
I don't do it on a numbers scale.
Do you think it's embarrassing to have a boyfriend?
Like I said, if you make it your whole personality,
Okay.
yes, it's embarrassing.
Okay. I don't think most women make it their whole personality, but sure, some women do, and that might be a little cringe. You say you don't have a boyfriend, thank God.
Yes.
It seems like a little bit of a anti-male sentiment there, but okay.
Yeah.
Like, what if you meet a guy who treats you really well?
Okay, yeah, sure.
And you love him and he loves you? I don't know if have you been in love before?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay, it's been 15 minutes. It's time for me to leave.
And then you said, okay, we already, the red flags to look out for. Okay, we don't have time for that.
Okay, if you'd like to continue the conversation, we can do so at a later time.
You say you use men.
We can have this conversation at a later time.
Okay,
it's time
love
for
it.
me to leave.
Polarized algorithms, women are in danger, red pill. Okay, we talked about some of that, I guess. DoorDash girl, don't have time. Would you date Luigi Mangione? This is for the whole panel.
Yes.
The guy who assassinated the healthcare CEO. Yes, you would date him? Okay.
No. I don't know him.
You know the guy, remember like a lot of girls thought he was a cute guy.
I'm really not online.
This is like back in, well, it was big news, but back in like December 2024, I believe, he murked a healthcare CEO in cold blood in the street. Like he assassinated him.
Probably wouldn't date anyone that assassinated someone. No.
All right, Essie?
No.
Would you? Well, you guys are all relationship, married, whatever.
Okay, it's time. It's time.
Time. 5 rounds. Okay, sorry.
No, please. Like, good night.
All right,
good night, chat. See you later.
I did give the finale there. I know some of you might be open to like staying. I'm going to wrap the show in like 5 minutes, but I did say give the heart out. So if you want to take the heart out, you can. Otherwise, those of you who are down to just stick around for another 5 minutes while I just say the intro, you're more than welcome. I'd appreciate it if you stay, but I understand it has gone late. And I did say you guys could leave at 1:15. So I'll leave it up to you guys.
Thank you. Bye, chat. Find me at Selena the Yapper on TikTok and Instagram.
There's your red card at the end. Red card for you too. I don't know.
That's not a red card. Red card, I believe, is when you just like get up.
It looks orange.
That's
on
not
screen.
red. I'm literally leaving after an agreed upon agreement.
Looks like a burnt orange.
Did we not agree that I was leaving?
Neon.
So I'm not tapping out of the conversation. No, I'm not tapping out of the conversation. Don't pull up the red
Oh my
card.
God, it's not that deep.
Yes,
it's not that deep. I'm just having a
To
little
me,
fun
it is.
here.
I don't like that stuff.
Okay, fine. Then you left on your own free will. There you go.
That's not true. This is an agreed upon leave.
No, I know.
That you agreed upon.
I'm not arguing with you on that.
So
I'm
that's
just
not a
doing
red
a little
card.
bit. I'm doing a little bit.
No, this is not a bit.
She does. She's. Oh boy.
I love her.
All right, you'll be a very good lawyer, Selena. Well, you'll be
Bye,
a very
Selena.
argumentative lawyer. All right, Selena.
Love you, Selena.
Look, one
Nice
thing,
to
Selena,
meet
I
you.
do want to say. I know I'll say something nice here at the end.
God.
Look, Selena.
Oh, God.
I know we agreed. Or sorry, hold on. Sorry, I know we disagreed on a lot. I think overall you were a good sport. You're kind of funny, not gonna lie. Like not like in an insulting way, but in like a.
I know I am funny.
She's funny.
You are kind of funny.
Thanks.
I know we disagree on almost everything. You probably hate my guts. I just want to let you know, absolutely no hard feelings. After the shows, I never am upset with anybody. You were a good sport. We talked a lot. It'd be interesting to finish up at a later date some of these other things that I'm sure we could have further discussion on. But I do want to thank you for coming. I know you got to get out of here, but I do want to thank you for coming. The girl back there, I don't know if she's still there. Thank you for coming too. I know we disagreed. Sometimes shit gets heated on the show. I don't hold any no hard feelings, basically. So thank you for coming.
I mean, I do think that you're certainly a special guy, and you have a lot of
calling me
special.
retarded?
What?
She fucking caught me, Selena.
She is.
Are you calling me fucking retarded?
I just want to say that you two make a power duo. You two are certainly special together.
Yeah, don't know if you just like.
I mean, I would tell her husband to look out.
No, he feels very safe and secure in our relationship.
I don't know about after watching tonight's episode.
Leave it to the single women to project
the way that you were looking at him, girl. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I pay attention to the host. I was way more respectful to the host than you were. At least I can say that.
So respectful. Oh my god.
I was trying to say something nice at the end there, and you got to get all catty with
you were so respectful this entire show. You're so respectful.
Have a great night and get home safe.
I hope you get a gold star for being so respectful, and I hope the host gives you that gold star.
I'm sure.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
All right. Good night. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Essie, here, just for the outro or whatever. Essie, do you want to move there?
Yeah.
And then I don't know, just
get your beautiful face in the front.
Did you want to do the makeup thing? Anybody for the makeup thing?
I'll do it. I think I'll pass on this time.
You'll do it?
I'll pass on this one.
Okay, round 2.
I'm gonna go to sleep when I go home.
There you go. All right. Mary, just like the door and stuff or whatever.
Can help.
All right. So. Okay. Well, guys, we won't have time for a roast session. Obviously, I'm going to wrap the show because. What the heck? Oh, I don't. That's weird. Why? Good morning. Thank you, Dynaman. Appreciate it. Okay, there's not going to be a roast session, guys. It's already super late. We didn't even get to finish all the notes. But before I wrap, any final thoughts from any of the panelists? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
I had fun.
Yeah, me too. This was a great chat to be a part of. Thank you guys so much. I had a really, really good time. I think that we all made some pretty good disagreements and agreements, and I feel a little bit smarter leaving here today.
You know what? I still stand by what I said in that video.
Because
it was kind of ironic and silly, and I love that.
I just do think that my point was immediately proven.
Cool.
And I didn't have much of a point to begin with.
Who you throwing under the bus?
Nobody.
You said your point was proven. Who was the bimbo or whatever?
They're gone.
They're gone.
I mean, I thought
neither of them were bimbos. I think
they're very nice.
By
you
definition.
Are easily one of the most respectful, big name OF girls that I've ever met.
Thank you so much.
They left. They are talking massive shit.
Oh yeah.
And by the way, that's her. She called them the bimbo. I don't think they're bimbos.
I didn't.
Okay, whatever. We're not going to talk shit.
I didn't quote it.
All right, chat. What do you guys think? That was a hell of a fucking panel. I think.
What a
Quite
night.
a panel. All right.
Confidence gets you everywhere. That's what I learned.
Oh boy. You're not doing the makeup?
Not today.
All right. We have a super chat here from.
Actually, you know what? Screw it.
Essie, can I have you read these 2 super chats?
Utopia.
OMFG, Chair 1 doesn't even know what utopia means. Brian, move on to the next. She's not worth our time. XOXO.
I just kind of felt bad because
I know. I feel like we could have discussed so much more if we just didn't get stuck.
Do you hate your parents?
Hey, guys, sorry that she's gone. So I know you maybe wanted her to respond or whatever, but unfortunately, she left before I could get to the super chats. Thank you guys, Christopher. Thank you for the super chat. Ames, thank you for the super chat. Let's see here, guys. Really quick, final things. If you enjoyed, I need to shout out Venmo, Cash App people. Troy, thank you for the 10. Alyssa, thank you for the 20. John, thank you for the 30. Adam, thank you for the 20. Thank you guys. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Really quick, we'll pull up Twitch. Guys, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. 2 hours since the Prime sub. Tier 1. Minds, thank you for the Tier 1. Guys, check if you have a Prime sub. Drop us a Prime sub. Drop us a follow over there on Twitch. Shop.whatever.com. Get yourself some merch. Shop.whatever.com. Discord.gg/whatever. Like the video, guys, if you enjoyed the stream. And of course, Big Labia Matter. All right, guys, like the video as we're wrapping things up. Andrew. Okay. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it. Average IQ of the panel did spike. Maybe. I don't know. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate it. Like the video, guys. Okay. Well, I'd like to end the stream by seeing if we can't use this as a moment to give you, Essie, a call to action. You're the only woman on this panel who does OnlyFans or even, with those girls leaving.
Oh, really?
You're the only OF girl, only sex worker, whatever. Call to action, Essie.
Call to action.
Call to action. Tonight on the Whatever podcast, would you consider stopping sex work entirely tonight?
What am I getting out of it for stopping?
Your soul.
Oh, based.
Unfortunately, no. I sacrificed my soul for others.
All right, well, I tried. Anyways, okay, GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Also, please leave a nice comment once the live ends. You have to wait about 20, 30 seconds, but wait until the stream ends and leave a comment. You know, say something nice about one of the panelists. Leave a positive comment. Leave a nice comment. It helps with the algorithm, and I read them afterwards. So it's nice to hear some positive stuff after sometimes some pretty brutal debates and whatnot. So, and it could be, you know, nice about the show, nice about one of the gals. So, yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Thank you to the wonderful panel here who made it to the outro. Thank you guys. Thank you for being good sports. Thank you for being good sports. You could have been anywhere, to the viewers. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We're demonetized without, well, not all videos are demonetized, but you know, we don't get sponsorships. A lot of the conversations are like kind of, they're not exactly PG or whatever. So a lot of the videos get like ad suitability, demonetized, age restriction shit. So we're viewer supported. So thank you guys who have supported tonight in the past. We're going to be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Got a great show Sunday, guys, with some solid panels coming up. Be sure to tune in. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM at whatever on Instagram. If you am I forgetting anything, Mary? Or okay. I want to see 07s in the chat. 07s in the chat, boys. 07s in the chat. Oh, really quick for the makeup thing. Can you hold it up and show us the damage?
I'm not even done.
Hold it up.
I feel like mine could be a bit
Hold it up. You're still working on it? Now you got to pop the color contacts out.
Everything.
Too. You're still working on it? Here, show it really good. Just show the damage. Boom. All right, there it is, folks. Okay. Well, are we forgetting anything, Mary? Or are we good? All right, I probably forgot a whole bunch of stuff. But okay, guys. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. Good night. And we will see you guys next time. Good night, guys.